start evil, become good, go back to evil.
Exactly.
Okay. My recording has started. This is good.
Woo!
I am opening my document. I am opening Roll20. Well, reopening Roll20. Here we frickin' heckin' go.
Woo! Oh, this is awkward. This is the first time I had the webcam on since I've
actually.
moved to having a vertical screen.
I got a question I have to ask first. I'm sorry.
no.
Answers first. I'm so sorry.
What's the question? Oh, it's a personal question. Okay.
Yes.
I was okay.
No, I got asked a question. I went baking with my partner yesterday, and they had a question for me.
Ooh,
And I needed to
exciting.
answer it because otherwise it's 4+ hours before I can answer it. Okay. Now we're ready to start. I'm so sorry.
Yes, we
Hello, Kitty. Hello and welcome everybody to a very special session of our Dice Fables Curse of Strahd adventure. This is session 50. This is intended to be the last session. If we end up, taking forever, we might have to break it up. But this is the
Break
end.
up.
The end. I am Spencer. I will be playing the DM this evening, as well as Strahd, as well as anybody else that is with us that we encounter along the way. Joining us today, on the cam for the first time in a long time, we have Mia, who of course plays Rory Aurora, our rambunctious reservoir of Lathander's holy light. Below Mia, we have Abby, who plays Diana Moonsong, our pathfinder, stray, and the dark lady of the moon. And then where Abby used to be, we have Riley. Goddamn, rocking a haircut, Riley. You look great. Abby looks great too. Damn. How's everybody this attractive? Jeez. Anyway, Riley, of
Sexy
course,
people.
is Volk Moonwise, our inscrutable but miraculous menagerie. And then below Riley, we have Ariadne, who plays Redmond Gill, the host of the Legion of the Lost, and father to Vasilka.
Yeah.
Potential bride for Strahd if the abbot got his way. And last but certainly not least, we have Habiki, who of course plays Ileena Myth, our wise cleric of order and frost maiden of the Platinum City. Now, we're down to the wire. What happened last time, my dear, dear friends, in Curse of Strahd?
I think we started off when we want to end our moment of like paused time created by the thunder. We told some campfire stories about just our pasts in and out of Barovia. Van Richten had a moment of reconciliation with Erasmus, and we said our goodbyes, and then went off to begin the rituals that would draw out Vampire and allow us to bind him in Amber again.
We did. And we went first to the ruins of Castle Ravenloft, which collapsed after Diana and Ileena set off a bomb, which collapsed one of the highest towers in the castle down around the rest of it. What did you encounter underneath Castle Ravenloft?
Yeah, it was very painful. The ghosts of King Mountop and Queen Ravenova,
Yep.
as well as the ghosts of Casimir's sister. I've forgotten her name
That's okay.
because I'm a bad player.
It's okay.
Patrina,
yeah.
Yeah. Like, that combat was incredibly deadly. Nearly. A lot of us went down because she had the stats of a banshee.
Yes.
I think after we had done, we met with Valenta and the fucked up puppet of Strahd.
Yep.
And yeah. Oh, fuck. Katrina was also there. Sorry for missing that out.
That's okay.
But she took her adoptive sister out of Barovia. Fuck, am I remembering that wrong? She tried to, at least. Did she succeed?
As far as you know, she had stolen a gate spell as a scroll from Selena.
Yeah, that
And
was
she
it.
used that spell to get her and the Strahd puppet and Gertruda, or no, Valenta, out of Barovia right before the mists finally finished closing up. Riley is
Alright.
having some computer problems, so they're going to switch some stuff around, but they'll be
I
back.
just want to say,
Yes.
the Strahd puppet is fucked up, right?
Yes.
Are we all
Yeah.
on that same vibe? Yeah, that's
Yeah, it's very much
that's
the
fucked
point.
up.
Yep.
She is a deeply damaged person. I think like the most fucked up person in Barovia.
Yeah.
Like,
Mentally a
Strahd
child,
at
but
least,
went to
Strahd at least had a normal childhood. Valenta didn't, and then proceeded to
Yeah.
become immortal.
Yep. A 14-year-old that was abused her whole life gets eternal youth.
Yeah,
Not going to do good
and
things
it's
to your brain.
14 forever.
Sometimes.
Hard time.
But yeah,
Actually,
we-
we have a loving mother now. It's fine.
Exactly. She can go and complete Selena's School of Witchcraft and Wizardry, where they stomp turfs into the dirt.
Is this the X-Men but wizards?
I think it's Harry
It
Potter,
is,
but good.
yeah.
Everybody
Probably.
good.
But yeah, we used the basin to teleport to Kresk, where we descended into the crypt beneath the Abbey of Saint Macovia, and we're now, I think Rory returned the Morning Star,
And kind
and
of bless the place.
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh.
and
Finally,
we
after
were
like
met
20
by a bone devil. I believe it was. It was some sort of
Yeah.
devil.
So the
Yes.
place was previously desecrated by the abbot, of course.
Yeah.
But, the family, which you know from the last time you were here, the Bellevue family was famed monster slayers and fiend killers. They were not particularly popular amongst the Hells, and it seems that some devils have come to take their due from the old Bellevue family, and they desecrated the crypt down here. Rory took some time, returned the magical weapon she had borrowed, and reconsecrated the place. So this is now ground, which will make it really hard for fiend and undead to fight. Sorry, no, not undead, just fiends. Fiends specifically.
Yay.
Yay.
They have disadvantage on all attacks because the place is full of light.
It's gonna massacre, she says, before getting massacred.
Yes. Yeah, and then following that, you walk down the hallway. You spotted a sneaky little, cheeky little spine devil scout that was hanging out looking for you. Ireena didn't bother stealthing, so they saw each other at the same time, and we rolled initiative right as the spine devil started yelling. This horrible screeching sound.
Oh boy.
Indeed.
So we begin in initiative.
Is my mic working?
Yep.
Mic is
Yep.
working. We can hear you.
Okay, lovely.
Okay.
And I can mute myself.
Yes. So here you are. You are muted now. This is wonderful. You don't have to press the button. The thing. So here we are.
Because I got new headphones.
We are in descending order. Diana, of course, goes first.
Alright. I'm gonna use my...
Oh wait, can everybody see the initiative tracker?
Yes.
Yes.
I can, yep.
Okay, good.
I can now. I just didn't roll before, so.
Oh,
If
okay.
you could be.
Okay, I will resort it. Setting order. Okay. And then as usual, because your NPCs that you've developed relationships with, you have a strong bond with. They share an initiative spot with you. Habiki, if you want to roll separately for as you can, since you didn't have a lot of interactions with each other, but it's up to you.
I'll let her act on the same turn, just not to clog up the
Okay.
the entire.
Is there a reason I have a shattered shield on my token?
I don't know why you would have a Shadow Shield. That might be a hangover from the last combat. I will get rid of
Yeah,
it.
I'll get rid of that.
Another thing to note, I tweaked Ez's character sheet because I realized that Drew never put in the descriptions of the magic items that Ez carries. So her hand axe has the hurl feature. When she throws her hand axe, she can use a free action to call it back to her hand. And the rapier has the ability to memorize her somatic components, so she can perform somatic components even when her hands are full, which allows her to cast attack cantrips as part of her multi-attack.
So she can cast multiple cantrips as part of the same multi-attack, or like one
It's
instead
still
of
one
one
spell per
attack?
turn, but she can incorporate a cantrip into her multi-attacks even when her hands are full.
Single one, basically.
So,
You attack
yeah,
once,
the
and
plate's
instead of the
single.
second attack, you do the cantrip.
And her magical leg gives her the Mirthful Leap feature from the Satyr stat block.
Thank you.
So whenever she
Yeah.
jumps, she rolls a d8. As well as she can kick people to kick them over
Hey.
with extra magic force. I think that's all the changes that I made that are relevant to you guys, because I already told Riley about the extra beasts and plants.
Yes, that's all the changes I see, at least on Esmeralda's sheet, so
Okay.
I think so, yeah.
And I think we're ready to go. So, what is
All right.
Diana and Casimir going to do?
I think starting off, Casimir's going to move forward, just temporarily occupy Volk space and cast Greater Invisibility on Diana.
Okay. Diana poofs out of existence. It's
So-
a good invisibility symbol.
I will then
Probably the guy with the
10.
glowing. Yes.
20, 25.
Yep.
And then, can I move? Is this owl like difficult terrain? I don't remember the
No.
size.
That
Rules.
is Hela.
That is Hela.
Yeah, so she's tiny. She's also
Yeah.
half dead because
An
all
ally.
summons in Barovia are horrific necrotic.
She's
versions of
half
themselves.
skeleton, half regular owl.
I mean, aren't we
So-
all half skeleton?
You know, you're not wrong.
Like it's
True.
like Hela from Norse mythology. Half of her body, one half, like left right, one half is just regular owl. The other half is just skeleton.
I mean, realistically, we're all just flesh mechs for our skeletons. But
True. I thought we were flesh mechs for our brains.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
also
We are
works, yeah.
bone and flashbacks for our brains.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I have 50 feet of movement on
Yeah.
my first turn, so I can get to here.
Yeah, so you
Then
can reach
I
him,
get-
but you're going to be slashing up at the ceiling because he was perched in the corner.
Oh, he's
so
on this.
it won't affect, but just for the flavor, because you're probably going to kill
All
him.
right.
Keep that in mind.
Yeah, so first is Tread Ambush.
Okay.
That's a 16 to hit.
That will hit this little
Oh,
spine.
he can't see me, right? No, like, sensors or anything?
He does
okay.
not have any senses that would allow him to see an invisible creature. So you're good to go.
All right. So yeah, and then I'll wait my next 3. Or you know what? I'll just do them potentially until it dies.
Yeah. So with that second one, that is enough to kill it. It only has 22 hit points, which I believe you got over with your flaming swords, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Easily. You slash him out of the sky. He falls to the ground. He did get his cries off at the start of initiative. So if there's anything beyond these doors, they know you're here. But you definitely killed it.
Okay. I have 5 more feet of movement, so I'm just going to move here and. Actually, no, I won't block the door for anyone who wants to come
Okay.
through.
Well, they wouldn't know.
So I will just. They wouldn't know what?
They wouldn't know you're there. You're invisible.
You're blocking the door.
Oh,
They'll just run into you.
true. As I suppose, yeah. As I start, I'll kind of like. I think we could have discussed this ahead of time
Sure.
because
You can
this
do
is
a
a thing
flashback.
Casimir can do. I will make a circle in the dust on the ground, just to indicate where I've stopped.
Okay. That is very doable.
And
You
then
can
when
do that
I'm-
as a free action.
And
Yeah.
when I move, I will break the circle,
Beautiful.
and then that's the end of my turn.
All right. Remember, these doors are shut, and the light down here, there's torches in the wall, which are somehow lit. We'll say it's magic
All right.
for the purposes of argument. Okay. Volk, it is now your turn. I don't believe you have any NPCs under your control. What would you like
I
to do?
have
Oh, you have Hela.
an owl.
You're right. You have your familiar.
Yeah. Yes. Volk will step forward. That's 5. Is it going to be difficult terrain moving through my allies?
It will be because you're going to
That
have to
how it works?
squeeze past them.
Yeah. I figured. My speed is 30. Okay, so that's 5. That's 10, 15 because of the beauty of diagonal movement.
If you would like to,
25, 30.
Yeah. Sorry.
And then I'm going to use my action to double move and get out here, and then I'm going to send Hella to perch on the top of Diana's head.
That defeats the purpose of the
But
invisibility.
continue
but I'll go
flapping
for
her
it.
wings to make it look like she's still flying.
Okay.
I think she
Diana
kind
will
of
allow
like grazes. I think she kind of like grazes the top of Diana's head like in a loving pat, and then she's helping you out. Yeah.
If you don't want to,
Alright.
if you don't want to give away the position, there's probably an urn there in the corner,
Yeah.
so she can.
She'll sit-
she
she'll
can,
sit down on
perch
the urn.
That works. Okay, we
I
come
like that.
now to the Auroras. So Rory, you are now weaponless, but you still carry the
Cursed.
holy symbol of Ravenkind, which was a blessing given by Lathander to somebody a long time ago that you don't know about.
Yeah.
And then Ireena, of course, wears the armor that is all that remains of Sergei's love. She is a fully ASMR because of a gift from the god of the dawn who loves her. And the two of you are still within the window of your wedding. So you have a boost to your AC as long as you're close to each other.
Convenient.
Mhm.
So, you're going to move 5, 10, which is 15,
Yes.
20, 25, 30.
Yes.
Like is opening the door an action or is it just open
Free
it?
action, it's not locked.
Okay, I will open the door.
All right, and have a
And-
look in. I will show you what you
Yeah.
can see inside. So the first thing you see, there is a very handsome little devil. He's actually not little, he's very tall. Standing at the base of these stairs. He looks like your classic depiction of Satan. He's got massive goat horns on his head. He's got hoof feet. He's got 3 fingers on each hand, a long whip-like tail, and massive bat wings curling behind his back. He is butt-ass naked, but he owns it like a prince.
Nice.
In front of him are 2 bodyguards, which you can see are these tall, purple-skinned monsters. You can see, even with their backs turned to you, their beards are a mess of snapping snakes that hang off of the front of their faces, and they carry massive, long glaives. The other 2 creatures you see, on the dais is the remains of the abbot. Well burned, scarred almost beyond recognition. His wings have been stolen by Rory herself. He is currently being wrapped up in a number of chains which trail throughout the entire room. The person wrapping the chains is a familiar-looking imp who seems very upset to be the only one here doing any actual physical manual labor.
Oh shit! It's our boy.
It's Benatar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Benatar.
The
Little bitch.
nihilistic.
I, ju-
Yeah.
Every
No,
time
I-
he don't kill someone, it comes back to
I
back.
just no, I can't bring myself to hate him. Honestly,
Yeah.
Like, he is
he's
incredibly-
impossible.
he's evil. He's a devil. Like I just can't bring
He's just
myself
doing
to
his
do
job.
it.
He's doing his job.
You
Yeah,
see,
he's
he's
just-
the big bad of our third
If he-
campaign,
if it
but
was-
he's got to go up through the ranks first.
If not him, then someone else.
Exactly.
It's some pain and suffering and some human souls.
Exactly.
Rather
The
get
body of an
stabbed by
abbot,
someone-
maybe.
Yeah.
Get stabbed
So,
by someone you know rather than someone you don't.
yeah. So this is what you see when you look in. Rory, you can see that the Horn Devil turns to you with a smirk when you enter. He's got the only hair on his body is a very pointy goatee that further extends the angular features of his face. He turns and smirks at you as you enter, but he doesn't acknowledge you. The bearded devils, of course, they're just standing around being bodyguards. But as I said, Benatar is up there wrapping the very clearly dead abbot in chains, grumbling to himself. You can hear in Infernal, he's just muttering to himself, I'm the one that calls them here. I tell them all about this great opportunity, and then I'm the one who has to do all the work. You think a couple centuries will make them appreciate me a little more?
I love that guy. There is nothing like I adore him.
Well, In theory, I have to shoot of faith up at least in my character sheet, but I think
Guitar
that's
is
not
great.
running at the moment. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to shoot of faith real quick,
Very good.
so I don't forget. And then I use my action to quote unquote dash, as in casually stroll in.
Yes.
All the way up to here. Ireena will follow behind.
Yeah.
Actually, more like here. And I'm guessing he's still looking and smirking at me.
Yes. He knew you were there. He's not particularly concerned. Neither are the other devils, but they know you're here.
Yeah, I will talk to him in Infernal.
Mm-hmm.
And you do not belong in these sacred halls. Leave here. And we will not intervene. Otherwise,
Okay. Yeah.
well, you can guess what we will do otherwise.
You see, he looks between the two of you and he says, "You do not belong in these sacred halls either. You two are not from this plane." He sniffs again, and then he squints at you, Rory, and he says, "Oh, you. I know what you are." And then he sniffs and he looks at Ireena and he says, "You two should not be together. No, the Lord of the Hells will have to know about this."
I do not care what the Smolius thinks about our little marriage. I do not care what you think about me.
"Oh, but you will. You will." And he looks back over at the others and he says, "We have no desire to interfere with whatever things you mortals are doing. We have simply come for the Deva."
Well, fallen or not, I do not think that a deva of Malort belongs to the likes of you.
He smiles. He says, "This Deva no longer belongs to the Lord of Light." He looks
He
at
most
your wings.
certainly does not belong to you.
He looks at your wings and he says, "I think you took that from him." "No, he belongs to no one. He is nothing. We are simply taking what is our due. You see, the hells are where the fallen angels go. That is what we are for. You don't simply stop existing when you're an outer being. You simply move from one plane to the other. Now give us a few moments, dear, and let us finish our job."
So I know that devils are usually very lawful,
Yes.
but do I or Ireena have an idea if they're bullshitting or not?
That is a great question. This will be the end of your turn, but you can have one of you make your insight check. It's going to have to be Ireena, because you used your action to dash out here.
Ah, goddammit, if only I could use my insight.
Yeah. I know, right?
You did specify you were using your dash to stroll out here casually.
Yeah. I mean, I had to dash, otherwise couldn't have
Yes.
gone in. She got a 15.
15, okay. As far
Not
as
really.
she can tell, he's telling the truth. He also doesn't seem particularly aggressive toward any of you at this moment. He doesn't seem concerned about you at all. So he doesn't have a reason to lie. He doesn't have a reason to be worried. That's what Ireena gets.
Well, end of my turn.
All right?
I will check that with Rory next turn.
Yes. I don't think Ireena can speak Infernal, so that's more of a vibe check than... based on
I
what
don't
you
think
were
so.
saying.
She can talk Celestial, Common, and Elven.
Yeah. So what she gets is he's not particularly interested in you guys in any way. So she would see no reason for him to lie because he doesn't care what you think. He doesn't care about you at all. Then it is the Horned Devil's turn. The Horned Devil is going to turn away from the lot of you, and he is going to call out to Benatar, and he's going to say, "Hurry up, we have visitors. I don't want to remain in this plane anymore. You know it's closing. I don't want to be trapped here for the next however many centuries you were. Don't make me demote you. You'll be a Lemure again if I have any say in it." And then Benatar just sort of complains up at the altar.
Poor Benatar.
But the Horned Devil
Altar.
has no reason to attack you guys right now, so he will just continue standing there. Bearded Devils, they will look you over, eye you up, assess the threat level. They look a little more concerned. They turn towards you and raise their glaives ready to fight, but they will not initiate combat without command. Ez's turn.
I forgot to actually roll for.
Oh, you were going to share a turn, though, weren't you?
Yeah, so you can just remove that turn.
Okay. In that case,
yeah.
Red is next. So, Ariadne, you are muted. If you are still here, of course.
I do be muted, indeed.
There you go.
I would like to bonus action Shield of Faith.
You can certainly do that.
I would like to take that action to dash.
Okay.
Then go here and go here. Or as far as I can get close to here as possible.
Yeah. There's no difficult terrain ahead of you anymore. Everybody else cleared out.
Okay, just let me know when to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About that point is when you probably wouldn't get past the bearded devils.
Yeah.
They would cross their glaives in front of you.
I'll look at Banter and say, Banter, what the fuck?
He looks over to you, and he wipes a bit of sweat from his brow, and he says, "Oh, hey, you're that weird little armor man now over at the Ravenloft. I'm just doing my job, you know. I've been an imp for a long time. I'm well due a promotion. This is going to make up for the century as I was over here, not messing up people's porridge and cookies."
I can't. Part of me thinks that maybe this is a good idea just because you helped us out, and honestly, after the whole endeavor, I do care for you, but this feels wrong. I'm sorry to say. The Abbot's an awful, awful creature, but I don't know if it reflects badly on us if we just let him go to hell like this. I'm really sorry but I think we might have to intervene here.
He smiles and he says, "I don't think Lurkon's gonna like that." And you can hear the horn devil behind you laugh.
Yeah.
And then he towers over you. He's like easily half your height again.
Absolutely. I guess if we're going to come to blows, please stay safe. And I just want to say, if you are stuck here, there might be good changes coming to Barovia. But until then, it's been a pleasure working with you, Banatar. And I'm sorry we're on the opposite end for this time.
He sighs and he says, "Oh, believe me, Redmond, there's no way I'm staying in here again. There is absolutely no chance whatsoever I'm getting trapped in Barovia ever again. You can count on it."
Benathar next to Red Lord.
At that point, he wraps another chain around the abbot's corpse's face, this one covering up the abbot's eyes.
Yeah, at this point, I'll turn back to the Horn Devil, raise my fists. Time.
Okay.
And then
we could have gotten through this without any combat, guys, but
the
no!
Horn Devil to a fist fight. He is going to look at you and laugh in the way that like like you do when a puppy like tries to wrestle with you. He's not even going to bother to square up in response. He just looks at you and laughs.
This puppy's gonna suplex this man.
You could try. You could certainly try. Vasilka is here.
I was gonna say as soon as I say it's time, Vasilka just comes fucking leaping off the back of the taking action dash. Just leaps off the back, fists raised in the exact same posture as Redmond, and there's a nod.
That's great. Well, he is completely unprepared for that. So she slams into the ground behind him, and it actually makes him jump a little bit. So he is going to turn around to look at her. But that is the end of your collective turn. We jump now to Benatar's turn. So Benatar is going to he's going to crack his knuckles, and he's going to do the last little bit of the wrapping. He twists some things, he pulls some things tighter, he resets some of the bones in the abbot's face, and he props the abbot up on the altar that the abbot is sitting at. He then goes behind him, and you hear some grinding noises as he's trying to light something, but he's having a hard time doing it. But that is what he's going to do for his action. Now, there are other things in here that could happen as well, which I need to look at the stat block real quick. Yeah, okay. I'm going to need Rory, Ireena, Vasilka, and Redmond. I need all of you to make perception checks, please.
Rory makes a perception check. Only 18?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Not a very perceptive flesh golem. Okay. Did we get one from Red? There we go. Okay. So Red and... This is perfect. It's split right down the team lines. Ariadne, your characters don't hear anything particularly important. Rory and Ireena, the two of you, you can't pinpoint where they are, but you hear the fluttering of wings of creatures that you can't see. They sound small. That's the only information you get. But there are invisible things repositioning in here with your 18 and 20.
I have blind sight within 10 feet. Do I see anything?
Oh, not within 10 feet of you.
Okay.
Where did you pick up the blind sight? What is the nature of it?
Blind fighting. The fighting style.
Okay.
Second level paladin.
Okay, so what it's going to be is air currents, essentially, or sounds.
Yeah.
So yes, you would absolutely be able to tell where these things are with your blind sight. Just I'm asking because if it's tremor sense where you get your blind sight, you wouldn't because they're not touching anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Ilena's turn. So Ileena and Esmeralda. You can hear this conversation go on. You know a fight's about to break out because Redmond just can't help but throw hands.
I'm sorry.
Hands. Okay, so Esmeralda is just gonna dash up there. While Ilena is just gonna, take a little bit of a friendly stroll, look at the horn there, will be like, do you mind if I just take a stroll around here? Yes? Okay, great. And
he's not paying attention to you.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, I do not care. I'm just strolling through.
Yeah. All eyes are on Redmond. We don't even need to roll for that.
Okay, dashing, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah,
just prop myself up on the altar.
Yeah, there is an 8-foot lip there, so it's going to be difficult terrain to get up on the back side of it.
Oh, I had 5 remaining feet of movement.
Absolutely, you can absolutely pull
perfect.
yourself up the ledge then.
So, can I just throw the sword on the altar, or also because I'm behind the abbot now? What is Benatar doing?
Yeah, you can see that Benatar has these 2 pieces of different colored metals, and he is rubbing them together, trying to get a spark going. The back of the abbot, where all of these chains bundle together, there's a little bit of wire. It looks like metal, but it's also, the threads are so thin, for all you know, it could be some kind of metallic rope. It looks like he's trying to grind these bits of metal together to get this rope to ignite.
Let me see if I have anything. No, I don't have anything
but
to
also,
light fires.
As per last time, you will need to actually use your action to activate the sword. So you need to light the sword and plunge it in as your action, and then concentrate on it for 4 rounds consecutively.
Makes sense. Yeah, then I'll just pop a... Oh no, I don't have an action. So I'll just use a second level spell slot just because I want to save some of my first level spell slots. And just pop a Shield of Fate. Sanctuary, a bonus action? Yeah, I'll pop Sanctuary on myself.
Okay. You pop Sanctuary. Benatar hears you coming, but he's too focused on his task. He's got fiddly little hands. He doesn't have quite enough fingers to make this work the way he wants it to. It is the abbot's turn. Now, the abbot is dead. So he's simply going to slump forward, being a corpse. It is now Diana's turn.
I don't know what's so funny about that. I'll do Casimir's turn first, because I don't think he's going to be able to do much. Well, he can dash to get within range.
He can.
So he's going to stand there. So he'll stand out of line of sight for now. And then I'm going to move up to the horned devil.
Yep.
and just go off, I guess.
Oh, okay. He is not expecting this at all. So you're going to blindside him. No flanking bonus. But yeah, he's not expecting this.
But can he see me? With his senses or anything?
You're right. You're invisible. I had forgotten about that. No, he does not have any senses that would... Wait, let me double check that. I don't think he has true sight. I don't think he's a high enough level devil to do that. Horn Devil stats. Nope, just dark vision. So he cannot see.
All right. Nice. So all these advantage. I need a crit because I want to do that
Yeah.
smite.
Okay. So that definitely hits. That also definitely hits. Not so much on that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so
All
that's
right.
going to be 21 magical slashing, and then the fire is going to be reduced. So that's going to be only 2 fire damage. No, 4 fire damage. So 21
okay.
and 4 for a total of 25.
All right.
Yeah. That
I
catches him
think-
completely off guard. He swings around, looking for where you are, and he says, "Clever girl." And he looks back up at Rory with a frown.
And yeah, I'm just gonna stay completely silent.
Okay.
You just got
Yeah.
Rory killed.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. We jump now to Volk. So Volk, you heard Diana do Diana things, and it seems like the Horn Devil blames Rory.
Oh boy. Volk wasn't really sure what to do. But when their friends started attacking things, they thought, well, I guess I don't really have a choice.
Okay.
So I guess it's attack time. So they are going to they can see the Horn Devil, right?
Yes. The only creature you can't see is Diana. Oh, and there's 2 other
Okay.
ones in here. You weren't in there, so you wouldn't know about that. The only creature you can't see that you know.
5-foot radius. I'm just gonna put it right on top of
The Horn
our devil boy.
Okay.
That's my action. Let's take down that spell slot because I have to do it all manually. And I'm just gonna tell Hella to assist anyone. Oops, I just accidentally drew another thingy-majigger. Hella's gonna kind of Hella's gonna zoom in and she's gonna assist whoever physically attacks the Horned Devil next.
All right. This is a great plan. Hella can certainly
She's
do that.
using the help action.
Yep.
As I was running through the room, did I see any of those things with my blind sight?
You did not pass within... No, I'm sorry. You're wrong. There is one flying in the air right to your right. So north of you on the map. This spot right here
Okay.
is currently occupied by a flying creature. You would guess it's tiny-sized.
All right. Okay. Yeah, that...
I forgot about the blind sight, sorry. You said it. I forgot it.
Did-
There you go.
Did we, so, fuck. Lady Vacta has a familiar that can turn invisible.
Yes.
Did
she
we
had
see-
an abyssal one.
Do we know about those?
You know those were... She had a quasit.
A quasit. But did we ever see it? Because I myself know. I don't think Diana might know.
Yeah, you did see,
but
you
if
did see the
she's-
quasit turn invisible. I don't think Benatar ever
Okay.
turned invisible. But if you want to give me a religion check,
Alright.
I'll let you know if you can
Yeah,
suss out
pretty
what
sure.
this is.
And I think
No.
Rory would
Now
know
with
what
a
himself.
12, you wouldn't be able to place it. But there's a tiny invisible flying creature that is probably from the hills, right next to
All
you.
right. I will. Instead of staying silent, then I would say, something. There's some things flying about. They're tiny, but keep an eye out for them. They're invisible.
With that, the Horn Devil is going to look away from Rory, look down at you, and the Bearded Devils now are going to pull their glaives apart and begin, on their turn anyway, trying to find you and suss you out. That is Volk and Hella's turn. Now we come to the Auroras. So Rory and Ireena.
Well, first I would like to do the preemptively, that's the wrong word, retroactively do the insight check on what the dude said to me with like, hey, it's
for
their job, that's how things are, this is how it's supposed to be with taking the dude down to hell.
Go for it.
23.
Yeah, this is procedural. He doesn't give a crap. This is like some backwards town he doesn't give a shit about. There's an opportunity for them to bring a fallen angel down, which will look really good when he hands it into his superiors. It'll be like, what did you complete in this quarter? I corrupted a deva. That's it.
I mean, he didn't corrupt it, but it is what's already
That's what he
corrupted.
will
And
say.
corrupted,
He will claim.
but corrupted they were supposed to go to hell.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, this is a perfectly normal thing. It's not common, but you would know
Because
based
they
on your
must be
lore.
corrupted.
Yeah, there are fallen angels, celestials, when they have doubts about their position in the Great Wheel cosmology, sometimes fall down. Famously, Zariel is one of those, which you would know well. So it's not unheard
So
of.
all of this makes sense, and this is how it's quote unquote supposed to be.
This all checks out.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do the headache move, so the things they are doing are how they're supposed to be. It's the lawful thing of the world. It's how things get done. I would like to point out, and I switch over to Abyssal, that I do not speak for my friends. They are all independent, and they see a big devil doing things to the dead body of a deva. They act a bit too rashly.
He smiles wide.
I
and he
think-
says, in Infernal, he says, "Well, I can certainly appreciate that. You hit first."
Oh, it's gonna be like that,
When-
isn't it?
When Volk cast their spell, they said nothing personal, just defending my friends.
Yes. This
Yeah.
always.
I'm-
This is a very cordial fight. It's very polite.
I'm going to reply back in Abyssal, just because it's
know
the way it
Abyssal?
is. Yeah.
Damn.
I will say they don't speak Abyssal. So this is Infernal that they were talking in. I think Mia might have misspoke when she
Yeah,
said
Oh,
Abyssal.
okay.
the Tiefling language.
You
Yeah,
can
yeah.
absolutely speak
I don't
Abyssal to
know
them.
China.
I see.
It'll be like
A demon
speaking-
talking Abyssal to a devil?
Yeah, it's like speaking French to an Italian person.
No, not to the French.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't reply then because I don't understand it.
Beautiful.
But yeah.
Can you?
I
Is
think this is just
Ireena?
notice now.
Sorry.
Anyway, I used my action for the check anyway.
Yes.
I will give Ireena this. Well, we didn't have to fight. This was just how it was supposed to be, but I guess this is what we do now. So
I will say, because your insight was at 23, you're going to get more than just what you got last time. In addition to just this being normal, procedural for him, as is the resistance, like this is still business for him. You would imagine if he gets whoever the invisible person is, and takes the devil with him, he's probably going to be fine. He's just pissed off at that invisible person who he thinks you set on him. So you can always
if
give
he
up
can
Diana.
fight the invisible person.
You can always give up Diana, and the fight will end.
Oh, if he kills Diana.
Well, give her to him. That's what he's mad about.
No.
You know,
No, I'm not going to give a friend to him.
you can give Diana to the Hells
No.
if you want to, as a treat.
As a tree.
Diana, if you want, you can come over to him and go into the hell, and then this fight will be over. But I don't think
This is
that's
how we. This is how we segue into how to do this.
Exactly, yeah.
Anyway, I guess Ireena is gonna jump in and also smack the guy.
Okay,
So she's gonna
she jumps down.
Crusader shots at him twice,
Oh, she doesn't
and I don't
even
think
start.
she has advantage.
She does not have advantage. His AC is a lot higher than 11. So
Yeah.
unfortunately, 2 misses off of Ireena.
I give her a reaffirm me pat on the shoulder. It's okay.
She says, it's so crowded in here, and he's so tall, and he's so naked.
It's hard to focus on the thing that you're supposed to focus.
It's
on.
so hard to focus. He has 2 tails. She shudders.
Anyway, it is my turn.
Okay. The Horn Devil is going to go. Now, the Horn Devil seeing as he is surrounded. Doesn't like that very much. However, he is still mad at Diana.
He also takes the moonbeam.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. So con save right off the bat. 9 is definitely not a success. So give me the radiant damage for your moonbeam, Riley.
2d10. That is just a very pitiful roll.
Hey,
That
damage
is sad.
damage. He takes the 7. He doesn't like that. He is going to. He groans from the burning, and he squints at the rest of you, and he says, "We were just here for a job, and you come at Lurkon, 17th Horned Devil." And then he lists off a long genealogy of names. It's like listening to Genesis being read out loud, of devils that he serves under. He pinpoints his exact place in the hierarchy, and he's just exasperated that you would dare hit somebody of his stature. He is then going to turn and he's going to stab at the space where he thinks Diana is. So these are all disadvantage, which he has disadvantage anyway because of the gift that Rory gave. So this is going to be 2 fork attacks with disadvantage. Ooh,
damn.
the 24 is
That
going
hit.
to hit.
You just dodged a crit.
So he found you with his fork. You take 18 points of piercing damage as this burning 2-pronged fork stabs into you. He is then going to follow up with a little better idea where you are. He's going to spin around in his place and try to whip you with his tail. Also disadvantage because you're still invisible. Tail doesn't quite hit. But yeah, he deals you a pretty nasty wound, at which point he is going to spread his wings and he is going to try to fly away. So everybody who has not used their reactions yet, which is everybody, you can make opportunity attacks as he tries to leave your space.
Come on, crit. Give me a crit.
Okay, that's
Fuck.
a miss from Diana, a miss from...
Did anyone get that help action from
right.
Hela?
You can choose...
Why will we give it to Rory?
Yeah, give it to Rory.
Because I already have.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
2 misses so
Rory
far.
can have.
So Rory, you can have advantage on your opportunity attack if you'd like to take it.
I guess I would attack him with my, if I find it, the rapier. Nope.
Okay. Do you have advantage because Hell is helping?
Oh, okay. I get advantage. Nope.
Still a
Nope.
miss. Okay, is Vasilka going to take an opportunity attack? That's you, Ariadne. You might be muted, for all I know.
Sorry, I didn't recognize Vasilka as like a trigger, but yes, Vasilka.
Well, he's leaving. He's flying away. So opportunity attack if you wish. Oh, sadly,
Yikes, guys.
sadly,
Oh
I
my
miss.
God.
I think that's
This
everybody.
guy.
Yeah, that's everybody. With that, Lurkon is going to fly up. If you remember when you fought the gross dragon in here, this room is 30 feet tall. He's going to fly straight up and away to this corner, where he's just going to hang up around the ceiling, flying in place. So he is 30 feet up, which would put his the tips of his feet dangling about 10 feet in the air. Wait, no, 20 feet in the air. Give or take, 15 feet in the air. Anyway, Bearded Devil's turns. They are mad at Diana. They are going to try to stab Diana as well. So this one is going to shuffle around you, Redmond. This one is going to step forward. They are going to make their attacks with disadvantage against Diana.
Oh boy.
If I can open the stat block. There we go. So these are 2 attacks. So we'll do Beard first. Oh, I'm on GM roll. Public roll. There we go. That's a 6. That's a no. And a 19, I think, will hit, won't it?
Just misses because of the mage armor.
You're right. So that's a miss and a miss. And then the other one comes in with a glaive and then a beard. That's a miss. And a miss.
And a miss.
4 misses. They are swinging and their beards are snapping and roiling all around you. You manage to dodge all the damage from them. So Red, You see this hilarious display. Vasilko didn't manage to clap Lurkon in the back when he flew away. What would you like to do?
I would like to. So, could I rip the chains from the abbot over here?
You certainly can. This bearded devil. Actually, you're in range of both of them. You're going to take 2 opportunity attacks. Neither hit, so you're okay.
No, no. Yeah. So I'd like to rip the chains from the carefully. Well, no.
Carefully?
Yeah. Somewhat carefully.
Okay. You can tell when you get up here. Benatar's been at this for a couple hours. They're pretty intricately woven. So you do have fists that are made of adamant. So do you want to make an attack or do you want to make a skill check to get through the chains?
If it was a skill check, would it be an athletics check?
Yes, to break them. Or you can use your fist to try to it would be athletics dexterity to get rid of them, like to unwind them, or it'll be athletic strength or attack to actually bust them.
I would like to bust the chains because that's the only way I know.
You Incredible Hulk your way through. Give me an athletic strength check.
I would like to say sorry, Benatar.
He looks around and he says, No, I worked so hard on that.
I know, I'm so sorry. That's a
17.
That's a 19.
That's 19 is pretty solid. So he did not get his action off before you managed to break through a bunch of the chains. So describe to me how you break these chains. Is it full Incredible Hulk? You just grab a handful and rip them apart?
I break these cuffs. No.
Actually, no, that's an Iron Man.
I would like to. I just grab 2 ends of the chains, 2 ends of the chains links, and do you know when you want to break something but don't want to hurt the thing that's been ripped out? So you kind of hold it still on the right side and then just pull with the left side. That's exactly what I do, and I just clench them all in a ball and just pull with all my strength.
So this is essentially a mummy of chains. So you're trying to unravel them, not break them? Did I misunderstand that?
I'm breaking them, but with as little damage as possible.
Okay, so you're being careful breaking them, one link at a time.
Careful.
All right, so then with a 19, I'm going to say you get a decent chunk off the front of him. What you can see as you pull them is that underneath the chains, as you're exposing the flesh of the abbot, his skin has been wrapped with this interweaving thread. I would like you to make a history check, please. An intelligence history check.
History? My strong suit.
17.
17.
Okay. You know exactly what this is because it blew up in your face at one point. This is fuse used for black powder.
Oh my goodness.
Underneath the chains, the abbot has been entirely coated in black powder fuse.
What the fuck? Is
And
it a bomb?
it would seem that Benatar was trying to light this ignition on the back.
What? What?
But yeah, you do expose a decent amount of the front of the abbot as you do this.
Yeah. I'll just look at Benatar and be like, "What are you doing?"
My job.
And that's the end of my turn. Actually, and then it's Vasilka's turn.
Yes.
So here's the thing, right? So could theoretically Vasilka wall run and jump and try and grapple this horned devil?
You can certainly try. She's been training in monk things, so you can give me we'll call it a strength acrobatics check, as she is going to try to parkour up there, and I'll let you make 1 melee attack as you pass by.
Wonderful. She doesn't have any proficiencies, so I'm just going to do this.
It's her strength modifier is essentially what it is.
Oh no.
Ooh.
That's a 3.
Unfortunately, that's not great. She's going to be on the other side of him, down here when she finishes. Her strike doesn't quite reach him, so it's going to miss automatically.
Make them.
But yeah, no, she passes right by.
That's the end of her turn.
Yeah.
That's it.
The imps get to go. At this point, Benatar is finally going to strike the match, and all of the blasting powder blows up. However, the chains aren't there. So the ritual that would have birthed a chain devil doesn't quite catch. So instead, the abbot's corpse just becomes a bomb. I would like Ileena, Redmond, and Benatar to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. I'm going to say, Redmond, you're going to have disadvantage on this because you're facing the exposed bomb parts of this.
So everyone within 10 feet radius has. Wait, what's your plus wisdom score? Ilena, what's your plus wisdom score for the plus stuff?
What plus stuff? I'm plus 5 wisdom. But
Yeah,
what?
okay. Like the aura for protection.
I'm a cleric.
Clerics don't have that, my dude.
Fuck. Okay.
Then the Paladin aura is still charisma.
Yeah. Everyone gets a +1, including Benatar.
Okay, so you
Only
consider
a plus
Benatar
one?
your ally. That's good to know.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, 8. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Who's gonna die today?
That's an 11.
Damn.
Well, it's an
You
11.
asked
It's like a
that.
13.
That's a 12.
This 12.
Okay.
So everybody fails. Let's go.
It's /R for the formula, I think.
Yep, /R.
/R space.
/R space.
And one of dice D.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
I
19
suppose.
fire
Oh.
damage.
Yeah, it's not bad.
If you succeed, you take half, which I believe Redmond succeeds.
With the 12.
I fail.
Wait, no.
12, I don't know.
I said it was a 16. Benatar
Yeah, no
definitely
one
fails.
succeeds.
Benatar poofs out of existence by the flames. He is destroyed.
Oh no.
He'll come back.
Yeah, and then so
I'll need to
Ileena
make a
and
con
Red.
save for my sanctuary.
So the two of them are
For
just
half the
gone.
damage, that's 10. DC 10, and I make it. Great.
That lowers the
Okay,
CR of
okay.
this encounter substantially, because adding a chain devil to the mix would be very bad for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Hey,
Good.
go, gang.
so the invisible creatures are going to go. So from behind you, Diana, you hear a buzzing and a whizzing as a creature tries to sting you.
Fuck.
Oh, wrong one.
So funny story.
It's a miss. Yes.
After my players beat Lady Vactor, I had the imp take. She had the skull of Saint Andrew, not Saint Andrew. And so the imp took it and hid in the corner. The wizard went to grab it. The imp hit twice. They failed both con saves, and downed the wizard, which
That's
is pretty
amazing.
fun.
That's
I
amazing.
know this can be pretty deadly.
Yes. The imp is going to try to sting. It becomes visible too. The imp is going to try to sting Esmeralda. That's a miss, and they are now visible because they made an attack. So there are two other
Alrighty.
imps in here that were conspicuously not doing any hard work. Ileena, it is your turn.
Alrighty, so starting with Esmeralda,
Yes.
I will be doing just 2 rapier attacks against that imp. Like, doing the multi-attack against that imp.
You certainly can.
So, rapier, okay, that's an 18.
18 will certainly hit.
16,
Yeah. Do you want to roll your damage on the first one real quick?
25, yeah. 13 on the
It
first
dies in one
one.
hit, so you don't need to waste your other attacks on it. Who would you like to spend your other attacks on?
Well, the other imp.
Oh, so you. Oh, right,
Yeah,
you're circling
tracker.
around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So your second rapier attack will hit this imp as well.
For 8,
It's still up.
and then the hand axe for another 5.
Hey, there you go. It is dead too.
Perfect. They did absolutely nothing. They are like CR a 4th.
Yes.
Ileena will just get the sword hilt, be like, just make this quick and just light it up and just literally throw it into the altar.
Yeah, you make eye contact with the on fire Redmond on the other side of you, and you stab the sword into the altar and begin the ritual. Keep in mind, I should have mentioned this to me last time. Keep in mind which vestige you're thinking of, as well as who you want to be the one to control that, because that may come into play later. Who you want the vestige to be, and who you want to carry that vestige. Now,
Oh, we didn't do that for the last one.
yes,
I'll do this
I
for the
know.
last
So
one,
I'm
actually.
retroactively, Mia, keep it in mind. Don't tell me.
So pretty
Don't tell
much-
anybody. Keep it to yourself. I'll ask you later.
Oh, the vestige. Okay.
Which vestige you want it to be and who you want it to be that is the one that carries it.
The broken one.
Yes. So you are here. I would also like you to make, real quick, a perception check.
Me?
Yes.
Of course. Is my
Yeah, it's pretty
19
high DC.
perception enough? Is my 19 passive enough, or do I need
No,
to
you
roll,
need to roll.
Spencer? Okay. 20.
All right. Redmond, I would like you to roll me a deception check using your strength score.
A deception check.
Oh, Redmond has have something
Strength
to tell us?
deception check.
A strength deception check.
Yes.
Okay.
Or a
so
constitution
that would be-
deception check, your choice.
I'll do strength.
Okay.
So 1d20 plus.
Natural 1, reveal me your secrets, Redmond. Oh, Jesus.
All you see is Redmond is frantically trying to put the fire out that's all over him. He's just been engulfed in flames. He's trying to bat it out. The armor is helping. You can see it flexing and trying to get the flames away. That's all you see.
Alright.
Wait, did you want an insight against me?
No, I didn't want to
Well,
say
it's not
Spencer
insight yet.
requested.
Ileena can choose to do this later, but she doesn't see anything unusual. You were just burning.
I'm just burning.
Just burning.
Just
That's all
burning.
Ileena notices.
Yeah.
It's happened before.
This happened.
Yeah. Diana, it is yours and Casimir's turn. So the fight has begun. You see Lurkon fled to the corner. He seemed to have underestimated you, as always happens.
Yep. I think Casimir is going to move up here. He's just going to go for a firebolt on the left bearded devil.
Okay, you can certainly do that. A 24 will hit. It does resist the fire damage, but 8 damage is 8 damage.
All right. And then I will go. I'll go for the left one first.
Okay. Yeah.
So 15 damage.
hit.
Oh, well, 14 because it's reduced.
Yeah, you deal 14 damage. Oh, and then you do it again. You deal 13
Yeah.
damage.
It's still up.
Still up. Not much left, though. It's almost there. And again, this one kills it.
Nice, nice.
You may need to scroll up to see the list of vestiges.
Oh lordy.
I think we
don't
had
think
a
we can scroll up
Discord.
that far.
I may have posted them on Discord.
I have not found it when I looked for vestiges.
Shoot.
I will look in there's a big chat thingy. I know that you posted it here once.
Yeah.
I will just
Yeah,
look for it.
somewhere.
You
Sorry.
did in the Roll20 chat. It was in the Roll20 chat.
Okay, it was in the roll.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. That's the worst place to put it.
It's okay.
Do you have anything else,
Um,
Anna?
I'm going to move
The good plan.
over there.
It
Actually,
used its
I'll
reaction
move-
already, I believe, to hit Redmond, so you're fine.
Yeah. Also, I'm invisible. So,
Also, you're invisible.
yeah. That's it for me.
Okay. We come now to Volk. You're muted.
I forgot.
There you go.
Volk moves so that they can see what's going on. They then shift their moonbeam. I believe that's a bonus action.
Yes.
They send Hela over to harass the Horned Devil.
Okay.
And yep. And as an action, does anyone look? Yeah, nobody's really hurt enough to absolutely need healing spells right now.
Not yet.
Right? That's a different concentration spell. I have a lot of concentration spells. I should have chosen some not concentration spells.
That's Druids.
Yeah, most of my spells are concentration. Although this one would be pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do anything with my action. I don't really have anything useful.
Okay. Well, you can take the dodge action. Keep yourself safe.
Sure, I'll take the dodge action.
Okay.
That works.
Aurora's.
Hello, by the way, I found it.
Yes, I saw it.
Um,
I pinned it, so we won't lose it.
Oh, you found it as well? Oh, neat. I was about to make it nice somewhere else. I'm gonna Sacred Flame the big guy.
Okay.
So, DC 16 Dexterity save or 17 Radiant. Nothing on a successful save.
It has advantage on this throw. For reasons.
For reasons, I see.
It's a crit.
Oh my.
So that's nothing, I believe, on a success, right?
Yeah, nothing on a success. Then, together with Ireena, she moves down here. Then Ireena's gonna smack that to be the devil twice.
Okay. Hey, she hits. I
On the
believe on
17,
both.
she's...
Yeah, she
on
hits on
both?
both. It's only
Damn.
AC 13. So yeah.
She's gonna put in one smite for good measure.
Okay.
So 3d8 because Fiend, right?
Yep.
Yep, it's buffed up.
Another 11 Radiant.
Another 11 radiant. It is looking real rough. It is barely standing.
Maybe 2 smites would have been better. Anyway, that's my turn.
Okay. All right, we come now to the Horn Devil. The Horn Devil is going to look around. It doesn't like how things are going. So Lurkon is going to look at all of the lot of you, and he's going to say, he's going to look over to the Chain Devil, and he's going to say, it's all wasted anyway. He's going to look at you, Rory, and he's going to say, I will make sure Asmodeus knows about you and your pretty little wife.
Why don't you know about us? We are quite adorable.
He does not respond to that in a way you can read. He's then going to use his summon devil ability to unsummon himself. And with that, poof.
Goodbye.
He becomes enshrouded in flames, and then when the flames die down, he is gone. Bearded Devil,
Isn't that an ominous end?
abandoned by his master, does not care. He is a warrior. He is going to square up to Ireena, and he's going to try to slash Ireena. It's a crit
Nope.
fail. He's going to try to beard Ireena in the face. It's a
No.
miss. Nothing. Red,
Nothing.
you and Vasilka are still here.
Yep. So
What would you like to do?
me and Vasil are going to do a tag team move. You know, we're a tag team now, and we're wrestlers now. This
Yes.
is canon. And so I'm going to kind of put out my arms, and then this is so fucking stupid, actually.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna put out my arms. Vasilka's going to. Can she have the movement? Yeah, she does have the movement. She's going to jump,
Okay.
land on my hand, and then I'm going to lift my hands to send her hurtling in the air for an elbow drop
Hell yeah.
on the bearded devil.
Hell yeah. Okay, so you give me a strength performance check, and then if it's high enough, I'll give Vasilka advantage on both of her attacks.
Honk. Right. It's
We'll say it's 15. Hey, no, easily. Yeah. So you clap your hands together. You call out the name of whatever move this is, like a Pokemon, and then you lift her up in the air and slam her down. So she has advantage on her 2 attacks against the bearded devil.
There we go. It's the Redeemer's Elbow.
The Redeemer's Elbow.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna roll
Oh,
again
yeah.
because of damage.
Oh boy!
Oh,
okay, there's
that
the advantage.
that is a one-hit kill. Yeah.
Oh shit! Yes.
She
One
lands
elbow, one
on this
kill.
thing's head and just slams its head right into its torso, and it just erupts into ash around her. She strikes a pose down at the bottom. She's on one knee. It's almost a thinking man's pose. And then she
Yeah.
stands up, spreads her arms, and does a bow. And Esmeralda claps.
I go over and high five. That was beautiful.
Hell yeah. I believe we're out of initiative now.
Yes.
So, as Ileena performs this, keep in mind who you had in mind. Does anybody want to bother Ileena, or are you just going to let Ileena finish it?
I'll let Ali.
Let her finish it.
Okay.
Question about the vestiges.
Yes.
Were the ones that were selected, quote unquote, for us, the ones that would best fit together with us, or the ones that want us the most?
The ones that, what's his name? Exithanter called out to you are the ones that were already tied to your fates. So you don't know if it's they wanted you or if you just naturally fit them better, but for whatever reason, they're sort of tied into your journey.
So as in, we synergize with them better, so it
Yeah.
would work better likely.
Yeah, which for Diana's Fekra, Queen of Poxes, for
Or they would be best at torturing us. Out of all of them.
it's unclear. With his cataract eye, Exathander could look into the threads of fate, and he could see that these are powers that are important to you in whatever your journey is. Okay. So
I'm going to take it as a bad thing.
okay, you can certainly do that. So Ireena is going to finish that. You did not fully explore this place last time. You ran away because it lit on fire. Would you like to explore the dungeon here, the mini dungeon here, while Ireena is finishing the ritual?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, why not?
Last time you went this way.
What place is this? I would like to specifically ask them not to, but they certainly can.
You'd say specifically not to?
Yeah, because this is basically sacred ground.
Okay.
And kind of important to me.
Oh, of course.
It's like going into a church and being like, ooh, loot.
You can have a look around. I'll tell you what you find around.
I would ask you to not take or destroy anything at least.
Very well. I completely respect your wishes.
Only look, don't touch.
We can take that under advisement.
Yeah.
You can still take stuff. I will not stop you, but I will be disappointed.
Yeah.
As a character.
You pretty much explored this part of the dungeon over here. That's where the mimic ate Volk and tried to run away. That's where you found a bunch of treasure, as well as I think that's where you found the whip, unless you told
Got
me
eaten by a Volk?
Yeah, you got eaten by a mimic and it tried to run away with you.
I forgot about that.
On the other side, you did not explore the other wing of this mini dungeon. What you find in the northern passage over here, there are 4 vats of bubbling, shimmering liquid. They are not labeled in any way, but as you peer into them, you can clearly smell that they are magical. So each of them has a particular magical property. Moving onward, you see there's a room filled with coffins that have been pulled out of the walls. The abbot was doing grave robbing here. They are all empty as far as you can tell. However, in this room here, there is a sarcophagus to the Bellevue family patriarch. That's the one. The father of the Bellevue family that first established the crypt. It is sealed, and there's a depiction of him laying on the tomb. He's dressed in full plate, and he's got the Morningstar whip clutched against his chest. Would you like to mess with any of that?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. I respect Rory's wishes.
Okay. So no drinking of the potions, no robbing of the tomb.
Yes.
We will then move on. Ireena,
Thank
you finish your ritual on the altar. What would you like to do now? You have a teleportation. We can take a short rest. You have plenty of magic items and equipment. What's the deal?
I'd say we can forego the short rest for now, at least.
Okay.
That's what I propose. Now, whatever everybody else thinks.
I don't think that fight was bad enough to warrant a short rest.
Yeah, like, we lost in total around, 20 HP each. So
This is
at
why
most.
Sierra is bullshit, because that fight was a CR20 encounter. Okay.
Yeah, I
Without
don't.
the Shade Devil.
Was a CR20 encounter, but we destroyed the Chain Devil before it existed, and the other guy ran away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Without the Chain Devil, it's a CR16, and then he left because he had no more minions, and he would have been caked up on and instantly killed. So, yes.
Yeah.
I think we can just move on to our next one immediately. We don't need to use a
I
short
agree.
rest now.
With that, you work your way back out. You conspicuously do not open the body room, which you closed previously. You make your way to a tree. Volk opens a portal, and you're headed to Barovia, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Okay.
Can finally help that city where it all started.
So,
Help is a strong one.
clear the
Nice
mission
stone.
tracker. Yeah. So, what you come into the town square, and what you see before you is a little upsetting. First thing you notice, dead bodies everywhere, all over the ground, just littering everything. It looks like some of them are fresh, but the vast majority of them are very old and decayed. You don't need a high perception check to see that the Bildrath's Mercantile, which is the store here, as well as the inn with the 3 Vistani sisters who you met when you first came to Barovia over here, they were all evacuated in a hurry. It looks like the 2 carts in town drove away with all the rest of the survivors. They ran away before things got really bad, but some stragglers got taken. As soon as you enter, you can place yourselves on the map within 10 feet of the central stone. Please. Habiki, with a face.
It's me.
That's rare.
Indeed. That is indeed rare.
I should have.
Wow.
I should have just dragged your tokens over because the hit points might be wrong.
Yeah. You should have.
I can do that instead.
Well, I don't track hit points on me, just on...
Yeah, my characters didn't have stuff. Oh, wait, I need an owl.
Yep,
a nut.
I'm gonna copy paste everybody.
Okay.
Oh, no, Esmeralda is issue. Oh,
There you go.
okay.
There's my kids.
You can delete your own tokens, right, as players?
Yep.
Yeah, pick
Yes.
whichever one you want. Yeah, you all emerge within 10 feet of the stone. Now that you know what you're looking for, you know exactly where on this pillar in the center of town you would want to put the Sunblade. The thing that you noticed last time you were here, this pillar has been carved with a depiction of the night sky as it would have appeared several thousand years ago back on the main plane. In depiction, in particular, certain constellations have been highlighted around it. A very particularly noteworthy one is a giant serpent which seems to circle around the entire night sky. On Earth, we would call this constellation the Milky Way, but whatever the equivalent is, it seems in the Forgotten Realms they perceive of it as a giant serpent encircling the entire world.
Nice.
And I believe it was Volk who recognized it as Dendar the Night Serpent, who was one of the elder evils
Maybe they just
prophesied to destroy the universe.
Maybe they call it the sky serpent or something
Something
instead
like
of the Milky Way.
So there are many legends about this constellation, but that is what you see on the pillar before you. Right where that constellation's mouth is where you need to drive the Sunblade in. Beyond that, let's get some perception checks, because these corpses on the ground aren't going to remain corpses for long.
Oh, great.
As I am
Jesus.
in the process of driving the sword in the altar, I will give myself disadvantage on it because it's funny. Let's
Okay.
go.
So Ireena's doing it again. This is good.
Yes, I'm doing it again. I just
high perception.
Yeah, that's
17, even at
2
this
crits and a 31. With that, you can very easily see, as the corpses all around you rise, you are in the midst of a zombie horde. This is a titanic zombie horde, which means it is bigger than gargantuan. Medium to large zombies are going to be filling this space and jam-packed, like World War Z style, fighting you during the course of this fight. With all of you that rolled above a 20, what you see is these are not regular zombies animated just by sort of necrotic energy. They're teeming with little tiny maggots. And these maggots sort of clump together and form rigid veins and capillaries and arteries and stuff inside of these zombies, and they're what's animating them.
Oh, that's cool.
If you rolled above a 20, and those of you that rolled above a 30, what you could see, there are little tiny crab-like monstrosities, which I actually have a picture for up in the corner here, so you can see what I'm talking about. There we go. These guys. These little tiny crab-like monstrosities scuttling around, and you can see they burrow into a corpse, and they just sort of vomit these maggots, and then they burrow their way back out and move to a next one. You clock 4 of them. They are what is keeping this horde animate.
Thanks, I hate it.
You won't be able to target them specifically, but when you attack the swarm, if you roll a critical hit, you hit a zombie with one of these inside, and it dies. So it's the maximum hit points of the swarm goes down.
Nice.
Okay.
We gotta get this crits, gang.
So pretty much we need to get 4 crits. That's what I understand.
Okay. I'll also, there's more pictures. Of
What
here for flavor.
about how will area of effect spells affect that?
It's all just attacking the swarm. So if you roll Your to hits
Yeah,
are the
but
way to go.
area of effect spells do not have crits.
Yes, which means you won't be able to pinpoint where these things are.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So the swarm is going to be regenerated constantly through this fight. If you get a crit, you lower its max hit points, and it can't get as much health back. If you do enough damage before the swarm gets to take its action, it won't do as much damage to you. So this is sort of a skill challenge, sort of a swarm monster, sort of a jury rig thing I did this morning because I didn't want to run an entire other CR16 encounter.
Makes sense.
So
Makes sense.
you are welcome to roll initiatives, everybody.
Right. Let's go. Oh, I rolled high initiative.
You did.
I
and
cannot
the
believe
board rolled
this.
Poorly. This is amazing.
First time in the entire game. I act in almost
Okay.
before Diana.
Beauty. Okay, I think with Volk that's everybody. Yeah.
That crit for the attacks, not the initiative.
Descending. Okay. So first up in the order, we'll say you started concentrating, Ileena. So
Okay.
when it's your turn, we get the first one down. So Diana, you and Casimir get to go up next. The horde is just rising and beginning to slam in and move in around you. It feels like being on the metro on like a holiday first thing in the morning. You're cramped.
Okay. Oh god. I think Casper's going to move in here, and he's going to swap places with Diana, possible.
Here, I'll,
Unless that would like make opportunity attacks.
no.
Whoa.
There's going to be no opportunity attacks for the sake of this this conflict.
Okay. And then I'm going to
Oh, this-
just start cutting through the horde, I think. So first is with Dread Ambush.
It'd be amazing if all of these were crits.
At advantage, so I'll just roll a d20 in case I crit.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
And then the next three.
There we go.
Wow. Still no crits on these.
Okay. But they're all going to hit. This is not a very difficult
Yeah.
creature to hit. So,
I'm going to pump a
Sorry.
first level smite.
okay.
So Diana is still invisible, but I think when she smites, you can just hear just whispered calf, and then there is a burst of light that kind of leaves an after image of her, and there is 17 extra radiant damage.
Hell yeah. With the first
that's-
smite of Diana's career.
I know. And then Casimir will go ahead and what is the effect of AoE things?
They cannot crit, so they cannot proc the
Yeah.
max HP reductions.
Yeah.
Okay,
Because
so it's just
the
normal.
yeah, because the carrion breeders is what I've called them. Because the carrion breeders are going to be inside creatures, AoEs won't be able to target them specifically.
Okay. He will just firebolt that.
Okay.
See if he can.
Damage is still damage. You want to clear people away from Ileena to let her concentrate. So, yeah, that'll certainly hit.
Nuke Ilena together with.
We might wanna move. Ireena might wanna move. Sorry, Ireena might wanna move towards Ireena to give her the effect.
That is a
Paladin.
great choice.
Well,
And that'll
I'm still under my sanctuary, so theoretically.
Oh, okay. It
So-
still helps.
We come now to Ileena's turn. Sorry, unless you had something else.
No, I'm done.
Okay. We come now
But
to
that's-
Habiki.
1 out of 5, so 1 out of 4 turns, right?
Yes.
Directly. Okay.
Use your action, but your reactions and bonus actions are still open to you.
Okay, so action, so I use the action on the ritual, I'm concentrating on the thing. Bonus actions, I don't think I will. Esmeralda, though, will attack.
Okay.
With all 3 attacks.
Yeah. It's an
Oh,
11.
boy.
It's an 11 to hit somebody. So the first miss.
Make your roll. The crit on the
A
advantage.
wasted crit. Okay.
And an 11. Okay.
11, okay.
The last 2 hits,
Yeah.
so it's just 13
Yep.
and 5. So that's 18 damage
Yeah.
from Esmeralda.
The horde is officially bloodied as she slashes through them. So it will do reduced damage on
Already?
its turn. Yeah.
It was fast.
Well,
That was
I mean,
fast indeed.
Fucking Diana did 80 damage on her turn.
You know what?
Oh
Fuck it. I'll
That's my
spend.
first handover.
Yeah.
I'll spend one for the weapon, sacred weapon, spiritual weapon.
Okay.
So I'll just. Is this it's not constration. So just pop a spiritual weapon somewhere. Doesn't matter where. I
yeah,
guess.
no, it doesn't matter where.
Yeah, I'll just make the attack with it.
You're just swinging,
Um,
swinging wildly.
Exactly. Or is spiritual? I have so many spells. 25. I guess 25 hits.
Yeah,
for
that was a hit.
force.
6 force damage.
6 force damage.
Yeah.
On our undead friend here.
Yes. On the
That's
horde
that's
around
it.
you. Okay.
That's
Volk's
it for
turn.
my turn.
Oh wait, it lost its turn. What did I roll on the initiative? When I moved it to the map.
It was last. It was like
it was
4.
like it was like 4.
Yeah.
It was 4.
Okay.
It's not gonna move, is it?
No,
don't think it will have
the
a
horde
move.
is all around you. It doesn't need to move.
No, I mean, it won't get its move. It's gonna die.
Yeah, something tells me we're just gonna cut through it.
Volk.
It's just zombies.
You're muted, by the way.
Always forget that I'm muted. It's great. I'm going to cast, or rather, Volk is going to cast a spell called Ice Storm
Okay.
and just kind of get a chunk of it. We'll say that chunk.
Beautiful.
Um,
It has
I need you to
disadvantage
roll
on
a
its save.
dexterity saving throw.
It has disadvantage on its save because there's too many of them.
Lovely. It is DC 18, not 15.
Well, that's a 7.
Not that
so,
it matters because you got a 7. So it's 2d8 and 46.
Yeah.
So 2d8 and 4d6. Oh my goodness! Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow. It's still 20 damage.
Still 20 damage. But yeah, that's
Yeah.
fucking 3 ones. That's ow.
That is a 6 and 3 ones.
There's our crits right now.
I am
then.
flabbergasted.
Yeah. The horde is looking real thin. There might not be
That
enough of them
sucks.
to do an attack on you guys on your turn. As we come to the Auroras.
and,
Sorry. Yes.
I will send Hella towards the Auroras. Hopefully she can use the help action to help one of them attack.
So we come now to the Aurora's turn. So Mia, you can take an advantage on one of your attacks that either of you make this turn. As Hella's helping
I'm
you.
not gonna attack now.
Okay.
I'm gonna Sacred Flame on the thing. DC 16 dexterity safe.
All right. It's a disadvantage again. That's going to be an 8. So it's going to take the
It
full
takes
9 radiant.
13. Plus 3 from Blessed Strike on cantrips.
Oh, right. So 16 then, right? Unless I miscounted.
13.
13.
9 plus 2.
You're right. No, that'd be 12.
And then Ireena's gonna smack it twice with the short sword. Which should be fine, and she's gonna put in
Yeah.
second level smite for good measure.
Yeah. You certainly can.
Or another 19 radiant.
Oh boy.
God damn.
Nice.
Someone's not surviving here.
Yeah.
Go on, Red.
Well, the
Smack
horde is
big
looking
guy.
real thin. So, Red, it's your turn. You can see the area around you guys is clear enough that you're not going to get attacked this turn. You can still attack them and deal more damage, but the horde is going to take a bit to recover to come at you again.
Can't grapple the horde.
You can grapple individuals, but the horde is immune to grappling because there's just too many of them.
That absolutely makes sense. I'm sad about it, but it makes sense.
Sponge it to death.
So there's a massive... area effects don't work, right? But there's...
AoE still do damage. It's just you won't be able to kill one of the breeders unless you do an attack roll.
Do I know enough about zombies that I could assume they're immune or resistant to necrotic damage?
Typical zombies aren't. Poison is the one you would know, because they don't have a circulatory system.
Okay. So, as Yeah, I can only use it here. I can't use it later on. As the horde starts thinning, I would like to tap my chest, and out from my hand comes this orb, and it hurls into the center of the horde.
All right. Well, the horde is going to have disadvantage on this saving throw. So Redmond hurls this orb.
I don't like that name, Redmond. What are you doing?
What?
What?
Uh-huh.
That is a 0.
Okay.
So it's definitely
There
going
we
to take all of
go.
this. So give me a damage roll on your Hellfire orb there, Redmond.
It is 37. It is 65.
Yeah.
Where did this come from?
Just came
When
from
did
my-
this-
came from my hands.
With that, this orb you summon from the center of your being, the horde is almost completely gone. So at the start of its turn, it can do nothing. The horde begins to replenish itself. The breeders are going to try to do their best to get things back up and going. So the horde is replenished and begins to cram back around you. It is restored. You knocked it enough into the negatives that it's almost bloodied still. So
Nice.
it might not be able to
Wow.
attack you again. We jump back to the start of Diana's turn now.
Okay, gotta get these fucking bug things.
Yeah, just get them crits.
Get them
Get them
crits.
crits.
Let's
There we
go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay,
-1.
So let's do the damage first. So we're looking at 15 plus. God, this is so much math.
I'll get my calculator.
31
35,
plus
11.
30.
It's 42
So it's
plus 18 is 60, I think.
63. So,
Yeah.
64 actually.
Jesus
4?
Christ.
Oh, yeah, 64. Yeah, this-
64.
Yeah, I got a 3 as
so
well.
you knocked it way down past bloodied again.
Nice.
Yeah.
4 zombies.
And with that,
and 1.
I would like you to roll me as you're going to hit one of the breeders this time. Please roll me 3d8 plus 6. If you don't feel like doing that, I have a thing here for it. But it's funner if you roll it.
Yeah, sure. 38 plus 6. 19.
So the maximum hit points of the horde is reduced by 19, which means it will
All right.
cover 19 less hit points at the start of its turn, or the end of its turn.
Nice.
Incredible.
And it recovers all its HP at the end.
Yes.
Yeah, I apparently yes. But we can knock it to negatives, which
Yes.
actually
we-
counts.
Yeah.
Wow.
I brought
We
back
had
negatives
basically
for this
all
one
that.
fight. I brought the back.
And then
negatives for this one.
Casimir. Let's see if Casimir can get a crit, guys.
Crit.
Crit, crit.
I forgot to think. Oh, shit.
Crit. Let's go.
No,
Oof.
sadly not. I
11
do still do
fire.
fire damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it for us.
Okay. So Ileena, you can use your action to continue concentrating. You have your spiritual
So
weapon up.
that's round 2. Yeah, spiritual weapon will just smack, and Esmeralda will just smack a lot.
Yes.
So spiritual weapon smack, crit. No crit.
No crit.
But 8 force damage.
Yeah,
And
not bad.
Esmeralda has 3 attacks.
She does.
Don't let me down.
Okay.
24,
That'll hit.
18. 18, okay, no.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, no,
No
crits.
crits. Ooh.
26 damage.
With that, it is officially too low in hit points to do any damage to you this round. So you again
It doesn't
take no
do
damage.
anything the whole time, is it?
Continue just
It
going.
started
as
with
a-
180 hit points. So, I mean, you guys do over 180 hit damage per round.
That's why I say that the big bad guys have too little HP. Illich has like, what, 140 or something. But like 20 AC or something. But
To be fair,
That's
there are like
why-
8 of you.
Beautiful.
But yes.
That's why mythic monsters are a genius idea.
Yes. So,
like,
ones
point
that
out the
regen.
last 2 bosses in my campaign had 2,000 and 5,000 HP.
yeah,
Yeah,
not bad.
fuck.
So,
Alrighty.
yeah, you guys deal a shit ton of damage to them. Volk, it is your turn. Do you want to do anything
All right.
in particular?
I am going to use my action And my bonus. You know what? I think I'm gonna wild shape so that I can possibly get crits. So let turn into something spooky. Ooh, what about this? I was gonna just attack with
Your axe for the first time?
I was just gonna attack with like daggers or my axe, but I figured why not turn into a creature?
Okay.
So I'm gonna turn into a bristled merbander because I have it now and it's cool. Oh my goodness, it's tiny.
I might have
How
to
big is this
grow that.
dude? It's large.
It's a large creature, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna move my token over to the little scroll thing,
Okay.
so don't lose my initiative.
Good.
This creature is apparently a large beast.
Yes. The token doesn't get any bigger than that.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's fun.
It's a tiny size token. I didn't have another panther, and I don't have any room to add another token, so it's the tiny cat. It's the cat token.
Okay. Oh no, the panther is. I could just use this token instead.
Okay.
Because
Yep. Go for it.
I want a token that.
Size.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's my bonus action, and as my action, I'm going to multi-attack.
Yeah. So the blades on this is if you don't remember Critical Role Campaign 2, a bristleback is a bristleback moorbounder. It looks like a very big panther, but its eyes are bugged out of its head and pointed in different directions, so it looks constantly cross-eyed. It also its bottom front
Very
teeth
derpy.
curl out like boar's tusks, and it has no tail. So to call it a cat is generous. It is this ugly, stupid-looking creature, and the fur along its back is very thick, like the spines of a porcupine, and bladed on one side.
And you can ride them like horses.
Yes. Just as long as you trim the hairs first.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so one attack.
One attack.
Another
Hits.
attack.
That one misses, so you don't do enough damage. There's too few of them. 7 slashing.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very good. Okay, the Auroras get to go.
And Hella
Yes,
Hella
sorry.
is going to once again use the help action to assist.
All right.
Ooh,
So Mia,
Aurora.
you have advantage on any of your attacks you make this turn.
Okay. Question.
And muted.
Could I try to use my perception to pinpoint where one of these things is to try to aim for the thing instead of the zombie?
Yeah, I would give you. I'm going to say it's your action to call this out, but it's essentially you're going to be giving a called strike to Ireena. So I would give Ireena a +5 plus the advantage from Hela.
Okay. To hit one of the small things.
Yeah.
Okay, then I would do that.
Yeah. So this will count as a 20. This will count as a natural 20 when Ireena makes it, because you got a crit on your perception.
I see everything.
Yes. So go for it.
So
Ireena,
I
can
call
make your
out
attack.
Ireena, like there the thingies are.
Yes, this is an
And you're just
honorary
gonna-
crit.
It's like twice.
Yeah, goddamn. So that's a 16, and I would like you to roll 3d8 plus 6.
Yeah. Let's go.
Ooh, there we go.
28.
Ooh,
There we
there
go. Its maximum is reduced by 28.
Got 2 more remain. So if we kill those 2, the whole thing is dead. We just need 2 more crits, guys. Just 2 more.
I feel like
crits.
we are getting close to having it so much in the negative and having reduced its HP so much that it can't regenerate to do anything next turn either.
Yeah. It's going to get there soon.
We are basically gods, guys. Oh no, I shouldn't say that. Last time somebody said
What's its
that.
current HP given how
negative
much
31.
damage we've done to it?
It's currently negative.
Nice.
Its max HP is 137, down from its initial 180.
And
Okay.
Redmond has still to go, and Vasilka, so it will be
So
Mer's
Red
back.
and Vasilka, if the two of you can deal 100 damage,
Oh,
it instantly, the horde can't come back.
I can't. If only I could.
I don't think it will happen, but
You
you
might.
can always try.
That'll hit,
I
yeah.
will hit it, and then I'll hit it again.
Okay. And another 12, yeah.
It's like just punching mush, really.
Yeah. Yeah, you're punching corpses and they're exploding into maggoty worms.
Yeah. And then slam.
That'll hit. And another
slam.
hit.
That's it. I think next turn we're going to decimate it.
Probably.
Probably you
It's
did
currently
do like
sitting at negative
50
80 hit
damage.
points.
Oh god.
So
Gang, we can do this. We can do
it
this.
cannot make attacks on its turn, but at the end of its turn it regains its maximum hit points. So it recovers 137 hit points.
Okay.
Yeah. It's still bloodied. So Diana, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna keep going for crits.
Keep going for crits.
Crits.
Hey!
There we go.
All right, let's do the
Crits,
damage
crits,
first.
crits.
That's 17 and 12 is 29. I can math. It's still
That's for
looking
one attack.
dangerous, but you do get to reduce its max. So 3d8 plus 6. 21
Yeah,
more down.
21.
There we go.
More crits, guys. Let's go. Another one, maybe.
Oh, so close. 19.
Ah!
So close.
I'm almost out of invisibility though, so
Yes.
there's that. I have 2 turns.
Okay. It has not been able to make any attacks on you yet, so you don't even know this thing would have
Yeah.
done.
We are saving our HP for the
Yeah.
vampire fight that's
Yeah.
just behind the corner, guys.
Yes.
So-
yeah. Is Casimir going to do anything, or do you have any more attacks?
Castmere will see if he can finish it off.
Right.
There's one more carrion breeder out there. If he can kill it, it cannot regenerate vampire or zombies anymore. Sadly, not.
Yeah,
It does still do 6 fire
sad.
damage, which is still damage. Damage is damage.
Yep,
Okay.
that is
Ireena.
it for
Alright. We take up to 3 successes.
Yep.
And Esmeralda will do smack. Smack.
Yep.
Smack.
Yep.
Smack. Oh no.
all hit.
And for last, the spiritual weapon smack. Where is it? Spiritual weapon. Crit! No.
No.
Oh,
You-
so
Yeah.
close.
Give me damage for all of those.
Okay, 2, 3, and 4.
Ooh.
That's
Okay.
a total
Seven, eight,
of
Disappointing.
35 damage.
Okay. It is officially too weak to do any damage to you.
Well,
Volk, it is your turn now. If you can do 90 damage, it is gone forever.
We'll still have like 3 turns. So.
We do. That's pretty close. That's also pretty close.
aren't we only one
Dirty
turn away
20s.
from finishing ritual?
Yeah, we're 1 turn away from the ritual.
Damn, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
For good rolls.
Yeah, goddamn. So 2 dirty 20s from the Moorbounder as it slashes and slices through zombie flesh. Is Hela going to help out the Auroras again?
Yes.
Okay. So Rory,
Want to do the same thing
If you
again?
can
I'm going to
deal-
look around and see.
70 damage.
70 damage? Not difficult with 2 characters.
15
Oh,
on checking
yeah.
where it might be.
You can roughly guess where it is, but you're not gonna. It doesn't count as
Good bonus.
it doesn't count as a crit. She's just gonna have a +5 on her to hit.
Okay. So first one,
Advantage from Hela as well.
19, which is a 24, which
Yeah.
still wouldn't be a crit.
24.
I don't know how
Still
we-
11
yeah.
slashing.
And another smack. Another 10.
Another 10.
Huh.
Sadly, no more crits. However, it is now. Well, its current max hit points is 116.
It's also Redmond's turn first.
It's negative 65. So Redmond, if you can do. Wait, I might have miscounted last time. 65 to 116 is 35, 40, 51. If you
Yeah,
can do
51
51
Diana.
damage, Red, the horde's gone for good.
51, 51 damage.
You told me 80.
Yeah, I was wrong. Math is.
Oh, okay.
I
That's
was
a
an
sword.
art student and a literature student.
That's
That's a crit. With that, because it's
just
in the negatives,
grab it.
Vasilka she's been watching everybody else hit them. She knows exactly where it is. She reaches into the chest of one of these things and she pulls out the nasty crab. He just crushes it in her hand. And then she looks at you
so
and smiles and throws it on the ground and says, "We did it."
We
Hit
did
the
it.
chest.
Yes.
Let's go.
With that, the danger is past. You can finish the
Yes.
ritual.
Yeah, and it's literally was just right there. The ritual is finished.
Yeah, so you didn't even get to suffer the area effect attack of the horde. That's okay. We kill our darlings.
Like,
Now, with that, the stone lights up. The weave is reestablished over Barovia. Do you want to head to another place to try to get it even tighter, or do you want to head right to the vampire fight?
I only have one teleport left, so
teleport left.
we're going straight to vampire.
Straight to vampire.
Well, we're going to the
Let's
Yester Hill.
Yes.
Do we want to
Go to yes,
do we want a short rest first? 'Cause it's the
Yeah.
last one.
Short
we can
rest.
also take a 2-minute
Short rest.
detour. We'll have a short rest. We'll
If
take
they,
a real
if they do the
IRL
short,
break
short rest,
and then come back.
yes.
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 because
Yeah.
Ireena and Rory want to go to the likely buried under rocks from Castle Ravenloft church.
Yeah.
Maybe visit
All
her
right.
father.
You can head over to where the church is. It is not buried under Barovia. Ravenloft is up on the hill. Ravenloft sort of collapsed in on itself, so none of it came down the cliffside. The church itself.
Remember looking down and seeing that the church got crushed by stone.
You might be right. I may have just completely forgotten that. In that
Like, I
case,
remember Rory
there's a
looking
big
down.
chunk. There's a big chunk of Castle Ravenloft that crushed the church.
You can still check out the area
Yeah,
and the
absolutely.
grave of her father. Adopt the father that she murdered.
Yes. You see Collion's grave is intact. The body doesn't look like it's been raised, so that's good news.
That's
The cemetery itself, all of the tombs seem like they're still sealed shut. Whatever you guys did when you left this place, you weren't able to reconsecrate the ground. But no, you did, because you cast ceremony, didn't you?
No, we didn't. And ceremony can consecrate the ground.
Right.
And just for good
No,
measure,
the tombs the graves definitely would have been affected by the zombies then.
Remember we did the ritual for
Yeah.
her father so that
Yeah.
he can't be raised as a zombie, or
Yeah.
doesn't automatically raise
Yeah,
as a
so
zombie,
his
but
his
for the
is
others,
his is fine, but the rest of them, the graveyard has been emptied. I'm sorry, it's been a while. It's been over a year since we played this area.
it's been some time. It was
yeah.
like session 3.
Yeah, so they would have been all of the graves would have been opened up, and the things inside would have crawled out. So the only grave intact is Kolian Tindiravich's.
nice.
But yeah, Ismark the Great, his grave is towards the back of the cemetery. It looks like it was torn open as well. You didn't spot his body amongst the zombies, although the zombies were in pretty bad condition.
And I spent the downtime, not downtime, the 1 hour, like, I don't know what you would do to make this place of horror a bit less horrorful.
I know.
I mean, I
Getting
know
fine.
that, but I don't have it prepared. And I
Okay,
don't have,
so-
I think, 1,000 gold or whatever it takes. But I would like to make this place slightly less corrupted.
Yeah. And I'm not to the corruption, but we're having, nice 1 hour rest.
Yeah,
I would like to find the tavern,
yeah.
bring one, casket of ale, and before the big fight, I would like to drink with everybody, at least a cup.
Absolutely. The tavern itself.
And Redmond, you cannot refuse.
I don't drink.
I have to. I literally cannot drink.
Everybody
I will-
cleared out of the tavern, so there are no zombies inside. So it's actually a pretty comfy and cozy atmosphere. You can get the fire going. You can have your short rest inside of the tavern, now unoccupied by
nice.
suspicious, angry-looking Barovians.
Mm-hmm.
I will say the fight ahead is going to be very difficult, so it may be worth it to use any consumables you have of the magical variety.
Do we have any consumables, gang?
We do have some potions. What potions do we possess? We possess not a lot.
I
3
think
potions of greater
I
healing, which we will.
talked about it.
A potion of flying,
the other day.
a protection from evil and good scroll, a scroll, an oil of invisibility, a potion of bark skin +2.
Scroll of Phantom Steed.
Scroll of Phantom Steed. Now I'm just thinking of what will be useful for the fight.
So,
Yeah.
so here's the thing, right?
Yes.
If for the potion of flying, Hibiki and Spencer, if let's say someone was immune to non-magical bludgeoning damage, but if you were flying and grapple them and fly 120 feet up the end,
Fall damage is different than bludgeoning damage.
there we fucking go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more like force damage. with fall
This
damage.
is exactly what I did with that fight in Berez
Yeah, don't
when
go
I
too high.
pterodactyled up and went high and dropped the dude
Disintegrated
and
him.
killed. I'm pretty sure he died instantly.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't remember what it actually is. I'm pretty sure force damage is calculated differently than bludgeoning damage. In the same way that like lava damage is considered fire damage, but it's not.
Yeah, it's a bit
It's an
different.
environmental damage.
It's weird, yeah. The problem is that we have no concrete rules for it, so it's just up to the DM.
So I say it's force damage because the damage you take from hitting the ground isn't so much the impact.
Gravity
it's
is gravity.
Yeah, it's gravity pushing on you from behind, which to me says force damage.
But gravity isn't a force.
Is it not?
Ignore me. I remember reading somewhere.
It's an acceleration.
Yeah, it's acceleration, not a force.
Oh, okay.
It's
Because
yeah.
if it was a force, heavier things would fall slower.
I
Oh, that makes
usually
sense, yeah.
I thought
I usually treat fall damage, at least in my games, as follows. If a creature has immunity, it becomes resistance. Immunity to bludgeoning, it becomes resistance. If it has resistance, it ignores it.
Oh.
That's usually what I do.
I would consider it force damage, even though gravity isn't a
Makes
force.
sense.
I would say it's the weight of it's your own weight crushing you as you suddenly stop after being going very fast.
Yeah, which is why one of the reasons why very small creatures can fall the same distance in proportion to their they can fall the same distance as a big creature and not get hurt
Yes.
partially because the air actually slows them down.
Yep.
Well, anyway, you have your short rest, and because
We
some of
do.
us have fragile meat bodies that have bladders and stuff, now would be the time to take your final pee break before the final fight,
Before the end.
before the
I
end.
shall see you all very soon.
Before the end.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go make a tea and have a pee, in that order.
We're all gonna die.
No, only one of us is going to die. It'll be Redmond.
I don't know how. I have somehow managed to avoid getting hit. Mostly.
It's the non-fighting cat.
Volk has a maximum HP of 73 plus 8. Their current HP is 75. It's because they cast from far away. Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not expecting that to remain over the course of this fight, but at least right now I'm doing pretty good.
So, are you ready to die?
I've always been ready. I have a potion of necrotic resistance, by the way. Anyone wants that?
That could be useful.
I would
That
also
could be
like
very
to use
useful.
Aurora that gives necrotic resistance.
Because, to be honest, the flimsiest here are probably Rory.
Don't say it. Don't slander her like this.
And Diana.
I'm wondering, what type of damages is this guy gonna be resistant
Necrotic.
to or immune to?
Necrotic. Non-magical.
Well, I'm just wondering if my lightning
Poison.
damage is gonna be useful or not.
Probably it won't be resistant to lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
lightning is very rarely resisted. If something resists
Yeah.
lightning, it's like its whole thing. That
Yeah.
Right.
it's not
Yeah,
usually
because
thrown
my
in there.
plan, my general plan for this fight is to turn into something with flyby. Use
Yeah.
my bonus. I'm gonna cast the lightning storm because we're out in the open. This is one of the few fights that we've actually been out in the open. Cast the lightning storm spell and then fly just out of my own half range. Use my bonus action to lightning and my action to attack.
I really hope that Elspeth gets to level 5 in the next game, because that is the spell I'm looking forward to casting the most.
Oh, it's so much fun.
It is.
I think I calculated like the like maximum damage you can do with this spell, because it's 10 minutes and it's every action. There are 10 rounds per minute, which means 100 rounds. So if you cast it at 3rd level, it's 3d10. The average of 3d10 is like 15. So you're on average you're gonna do and if you imagine that the person resists it about half the time, it's a lot of damage. We'll just say it's a lot of damage.
3rd level is really when you become a god, because like imagine you're like at a small town, right? And you just cast that spell just for the next 10 minutes. You just walk around this town just striking them with lightning, just smiting at people.
If you always roll maximum, you're gonna do 3,000 damage. 3,000 is a lot. It's a big number.
What's this about?
Hello,
So,
Anthony.
Fun stuff.
We're talking about how you're gonna die.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
You're gonna be consumed from within by this demonic flame. Some proper Dark Souls shit.
And then
It's
the best thing is it's
Very
within anyone within 5 feet. So if you have clusters of four enemies in a cluster, then you can do a maximum of 12,000 damage.
Yeah. I'm sorry, what were you gonna say, Ariadne?
I was just going to say, consumed from the inside, IRL, and in character. This is perfect.
Oh no.
This is poetic.
Yes.
There we go.
My favorite spell.
I can make them now.
Yes.
This is good.
You're the only one here that can make them, as far as I know.
And you, by law, have to laugh at them.
It's true.
That's
It's true.
What jokes?
Cancer jokes.
cancer jokes.
Oh, cancer jokes. My dad had cancer.
Oh.
Oh, I'm glad he survived.
Yeah. He's had it 3 times.
wow. Once you
Twice
get it once,
lymphoma. Yeah, he had lymphoma twice, and a lot more recently he had a small tumor in his breast tissue. So he had it removed.
There we go.
So he only has one nipple.
Your dad had top surgery.
There we
Yeah!
go.
Nice. All right. How are we feeling, gang? Are we ready for
I'm
the end?
feeling good.
Feeling
Nervous
ready for pain
sighted.
and suffering, and having to be the final sacrifice in this campaign.
Are we
Let's
prepared?
I believe the term is nervous-sighted.
Yes.
Nervous sight.
Nervous sight.
Nervous and excited.
Let me put some sick combat music.
Okay, so Ilena and Casper and me have Long Strider.
I saw that, yes.
So we all have +10 speed for an hour.
Okay.
Diana has Death Ward.
Okay. I'm assuming you're doing these like right before you enter the teleporter.
Yeah.
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 Death Ward lasts 8 hours, so
Presumably, yeah.
whatever.
Oh, yeah.
What
If
the-
it's 8 hours, yeah, it'll definitely be there.
How long does the potion of flying last?
I believe
an
it's
hour.
1 hour because it's the duration of the regular spell.
Could I take a sippy of that? Can I take a sippy?
All right,
Yeah.
Flying Redmond. Here we go.
Yeah, if that's all right.
Yeah, for 1 hour. For 1 hour. I just
Who wants
looked
the
up.
necrotic resist potion?
You can have it.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna be the one having the aura. Ah, sure.
I'll
You should probably have it then. Yeah.
Whoever drinks
Yeah,
that potion
yeah.
has resistance to necrotic damage for 1 hour.
Yeah, that's pretty powerful.
1 hour as well. I will take that.
Yeah, take that.
Because then it's easier to
what
keep
do
the
we have?
concentration. On
What's
other
Oh, what?
things.
the-
Oh, because wait, you're gonna be the one doing the ritual?
No, I'm not gonna be the one doing the ritual.
Okay.
The grid is a little
I'll be
messed
the
up.
one then.
How do you mean?
I'm
Oh, you're
either
slightly
smaller.
Too large. Okay, I will.
We are too big.
there
We
go.
are
I
all
will
slightly
I will
too
shrink
big.
everybody slightly.
So each
Will
each
pull myself
square
under
on
against
the
the
grid
Yeah.
is
It's
15 feet.
yeah. It's just slightly bigger than the previous area or the previous map. Slightly smaller than the previous map. That's the word. So you will come and appear within the stone circle of Yesterhill itself. Wait,
This is the one that's crackling with lightning, right?
Yes. As you emerge from the portal, what you see before you, the lightning has just fully lit this place up. There's just a curtain of constant striking lightning all around you as you emerge here. And swirling and congealing and coagulating, the mists above the air in the center, right above your heads, is this roiling mass of viscous blood. And I will drop the final overhead item for you now.
Oh.
Yes!
In NPCs, I will drop you a picture of Vampir's true form.
A little bitch.
Yeah, Vampire Lord of Blood.
Lord of these nuts.
Thanks to AI
Oh,
generation, I did
right.
not have to try to draw this myself.
Oh, this is cool.
Lovely.
Damn, vampires thick. Fuck.
So
Damn!
it is partially blood. It seems to be able to form itself into solid bits when it needs to, but there's this hovering undead blood elemental above you. It is huge. So place yourselves where you want to be, and I will reveal the vampire elemental.
I will be as close to the front as possible.
Actually, I should reveal it first. But yeah, basically you're going to position yourself, then we'll roll initiative as needed.
Okay, wait, let me.
He's currently 8 squares in the air.
8 squares. That's 40 feet.
Oh, in the air.
Can we activate stuff the moment we get out before the fight starts? Or does the fight immediately start?
Not immediately. He's still forming as you pass through.
Okay. So Ireena's gonna start Crusaders Metal and Metal of Dawn.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
And Rory is gonna... I have to check which one it is.
I'm gonna pop off an hour as well. Fuck it, let's go.
Hey, it's
Everybody.
it's the last one. You might as well.
Beacon of Hope.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I need to clear the initiative tracker. 'Cause
You
everyone
don't want
needs
the
to
Beacon
roll
of
your own
Hope?
initiatives.
Yeah, I want Beacon of Hope, I guess.
And I will cast Aura of Life.
Let's go!
Great plan. So as he is forming in the air above you, you do any preparatory spells you can think of.
I have to keep track of 4 auras. Fun.
The white, green, gray aura is the Ilena aura.
Cannot see your aura. Spencer would have to make it so we see it.
Volk
okay.
Volk will cast this particular spell. I'm going to cast it at a higher level. Preparatory spells, I think that counts.
Counter spell is on my spell list for some reason, but I don't know if it's a paladin spell.
And then wild shape.
It's your expanded
Am I
spell
muted?
list.
Yeah.
No, I'm not muted.
You're not muted, no.
Yeah, Volk is going to cast a 4th level spell and then wild shape into Quetzalcoatlus as their preparatory action.
This is good.
And
Maybe,
then I'm
maybe I'll
going
make
to
my
move
aura like
my token
green
No.
over here.
so that it's a bit more visible. Why is my aura not visible? Okay, darker green. Okay. Alright,
Let's
let's
see.
just make
Aura
it
of Life, a Crusader's Mantle, and Ireena can fly currently.
Yes.
toxic green. Yeah, okay.
Geez, so many auras. What were you asking me about, Mia, to make auras visible?
You can make it so that the auras of other people are visible to everyone.
Is that in
Or
settings?
we just have it in a way that the person keeps track of the aura and what it does, because I cannot keep track of more auras
that's
than
fair,
the
yeah.
3 aura I have.
No, makes sense, makes sense. I can keep track of my
So you
aura.
just yell at people like, oh, that healing's max, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. And you have advantage on wisdom saves if it will ever matter.
Could
Oh, and
invoke
it
my
has
other me.
player actions, guys, I guess. Let's go. Always log
I could
myself
invoke my
player.
other me, but the thing is, it does literally nothing.
You know, what does even my thing? I never used my channel divinity. Oh, charm!
Oh, I also can't do it because it is concentration. I make a duplicate of me that can potentially direct attacks, but all the thing actually can do is cast spells as if I was in the spells,
Right.
which is not that useful.
Me and Volk are the only two that don't have channel ability.
Let's go.
I will also cast my spiritual weapon.
Okay, okay.
Ooh, how much better can I make it if I go with fire?
You're starting to push the bounds of what's reasonable. So, I'd like everybody.
I mean,
to
I only had one spell started for it. I will keep it with the aura.
Yeah.
It's a bonus action anyway.
You got 2 actions until you.
Okay, initiative.
Orion is also
Ooh,
fine.
that's fairly decent.
Also, about the aura thing, that's in settings, right?
Oh, actually, can I use Rory's second action to summon a celestial?
Yes, you can.
I
I provide.
would like
for,
the mace one that can give people HP.
How
planar ally.
how high up in the air is? Oh, he's 80. Okay,
Oh well, it's 8 squares.
Or
So 8 times 5.
8 squares.
40,
Okay.
40, so 40.
Yeah, 40 feet.
40. I'm gonna go up as high as I can reasonably go without being without touching the mists.
Well, there is a canopy of lightning. I will get to that in a second.
Okay, how high is that up?
Uh,
So I'm just gonna be doing double lightning. Lovely.
it's essentially a circle. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. So 70 feet up.
Oh wait, it is concentration. That's wrong in my thingy. Never mind. I cannot summon the celestial because I have my aura.
Okay.
For some reason, it's not in my thing right.
Okay.
Below that, I guess.
So ignore that.
Okay. I was thinking of planar ally though, where you would have to roll, I think. But that's
Yeah, that's higher level if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering how you could possibly have it. But yes, the way I'm doing the flying marker is just however many squares it is, because we can't do
Okay.
double digits. But yeah, everybody rolls initiative. You had 2 actions before this thing started. Volk became Quetzalcoatlus and flies into the air. I think everybody rolled. What do we got?
Ireena and
Yeah,
Rory
second-
will fly in the air, I guess.
Yeah,
My
we need,
second action,
we
I
need Rory
will.
to have a turn.
Dodge.
as well.
Number isn't
Did you roll
working.
initiative and your token just didn't get it, Mia?
I didn't roll initiative. I kind of forgot.
That's
I
okay.
think.
Okay, the number thing
you
isn't
go.
working for some reason.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna put it in my red bar.
Well, how much do you want to be up?
Red.
Because I have access to your token.
Ariadne is the last person that needs to roll initiative.
Oh, I thought I rolled initiative already.
You may have, and it just didn't apply to your token.
I should also use the red one if everyone is using red.
I just
There you
used
go.
The
that for
red
example
bar
because it's made of blood.
is
Okay,
red
then I will
bar
use
is
it
how
with
high I
with
am in the
flying angel symbol that Ireena has. That I also use for Roy then.
Time.
They will ascend together
Okay.
like this. Or like this.
They're
I don't
6
know.
squares up, so 30 feet up. So you are right below him.
So, if Vampir's like forming 40 feet up, I'll
Yes.
like in preparation, I'll fly like 30 feet.
Yeah, you Superman your way up there.
Oh my goodness.
It's 6
This is
tokens, by the way.
Hella
Or
is
6
hanging
squares, I
out
should
with
say.
the Auroras,
Okay.
and will.
Same
I'm just
elevation?
going to say, by default, yes. By default, Hella is like sticking to the Auroras and giving them a help action.
That is great.
So that's just the default. That's what she's gonna do every action.
So Red, you said you were 30 feet up?
30 feet up. Yes,
Okay,
please.
so you will also be 6 squares in the air. Where is the...
Ooh, natural 20 on initiative. Let's go.
Yeah. Boom. All right.
Thank you.
All of the preparation is done. Dramatic music swells as this elemental forms and gooshes above you. Diana, you have the first action.
All right. I'm going to shout. I'm currently invisible from great invisibility, but I'm going to shout to Redmond. Redmond, try and keep him in one place for me, and I'm going to trace a circle in midair
Okay.
and cast Wall of Fire.
Ooh. Okay, where would you like the wall to appear?
So, basically directly on Vampire.
Can you do
There.
it in the air, or does it have to be on a flat surface?
Oh, good point.
I will flex him to the ground, so you can leave on the surface if you like.
Oh yeah, it does specify a solid surf. So, never mind then.
It's a 70-foot canopy. So there's a, it's like being inside of a princess bed. It gets thinner as it goes up. That might not be something that everybody's aware of. Inside of a tent.
Okay.
The standing stones, they're each about 20 feet high in the circle around it. And then the lightning that's arcing down around it forms this sort of steeple. It's almost like you're inside of a church, a lightning church, a lurch, if you will. And this lurch will make it so that if you try to fly above that, you're probably going to get hit by lightning, and it's not going to be good for you.
Yeah, okay. In that case, I will just cast a fireball on him.
Okay. You point your finger in the air, and this little mote of red light extends from an invisible person and hurls up into the air towards him. You detonate it off in the center of him. He's far enough away from everybody that it's all going to be on him. So let's get Dex save, right?
Yep. DC 18.
I'm on the wrong thing. Public roll. There we go. Oh, that's a 7, so that's going to be a fail.
Yeah, nice. He takes 23 fire.
23 fire. It does not do as much damage as you would want, because this is a creature made entirely of fluid.
Alright.
So it's only going to be 11 damage.
Is there any conceivable way of me getting up that high?
You have a way to get 40 feet in the air? Can you jump?
I don't think so. There's no terrain or anything that would.
The strong
So-
Would have
person that
lifted
throw
you if you asked me.
There you go.
I should have thought of that. Casimir is going to back up 40 feet.
Okay.
And it's gonna-
The pathway is safe to pass through. You probably intuited that, but just to be clear, there's a gap in the
okay.
curtain where the
You
the
can-
road is.
You can shout up to me and ask me to help you get
Yeah,
up, and I will do
I
that
will-
if you want.
I will do that. I'll shout. Volk, could I have small amounts of help? And then Casimir is going to firebolt. Actually, no, Casimir is going to hold monster.
Ooh.
No,
Okay.
that's concentration. Fuck. Yeah, just for now, he's going to magic missile, 3rd level, 2nd level.
Hi, Mom.
So 13 force.
Okay. Well, that will all hit him. He does not resist force damage, so this is a good choice you have made.
And that's it for us.
All right. Oh, I did 133 on accident. Oops. That's not what I wanted.
It's fine.
Okay. I just realized I forgot to do something, so I need to do that real quick.
Bloodstorm. Everyone takes 150 damage.
Yes, obviously.
And he heals for the damage dealt. That's over heal.
Let's go.
Oh, there were also 500 commoners. He has 5,000 HP now.
Yes. He can eat all of them to regain his hit points, clearly. Okie doke.
And there comes Strahd with the steel share.
I mean, basically. So Casimir is headed out of the circle, you said, Diana?
Yep.
Okay. He can certainly do that. Yeah, he's headed to the Guardian Tree, right?
He's not explicitly headed there, but yeah, in that direction. Just trying to get away from Vampire.
Okay. I will remind you, because you may have forgotten. The vampire has to be killed within a certain radius of the Guardian Tree, its roots. And the DC for the thing he needs to save for is substantially lowered if you return the gems to it. It currently has 1 gem.
We still haven't brought the red one
Have
back.
another one. So you can
We
drop
should
the
do
ruby
that.
there as an action.
If we knew this was a thing that was happening, could I have given the, like, if we'd planned it beforehand, could I have given the red gem to Casimir so that he could, you know, do that?
50-50. You forgot 2 things on Diana's turn. So either you remembered to pick up Diana, or you remembered to give or you thought to pick up Diana, or you thought to give the ruby to Casimir. Your choice.
I will give the ruby to Casimir.
Yeah.
So Casimir has
So
the
that
ruby.
he can, I'll be like, I think beforehand, because I didn't know about that. Maybe we did as a group, but
it
maybe
was mentioned, but it's been a while. So
okay.
It was definitely meant.
So yeah,
it helps with seeing.
I think while we were taking our short rest, we kind of went over our plan for the battle, and so
so I'm happy to be surprised.
yeah. Volk would have been like, okay, here, you take this, since I'm going to be staying in here and doing damage, and you can throw it in the tree. Good luck.
All right, that works. That works.
Also, question, Spencer. Because I don't remember exactly. Do I need to make the ritual like the previous encounters, or is it when we bring Vampire to 0 to do the
when
whole
you bring him
amber
to 0.
trapping?
When you bring him
Okay,
to 0.
perfect.
Yeah. Well, when you bring him to
let's
0
just
and he can't come back, essentially, you have to kill him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, perfect.
Hello, Strahdy boy.
Oh damn!
Wait, Strahd?
Why was
Strahd's
that
back?
one? I have it on GM roll. Why did that?
I mean, we knew it was coming, right?
Yeah, it would have been nice if you didn't know what his initiative was. Okay then. Well, he's not here yet anyway.
Yeah, fortunately enough.
Why is it still broken? I made changes on here and it just did not keep them for some reason. Why? Roll20, why are you the worst? Why are you garbage, Roll20? Fuck you, Roll20. Anyway. That was Diana's turn. So it is now the Aurora's turn.
So, first of all, I'm gonna start, the thing. Ignore the radiant damage. So, it's another aura.
Yes.
Or number 3.
You
No
begin
aura number
glowing
4.
with sunlight.
It is. Oh, I definitely need a different color. It's currently the same color as the ground. Yellow it is. There we go. Oh my god, no, they can't. It just covers up all the other ones. Oh, why are all the colors
it's
in
so
this
rough.
so awful?
It's so rough.
It is rough, especially if you are colorblind, like me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that does. Jesus fucking Christ. Gameplay, that works.
There we go.
Okay. Ah,
It's funny because now it looks like it's nighttime there. Which is the
nighttime.
opposite.
Yeah, it's my light can be very dark, okay?
So, describe to me what it looks like when
The only auras I can see are Ireena's.
I would say Roy and Ireena
Yes.
are currently hovering more or less next to each other, holding hands, which is very
Of
cute.
course, yes.
And if you would allow, for aesthetics, not for mechanics, I would like the light of the holy symbol to expand to both of their wings, so that both of their wings have this radiant sunlight shine that the holy symbol had before.
I will allow that. That is beautiful.
And then I'm gonna shit talk Vampire.
Yeah, go for it.
You could have squashed us like bugs ages ago, but your own hubris led you not to do that. Your goal to make Strahd suffer made us survive, more or less. And we are here to make you regret that decision. And then I'm going to bonus action Spiritual Weapon, because at level 4.
Okay.
Because I don't have too much stuff to keep track of already.
Yes.
So the thing strikes, okay, there are 11 misses.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I have to help action. Right.
That is a vet.
Help action.
You can't give a help action to a spiritual weapon because a spiritual weapon is magic.
Reasonable.
Yeah.
Reasonable. I will also move that later. But Ireena is going to smack him. I feel like Ireena has something to say to him as well, but I will leave that up to you.
Yeah. She will look up at this thing and she will say, "You're the reason for all of this. You horrible, evil monster. We will send you back to the abyss from whence you came." So she holds her magic holy avenger aloft. Not a holy avenger, but you know.
Say a short sword.
Yes.
He's going to smack him twice.
Oh, the
And I
action
guess
hits.
she would. Well, the help action guess on the second one when the Hela realized it wouldn't hit or something.
Reaction to give it advantage before the attack goes.
Oh, okay. Then I
So
guess
it would
it
be the
would go on
first
the
one
first one.
unless you declare otherwise.
Okay, then it would go on the first one. And the first one, because this is the first strike and she has a lot of anger in here. 5d8 from Smite.
Yeah.
Ooh.
5d8. It is
Oh,
undead.
that's
Did
not
you
all.
add that? It counts as undead, so did you add the extra?
I did count the extra.
Okay.
Because it's 2 plus 1 is 3, plus another 2 for high level. And another 1d4 from Mantle of Dawn, which everyone gets on every hit against this thing with weapon attacks, by the way.
Yes.
And
So
that's
she
or they would also
slashes-
have to go higher up, I guess. So it would be like here and 20 feet higher up.
So she
Still next to each other.
slashes into this thing. The damage from her sword does not do as much damage as you would hope. However, the radiant damage she pumps into it is plenty enough.
Nice.
Really nice.
And that's our turn.
Excellent. That is the Aurora's turn. The rumbling you hear in your heads begins to take shape. And when it begins to form words, you realize that this background sort of white noise is something that you've heard for weeks, and you never noticed it because it was just always there, a droning, the far distance, just giving you a slight headache. Never bad enough to notice. But now, that droning that's been bothering you since you entered Barovia forms words, and it says inside of each of your heads in the language each of you speaks innately as your first language. It says, "Eons did I wait, eons did I fight, till the Father of the Dawn threw me down. I fed. I will feed again. No one will take my food from me." At which point, it is the regional effects. So I'm just gonna real quick here, because I don't remember what they are. Vampire, regional effects. Okay, what he is going to do, he is going to cast an ability on his mythic or his regional effect called a Blood Puppet. So command at 4th level. Boop, boop.
Ooh.
So what he says, grovel. He's going to choose everybody that's in the air. So that is going to be Redmond, Rory, Ireena, and
Volk.
Redmond, you do not need to save for this.
Oh, nice.
You are unaffected. However, the rest of you, the DC for this spell
Wait.
is 19.
What level is he casting it at?
Fourth, which I believe is 4 people, unless I'm
Fourth. Well, no, it's 3.
It's 3?
No, it's one. No, it's one plus one
second,
addition.
One
Oh,
spell
second
level,
level, or it's a 1 spell. Okay, yeah, no, I can see that. Never mind.
Yeah.
I misread that.
So Redmond, you automatically succeed on the save, but everybody else that is in the air
Before-
needs to attempt to save. The DC is
Before anyone
19.
makes a save,
So it's Constitution this time.
Yes.
I get a plus, I think 4 still.
Wisdom.
So I need
from
to double
Ireena.
check. He uses a couple different stats for his spells because I'm stupid.
That's a 25.
This would be his Constitution.
Ireena fails.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
this is his con
It's
is
the
Rory
5, so
succeeds.
yes.
It's a Constitution, by the way.
Constitution.
Really.
It says wisdom.
Yeah, but
this
the
is
blood
a modified version of it because
Oh, okay.
this is not a charm effect. He's literally forcing the blood in your body to make you grovel. Your ability to resist the blood listening to him is what will keep you on your feet. He's blood.
Bullshit.
That's
Oh, Ireena.
Katara would be disgusted.
Okay.
10. Okay. So I believe Redmond automatically succeeds. So Ireena, Rory, and Volk, all of you need to grovel.
Rory succeeds. Plus
Sorry?
4 from Aura of Protection from Ireena.
Oh, then you're fine. So it's just Ireena and Volk. So the two of you need to grovel. Now, you do have wings, which means you're not going to take fall damage. But you do descend at the start of your next turn to use your action
flat.
groveling.
ugh, sucks.
Yes.
I'm worried what the fuck Redmond has become with his weird death demon devil overlord hellfire sphere. And
so
him not having blood. Oh, you're right, he's a revenant. Or was a revenant, right?
It is now Redmond Gill's turn, as well as
turn.
obviously Vasilka.
I don't trust him to become the overlord anymore.
Why?
I'm a good guy, gang.
no, that was no.
It's the evil shadow one. He killed the real one. Kill him
They did
fast.
recombine, so it's not
we
bad.
did recombine. Yeah.
Yes,
We did
Redmond, you are flying. Your armor is spurring you on. It hates this thing. Your armor,
Yeah.
if you can remember, was initially created by oozes, and he's not an ooze, but it's close enough that your armor is like, fuck this guy.
Yeah, fuck this guy. I'm gonna go up 5 feet and I'm gonna attack him with the Fist of Adamant.
Yeah, go for it.
25.
25. It does not do as much damage as you would want.
Oh,
it
it's not for
seems.
damage. I would like to grapple him.
Unfortunately, this is a creature made of liquid. It is not.
Shit.
It is immune to grappling.
This is
So
absolutely
you do no damage
fast.
this round. However, you would have hit it now. You know that it resists magic, or it resists bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from all sources.
And then I would like to hit it again. Then.
Okay, you can hit it again.
Oh, this actually breaks my heart. I'm not gonna lie, gang.
No grapple for you.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
Sorry.
no.
I will say, now that you're up and close to it,
Yeah.
you can tell that this creature is evil in a way you've never really encountered before. In fact,
Yeah.
it has an aura. That should have
Oh.
triggered earlier, but I forgot about it. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this any creature?
Yeah. Anybody that
Okay.
is actually, you know what?
D-
It is the mists that is doing this. Are you holding your breath, Redmond?
Yes.
Okay. You'll be concentrating on that because you haven't quite learned to just not do it. You have to actively be putting that. So if you're concentrating on something else, you can't hold your breath.
Makes sense. I'll hold my breath. Wink. That makes sense. Yes.
Basically, what I'm saying is the reflex is still there. If you catch my
Oh, I
drift.
see.
You haven't quite
Okay.
caught on yet.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, shit. No. I believe I can overcome this.
You think you
through
can?
sheer will. Yes.
So as you inhale the mist into your body, make me a wisdom saving throw. Actually, I might reduce that aura to 5 feet, just that it's easier to remember. It's basically when a creature's in melee with it, was my intention.
So we have advantage, I believe.
You do have advantage, but you're out of the aura, I guess, because 30 feet, you're theoretically 35 in the air if you moved 5 up.
Yes.
So you are out of the aura, because it's a ball.
Yeah.
He's hoping nice. It's.
Ooh,
That's a 15.
sadly not.
Ooh.
So you are going to be affected on the gloom table. So,
Excited.
could you roll me a
Let's
d6
go.
and a d8, please?
A D6 and a D8, of course.
Yeah. So that's a 2, and
Rolling.
an 8.
Ooh.
Okay. So you get the dread table, and you have Craven. We got that one last time. That's the one that Ez got. So you have an advantage or disadvantage on all attack rolls for 1 round after you suffer the attack.
Oh.
After I suffer attack.
Yeah.
Suffer the effect, I should say.
That's fine with me.
Yeah. So you inhaled them, so you get the bloodlust in you. You need to hit things, so you're not going to be focusing as hard when you actually do make attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So that is your turn. We come now to Vampire's turn. On Vampire's turn, first thing he's going to do, he is not going to pay you any mind whatsoever. What he's going to do, he's going to look down at all the people on the ground below him.
And take sunlight damage.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. He takes radiant damage. He
Wait.
takes 20 radiant damage.
Yeah, it should be clumsy also, by the way,
Yeah, it's
because it was so apathy clumsy.
Oh, I fucked
Actually,
that up. My
clumsy.
bad.
Oh,
No,
that
you're
one's
right,
worse, I
you're
think.
right. Clumsy is whenever you roll a natural 1 on a d20, you fall prone.
Oh boy! Oh, that's worse.
Okay.
It doesn't say attacks, by the way,
Yeah, it's just 1 on a d20.
1 on a d20, you fall prone.
and it doesn't have a time on it.
My bad. I misunderstood. It lasts for 8 hours, or until you can have
Nerd.
a
Good
lesser
call.
restoration will get rid of it. A long rest will get rid of it. Or if you get a 4th one, it replaces the oldest one.
Nice.
Just fail more often and hope for better ones.
Although, for the sake of this combat, I might just make it 1 round because it will get very hard to keep track of everything. I tried very hard to make this an epic, memorable boss fight. So there's a lot of moving parts. Okay, so it takes radiant damage at the start of his turn. He does not regenerate any hit points because of that. What he is going to do, he is going to move down. No, I know what he's going to do on his first turn. He is incapacitated as he looks out to the mists around him, and he calls forth the Devil Strahd.
Ooh.
And forming from the mists in 1d4 turns is Strahd von Zarevich. So let's find out how long it takes.
Exciting.
3 rounds.
Oh boy.
3 rounds Strahd will arrive.
He coming.
He's a-coming. Oh, Lord, he's coming. Okay. That is Vampire's action. He is now incapacitated because that takes out all of the strength he had in him. So let's do this to mark him as incapacitated. Yeah, that's it. I believe incapacitated, you can't take actions or reactions.
Actions,
or
reactions, bonus actions. You can't give disadvantage on range attacks. You automatically
no.
fail grapple and shove checks.
Actually, incapacitated is just cannot take actions or reactions.
reactions, yeah. But he can take bonus actions.
Normally not.
No, but bonus action are counted as actions.
Oh, that would be an action. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
It basically cannot do anything for 1 turn.
Okay.
It doesn't have any other disadvantage, but for 1 turn.
I imagine that would affect legendary actions as well, which is good for you guys.
Yep.
So he is incapacitated for a round. We come to Volk.
Theoretically, it won't affect layer actions because it's not him.
No, they're regional effects. Yeah, that's the mist themselves doing the things.
Legendary actions are on top of that.
Yeah. Okay. Volk, it is now your turn. You are a Quetzalcoatlus. Casimir has the ruby. What would you like to do?
All I can do is grovel.
Oh, right. Sorry. You use your action to fall to the ground, and you grovel.
Youch.
You do have bonus actions.
Wait, Call Lightning. Call Lightning.
Can I do my call lightning?
The bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's action.
then I will. Nope. It's already been cast, so activating it is a bonus action. So yeah, I'm gonna do it in the center of the bad guy. Roll a DC 18 Dex save.
Automatically.
No, it is an action.
Is an action to Call Lightning?
It is.
Yeah, it's an action.
It is an
It's
action to
Never
spell.
mind.
He does not automatically
Oh
fail.
yeah, you can use your action to call
Oh,
down
you're right. I
lightning.
was
Never
thinking of,
mind.
unconscious. So is the lightning being called?
It is an action to use it.
Okay. So unfortunately, no then. You descend, you grovel.
Hella helps.
Hella
Hella
helps.
uses the help action
She does.
to assist anyone who isn't about to grovel. So I think that she's going to fly over to Redmond and assist.
You are joined by a corpse bird, Redmond, and you feel at home. Ileena.
Okay, so let's start with Esmeralda. Esmeralda will do a multi-attack with her axe. She will throw the axe and second attack, Firebolt.
Yeah,
the vampire. So axe throw. 8.
Sadly, no. She can summon
Firebolt.
as a free action, though.
Yeah, that's exactly what she was gonna do, and then Firebolts.
Yeah.
20.
That'll hit for sure.
9 fire.
It resists fire damage because it is made of liquid, but it does still take the damage. And he's, of course, burning up in the sunlight from his ancient enemy, Lathander, who was the person who first defeated him.
Bitch!
Back when he was running around the plane of water, tormenting people.
Yeah. Let's go. Then Ileena will concentrate on her ring, and a silvery kind of portal opens over Vampire.
Yeah.
As one of the platinum towers from the city of Bahamut
Yeah.
rains down
Hell yeah.
with flame strike.
A-
So I need a DC 17 dexterity save.
Okay, dex save. Not his strong. Well, he's okay. He's not proficient in them. A 20. So half damage.
20. It's half damage, so it's half of each of those. So it's 6 fire, which is halved again, so 3 fire, and 7 radiant. Wow, those were bad rolls.
Yeah. Still, damage is damage.
Damage is damage. And that's the end of my turn,
Okay.
because... Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Another creature gets to take their turn.
Oh no.
Unseen and unknown for now. I don't believe that any of these abilities, if there's anything this creature would want to do at the moment. No, that creature is good. Just gonna hang back for now. This creature's turn. Another creature. What can she do? I mean, this unknown creature that you have no idea what they are. Okay.
We still have no idea what they are, so...
With the
Casimir.
vampire wife that we didn't see killed.
Spoilers, jeez. Casimir sees a tall figure peer around one of the trees in the Sacred Tree Grove as this beautiful woman in a white dress, reformed from a previous death.
Oh,
Sends-
God.
I believe she makes 3 Eldritch Blasts at her level.
11 beats 3, I think.
It would be 3. So she makes 3 Eldritch
Alright.
Blasts against Casimir. So let's see. 1. Oh, I'm still on GM roll. Public roll. There we go. 1, 2, and 3.
So 2 of those are going to hit.
2 of those are going to hit. So that's going to be a total of 8, and 7 is
15.
and she is going to pull him 10 feet towards her.
Oh, God.
So he is pulled 10 feet right there as he takes this force damage. She's going
He's
to
going to
say,
make some con saves.
Okay, absolutely. He is then going to...
Fail.
Diana becomes visible.
So, yeah. She knows something's happened with him, even if she doesn't hear his
Yes.
cries of pain.
Yes. Us, as the audience, see Ludmilla sneer at him and say, "Give me the ruby. I will be the new lord of Barovia. None of you need sacrifice yourselves."
Oh no.
Sounds like a good deal.
He says, "I can't leave the good people of this land in the hands of another monster." And the two of them square up to fight, I imagine. Or however you would like to control him, Abby, on your turn.
Yeah. He's going to square up. He's going to square the fuck up.
Yeah. Because I believe it is your turn next. Because she was last.
Yeah, he's going to cast a magic weapon
Okay.
on himself, on one of his scimitars.
Beautiful. It begins to glow with his magical energy.
And then I think as he's doing that, Diana is fast enough to be able to dash with a bonus action to get within range, and then it's going to go in on her at the same time.
Beautiful. So you see Ludmilla. She towers over both of your heads. This massive woman. You see she still has her infant child cradled in the sash, which you know since you saw it last time is a stillborn baby. It's desiccated, rotted corpses in there, ready to be exposed.
Do I have anything to plug my ears?
I will allow you to do it on yourself as a bonus action if you want.
I'm using my bonus action to get over there. Diana's going to throw caution to the wind and get over to Casimir.
All right.
She'll shout to Casimir to plug his ears though, because he still has.
Yes.
No, he doesn't.
He can do that.
No, sorry, magic weapon is a bonus action, so he can't do that.
Okay.
They'll just both attack. She will still shout in case they get the chance though.
I'll say he can do it as an action instead if you still really want him to plug his ears.
Okay, yeah, I will. I will have him plug his ears.
Yeah. A bonus action. I would say it would be a bonus action for you since you ran over here with your action, but it's all good.
Yeah. I use my bonus action to run over here.
Yep.
Does that use his hands, or does he have some wax? Can he shove some wax in his ears?
He has a spell pouch, so he would absolutely have wax, something he can jam in his ears.
Okay.
Yeah, he has a couple.
He'll do that, and then Diana's going to come in.
Yep, go for it. So you lay into Ludmilla, the miss right off the bat. That's the lowest you can roll.
Yeah, but
That's 5.
no, it's because they did it again. It fucked up my
Did it
thing.
break?
Yeah, I don't know how it keeps doing this.
It's rolled.
Give me a sec to reset it, and then it would be a 17.
17.
Actually,
Her AC is only 16.
1d8. I think that's. There we go. Okay, so I'll just roll the damage with this. Okay, so that'll be 11 damage.
All right. You slash
Then-
into her.
Another one. And that second one is going to come with a second level smite.
Good plan. She is not expecting this because you did not have smites the last time you saw her, so this catches her completely off guard.
That is 48, right? Because she's undead.
She is undead, yes. Profoundly so.
16 radiant.
Yeah. She's getting close to bloodied. She's looking rough.
That was fast.
Only 100 hit points.
That is,
Diana does a stupid amount of damage.
especially against undead, honestly. That's
rocked
it
in
for me.
place. Okay. We come now to the Auroras as a distraction has pulled Diana away. Rory and Ireena, you are holding up the hated symbol. You can see that anywhere the light touches Vampire's body, the blood that he is made up of boils and begins to turn to mist and steam. It's very bad for him to be in radiant damage. Or in sunlight.
Ireena has to grovel, so I guess she would go down to the ground grovel.
Yes.
But I'm currently holding her hand. Can I try to keep her up with my action?
Ooh. I would say that's going to be an athletics contest between the two of you. If you win, you keep her up in the air. If she wins...
Oh my! I have a -2.
Yep.
And she has a +4.
Yep.
I'm still gonna try that, because that's what Rory would do.
If you can hold onto her hand, she stays up there.
Oh boy!
Unless you also get a crit. Ireena rolled a
Power
crit
of life.
on her athletics check.
Oh,
No, that's a 2 for Rory.
Ireena just body slams you on the
You do your
ground.
best to hold onto her hand, but she, her hand
Really?
rips away.
I'm
from
not
you.
the strong one.
She drops to the ground with her spectral wings and begins to prostrate herself and worship at the feet of Vampire.
So she's going to 0. Are you okay, my dear?
She says, I can't really talk at the moment.
I will go down 30 feet.
Okay.
I forgot to change this properly. Never mind, I didn't. Bonus action spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, it knows where... There you go. She does not get a Crusader's Mantle and not the
Nope. No.
very nice plus 8 and +4.
23 will certainly hit, though.
The thing does look very broken. It's the 14
Okay.
damage, not the other one.
Well, he will take all of that because he's not resistant to anything that you hit him with.
Lovely.
He's not resistant to force damage. The radius on the sunlight is more than 40 feet, right?
60 feet.
60 feet? Yeah, I thought so. So he is still in the radiant. In the sunlight.
Also cast Sacred Flame on him, which would be 15 damage on a fail.
Okay. Well, that is
That is a
fail.
fail. 15 radiant.
Yeah, you are hitting him with everything he hates in this world. You hear this telepathic rumbling. Again, it sounds like waves in the deep, just sort of forming words as they get louder and louder. And it's, how dare you? Do you know who I am? Do you know that I brought you to this place? I brought you here to feed him. How could you betray me this way? Just incredulousness.
Yeah. And since Ireena has to grovel and can't do anything else with her actions on the ground, this is my turn.
Okay. Strahd's turn. 1 round closer to arrival.
He's a bitch anyway without the stuff. And this is turn number 2, which I actually have to keep track of for Crusader's Mantle and the Wings.
Regional effects. So let's see what he wants to do. He can't do 2 in a row, and he can't do 2 concentrations at the same time. So, command is not
He also
concentration.
can't concentrate at the same time at the moment.
What's that, sorry?
He can concentrate at the moment anyway because he's incapacitated, and then you can concentrate.
You're right. So, blood puppet. That's a concentration. I know what he's going to do. This is an action. So, though incapacitated, he sends out a telepathic command to the corpses that were buried here of the druids that you killed here, druids and berserkers that you killed here previously. 2 corpses. So because he has blind sight, he can see where they are underground. So he calls these undead to rise. It's been a bit. So they're going to be zombies. Because they have not decayed into full skeletons yet. So rising up over here and over here are 2 zombies that go at initiative count 20, losing ties. So they will take their action next turn, because they spend this turn rising up out of the ground. All right. Abby has to step away for a minute. Redmond, it is your turn right after the regional effects. You see these corpses begin to pull themselves up out of the dirt below you, but you don't have time for any of that. What are you going to do? And what is Vasilka going to do?
Fist.
Fisticuffs.
Mm-hmm.
The Skeckleton bird is helping you. So you're...
This would be no advantage.
unless you want to declare... You can declare it ahead of time if you want it to go to a different attack, by the way, Riley. But the first one is also fine. With a 27, that's going to be 8
Yes.
bludgeoning damage.
And then I would like to smite at 3rd level.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll wait for a crit.
Okay.
So
Okay. Waiting for a crit.
yeah, 29. Okay, I'd like
Yeah,
to
hits
smite
again.
at 3rd level.
Okay. So you do your bludgeoning damage, and then you pump radiant energy into it.
Mm-hmm. So that's 5d8, I want to say.
Yes. He's undead.
Nice, that's 20
Yeah.
radiant.
So with a
That's
burst of light, the liquid creature in front of you is rocked.
nice. And Vasilka's down below,
Yes.
so she can't really do anything.
She does see 2 undeads rising up out of the ground.
Yeah, she's gonna go to the undead and start fisting them.
Okay. She starts fisting them.
Let's go. 13?
Thank you, Mia. Yes, 13 will absolutely hit the zombie. With 11 bludgeoning damage, she knocks it into bloody with her first hit.
And then a 10.
I believe their AC is 8.
Nice.
So that should
Enough
hit.
for crit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But they are hard to kill.
So that is... She knocks it to 0. Let's give it a con save and see if it stays up.
I hope it becomes mist.
It stays up
Wonderful.
with 1 hit point. So this is
Isn't
the
it
druid that you
5+
killed
then?
previously.
Is now back. That'll be the end of my turn.
Isn't that... It's 10 plus the damage, right? Or 10 or half the damage, whichever's
The
higher.
DC is 5 plus the damage, I think. So it would be DC 20. I might remember it wrong.
You're right. I was wrong. He did.
It's not Cedric the Zombie.
He's not
Cedric the
Cedric the
Zombie is
Zombie.
the menace.
Cedric the Zombie is legendary.
Okay.
Yeah, you remember it?
Vasilka punches that zombie back to the oblivion from whence it came. That druid is dead again. Come now to Vampire's turn. Vampire, no longer incapacitated, is going
Takes
to
damage.
finally start doing things. He takes 20 damage right off the top, cannot regenerate.
I'm gonna enjoy this too much.
He is burning. He's angry at Rory. He doesn't like that at all. He is actually going to move into your space, Redmond. Yours and Hella's space.
that's
Because
fucked
he's
up.
liquid. He engulfs the 2 of you. He is going to attempt to crush you with his body. So I will post what he's doing.
He's a blood
He is
gendered.
attempting to whelm you.
Okay.
So the 2 of you, Hella and Redmond, can make a DC 18 strength saving throw. On a failure, you
Okay.
take 17 bludgeoning damage and you are grappled inside of his body.
I think Hella's dead, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so this is...
A little bit.
This is a 8...
Do you still take damage if you are successful?
If it's...
Doesn't say so.
That's the question.
This is from the water elemental stat block, which is a much lower CR.
So this is a
Right.
19.
Yeah, you take no damage because if you succeed, you're ejected from the body. A 19, the DC is 18.
Summons a
It's
pet.
easy to don't take damage and get pushed out.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to find an owl really
I think
quick.
they have
'cause I
like
did
minus
not.
3 to strength.
Do you have... Do you get to choose where you pushed out to?
DC 19.
Yeah, I'll let you direct yourself.
Strength.
Did you succeed by the red?
Yeah. I have a -4 as an owl.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
yeah, Hella is.
I don't think you can succeed.
Unless if I roll a natural 20.
Let's go.
I'll allow it if it's a natural 20.
Oh no.
It was not a natural 20.
So Hell is dead.
is dead.
But Redmond,
Goodbye,
did
Hella.
you, with your additions and the roll 20 being broken, did you get over an 18?
I did, yes.
Okay. So you can direct yourself. Where would you like to be squished out of his body?
Just to the bottom.
Just to the bottom?
Below.
Okay. So in that case, you would be 2 squares lower than you currently are.
Yeah, so he'll be 2 squares lower as well, right? Oh, what? Would it be?
No,
be...
because he moved to your level, so he would be at... Sorry, I forgot to change his elevation here. So he's at
He'll be at-
6. You would be at 4 now.
Would I be 4 or 5? How big is he?
He put you in the middle of him, and he's 3 across, so you'll be 2 down. Just, I
Makes
think
sense.
that's how that works.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because he's sort of occupying a weird mid-range space, odd
Mhm.
numbers and stuff.
I just remembered it was amount of spaces and not tens of feet in the air.
No, amount of.
So I'm
space
actually
is
basically
amount of space.
hovering above Ireena, which is nice.
Yes. I just think that's easier because we can't do double digits with the token markers.
Yeah.
Okay, that's Vampire's turn because he does not use his multi-attack if he uses his Whelm ability. He has a bonus action. He is going to telepathically command the undead. He is going to command his undead minion to reposition. So zombies only have 20 feet of movement, so it can only move 10 feet. He gets up in Esmeralda's face. That is the end of Vampire's turn. Volk, it is now your turn.
Yay, I get to actually have a turn.
Yeah.
The Quetzalcoatlus is going to call down a strike of lightning, like right on the corner of the vampire so it doesn't hit my body.
That's a good choice, yes.
Roll a dexterity saving throw, please.
That is a 15.
And it's 4d10. That is
Sure
a
is.
failure. Because I cast it at a higher level.
24 lightning, which is not something he resists. So 24 lightning damage rocks Vampire in place.
So the Quetzalcoatlus is like,
Yeah.
I don't know what
you
sound
pull
it
it
makes.
out of the
It's a
canopy of
dinosaur.
lightning up above. It strikes straight down, ramming into this thing. You looking up at it from below, Redmond, it's like looking up at a storm from underwater. Just crashes
cool.
into him, and begins to scatter it.
I will rise up so I am just out of range of any sort of zombies.
Okay. So like 10 feet up?
Yeah, like 10 feet up.
Okay. So that'll be 2. You're at a height of 2 squares.
And that is, you know what? As a bonus action, I'm going to summon Familiar.
Hey, there you go.
Hella's back.
Hella's back. Where would you like to put her?
She's gonna show up right next to me, and she's going to she's gonna fly over to Esmeralda,
Okay.
and help Esmeralda attack the zombie,
She certainly can.
and that is my turn.
Legendary action. Vampire is going to use his Blood Tornado legendary action, which allows him to move up to half his movement speed, dropping everything and not taking opportunity attacks. So above you, Redmond, the lightning causes the blood creature to completely disperse and then reform higher up in the air. He is going to raise 30 feet higher because he has a 60-foot fly speed. So that is 5 more, so he's at 11, an elevation of 11 tokens.
Wait,
There you go, you have to do 2 anyway.
He's moving up 30 feet, or
30 feet, yes. He has a 60-foot fly speed. Half his movement speed is 30.
that makes sense.
So with that, I believe he is out of range of the aura from the sunlight, right? From the
Nope.
holy symbol?
Nope, it's still 60 feet. And he is 55 feet up in the air, and Rory is 10 feet up in the air.
You're right. He is still within range. He did not quite make it. But that is his legendary action. We come now to Ileena's turn. What you gonna do? If you're here, Habiki. You might be muted.
I was muted. Esmeralda will attack the zombie. So one attack. Yeah, she's just gonna ask.
First is with advantage.
Okay, sure. First attack against the zombie with advantage, 20.
Yeah.
She's just gonna smoke that zombie. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So 2 hits,
9.
I guess.
Yep. 9 is dead. And 6 is 15.
15.
So you're looking at
That's
7 hit points remaining.
Okay.
Zombies are,
th-
you know, zombie stats off the top of your head.
yeah.
Cannon fodder.
Ireena will cast. I would say that zombie can be dealt with without my help there. So just guiding bolt vampire.
Okay. That's a good plan, yes.
Let's see if it hits though. Guiding bolt. Boom.
Oh,
14.
Yeah. Not enough, sadly. A little harder
Session.
to hit. Session
Reroll.
advantage. Go for it. You use
No.
your session inspiration to roll again.
Actually, not. I want to keep it for the last ritual.
Okay.
So that's it.
Okay. With that, we come to another creature's turn. This creature is going to do a little bit of maneuvering, see what's going on, and then, let's see. Who could actually potentially notice this? Rory, you said you're 10 feet up.
Yep.
Ireena is no longer groveling. Ileena's on the ground. I'll give it to Ireena, Rory, and Ilena. Passive perceptions. Rory's definitely
I
good.
said 27.
Yeah.
Minus 19 passive.
19? Yeah. In that case, you would see a swarm of gnats. Bugs appear out of the mists. They come just inside and have a look around. And let's see. What is she going to do? She's actually going to point at Rory. Or, no, sorry. The gnats can't cast spells with their gnats. So the gnats, they're going to land. And this token is going to become a different side of its token. As a familiar-looking old crone reforms. She is going to breathe out the bloody mists that have given her life once more, and she is going to point at Rory, and she's going to say, "You wretched hellspawn of the Blood War, stop what you are doing." She's going to point her nasty bony finger at you and cast Power Word Stun.
Oh, I thought it was going to be power word kill or something. I'm not going
She
to
does
lie.
not have Power
Oh,
Word Kill.
right. Stun.
She's already used her 7th level spell, so she can't use her other power word.
So Constitution. This gets a
Yes.
+4. I'm stunned.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
So you are
Actually-
dumbfounded.
Actually, it stuns you the first round. From the second round on, it will. You need to make checks.
Yes.
You failed anyway, but
I'm
That's
going to
why-
use my session advantage. Fuck this.
Okay, go for it.
You use it on your next turn, right? Oh, nice.
There you go.
on your next turn, because this
session
turn you're just
advantage.
done, theoretically.
There we go.
I'm going to be fine. I'm fine.
Okay.
Session advantage.
With
Thanks.
your session
Yeah.
advantage, you succeed. The power word stun is wasted. She loses her 8th level spell.
And I give her this. I don't even know who you are.
As she, you hear gritting of stone teeth, and she says, "You killed me."
Yeah,
Rory was
awesome.
not part of the heck fight, by the way.
No, you definitely were, weren't you?
No,
When you
Selena was
went
part.
to Babala Saga?
Babala Saga was Selena's fight. That was before the party went to the Castle Ravenloft when Rory was already trying to get Ireena back.
Oh, you're right. Okay. In that case, you would have just said, "You, with the sunlight, stop what you're doing." It doesn't matter. Anyway. And she says,
No,
"A
I'm not.
lot of you
Oh, no.
killed me. Do you know how much I put into Strahd? How beautiful he was? You killed him. You would take it away from me? This is my time. This is my victory. This is the culmination of my life's work. She's then just going to do the old lady thing and walk back out of the circle, and you no longer know where she is.
Nice.
Ludmilla's turn. So Ludmilla is going to... she still wants the ruby. So she is going to look at the two of you, and she's going to say, trust me, if you give me the ruby, I will be the Dread Lord. I will make sure you get out of Barovia.
Don't do it.
Trust
Don't
me.
do it.
Kill Vampire. Make me the Dread Lord. Give me the ruby. It was always meant to be mine. He stole it from me. Abby might actually be away. You hear Abby? Yeah, no, Abby's away. Oops.
Unfortunate.
So in that case, I would assume that Diana and Casimir would say no. So what she's going to do is she's going to attack.
Volk silently in the background, not knowing this is going on. Don't you dare!
Yeah, exactly. She's going to cast Hex, which I believe is a bonus action.
Yeah, it's a bonus action and it's like Hunter's Mark.
Yes, she's going to cast Hex on Diana. Diana's hexed. That is going to be...
It's not a safety see, it just happens.
Just happens.
Yeah.
You get an extra 1d6 necrotic whenever you hit with an attack. She's then going to follow up by attacking Diana with her claws.
And by the way, what ability score are you hexing?
This is for Diana. Thank you. This is a lot of spells, and I'm not great at spell casting. She is going to hex... Disadvantage on ability checks made with that. She's going to hex Diana's... Constitution.
It's ability checks. It's not
Never
saves.
mind. Thank you.
It's not really going to be useful.
No,
Yeah.
probably not.
For stealth, maybe. But that's the only thing.
Yeah,
If Diana is stealth.
Dexterity.
Makes sense.
I'll write it down so we don't forget. So Diana's dexterity is cursed. She is then going to follow up with 2 claw attacks, dealing an extra 4 necrotic damage if they hit.
Ooh.
Both of them, I believe, hit, unless Diana didn't have holy magical armor up, did she? I don't think so.
I don't think so because they used the concentration for invisibility.
Yeah. So that's 9. That's 12 and 4 is 16, and then 8 and 3 and 4 is... Thank you. So 31 damage to Diana.
Pretty strong.
Yeah.
Very strong indeed.
That is her turn. We come to Diana's turn now. So Abby told me that they were just going to attack Ludmilla to try to kill her.
Smack.
Smack. So
Goodbye.
I'll do Diana's stuff first.
More baby goats being born.
Core. We're going to do... I'm not used to looking at player character sheets. All right. 1, 2, and 3. All of those are going to hit. That's going to be a 19
A lot of damage.
and 16 and 15.
50 in total.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Well, Ludmilla has 9 hit points.
Go Casimir!
Casimir will follow that up with his own short swords.
Smack.
Shrek indeed.
The one with magic weapon on has a +1, which I think is not in the attack.
Oh, okay. In that case,
Which-
you would have 10 hit points. Well,
think she's
both
cool.
of those hit anyway. So she did. She is reduced to mist.
Tempted to scooch over just to burn her so she can't come back.
Yeah. She is missed. I don't have a multi-sided token for her because I didn't think to do it. But she is missed at the end of their turn. We come to the Auroras. So Rory, you saw Babala Saga peer in, somebody you don't recognize. Ireena wouldn't either because she wasn't there.
Yeah.
Yes. Hit me up. What's going on?
Rory's going to stretch out her hand to Ireena. Because she needs to get up there, right?
Yes.
Together, they are going to fly up to 30 feet. So Ireena is back at 30 feet, and Rory is going to go to the same. Ireena is still out of range, so she will do something I've not done this whole game, but I feel like it's very fitting now. So she's also going to use her Radiant Soul, which also gives more sunlight. Because I have a 6th aura now, in theory,
Yep.
it's going to be alright.
Another aura, more sunlight.
Yeah, I think the Radiant Soul did not do sunlight.
No, because it's just daylight, right? Which is not actual sunlight.
Oh yeah, it's daylight, but she does more damage. She does 10 more damage to
So she's
undead,
glowing
but she
and
cannot get
shiny.
range. So I have to keep track of 2 counters. One is the 1-minute counter, which is at 3 rounds now, and the other is the sunlight one, which doesn't matter because that's like an hour or something ridiculous.
Gotcha. Okay.
Then, how much can I move the weapon? I think 20 feet. So the thing goes 5 feet there and 15 feet up. So it is also at
Also,
I will do it like this. 11.
there you go.
And gonna smack. 20 to hit
That'll
for...
hit,
once again, ignore the perfectly rolled radiant damage because it doesn't apply to my spell, sadly. But damn, that's a good roll. 22
Yeah.
force.
That's a lot
And-
of damage.
That is a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And
Slamming
I'm
it.
once again gonna do my Sacred Flame on him. For potential 11 radiant.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is going to be dexterity saving throw from Vampire, which is 8.
8.
I don't think he's ever succeeded on one of these.
He takes another 11 radiant. So Rory did a 33, which is surprisingly high for her.
Yeah. Abby's back. Abby, Ludmilla begged you to give her the ruby so that she could become the Dreadlord, and she said she would promise to kick all of you out of Barovia. You and
Yeah.
Casimir didn't believe her, so you turned her into a shish kebab, and now she is mist, waiting to be radiantly destroyed.
Oh, okay. So sorry, the 20 that she hit with, my AC is 22, so Shield of Faith.
Oh,
Do you have Shield of Faith up?
I did not think you did. My apologies. You can get those hit points.
Yeah,
back.
sorry, that's
Fucked up.
what the shield icon was on my token.
There's
There
a
we go.
second Redmond for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that.
There's only 2 Redmonds.
There's always 2 Redmonds.
Just T-posing above you.
There's a Redmond inside of you all along. Strahd's turn. Gets one more round closer to get a rival. Rolled the the highest possible amount on how long it would take. Which is good for you guys. Barovia regional effects. So Vampire now.
Pretty sure he rolled a 3, not a 4.
Oh, you're right.
It's
It's only
still-
been 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Or it's only been 2 rounds. One more.
I like when it gets 2 vampires round because then I can say that it takes damage and it makes me happy. Because of the sunlight, Rory did like 120 damage to him already.
Yes. Mythic actions. He's going to, seeing how badly things are going, he's actually going to pay attention to his surroundings. And he's going to concentrate on an ability for the next round. Blur is cast on himself.
Is it like innate?
Yes.
Oh, so you can't counterspell it.
No. This is more the nature of his body is mimicking the effects of this spell.
Makes sense.
Alright.
So for the next turn, you have disadvantage on attack rolls against Vampire. You're immune if you're not hitting him if you rely on your sight, blind sight. Or
True sight.
or if you don't have blood.
Or
if you don't have
AoE.
blood, he can't exactly force your blood to make you miss him. So, if you don't have blood, you won't be affected. Speaking of, Redmond, it's your turn.
God damn
I
it.
could turn into a tree.
You can.
Trees don't have blood.
They don't.
I would like to fly up closer to him.
Except I'm out of wild shapes, so.
Give him a punch.
Give him a punch. Go for it.
So I'll fly up to his level and boom.
You got on his level.
That is not it, I assume.
14 is too low, yes. His AC, you would know now, is 18.
There we go.
There you go.
Boy.
I'll give him a smack.
Punch him with a smite, too?
I need to save my spell slots, unfortunately.
Redmond, you can add another 1d4 radiant damage because of Crusader's Mantle from Ireena.
True,
You
you're within
can,
range.
1d4, sorry.
Well, he takes all of that. All of that one.
Well, that one. And I'll also
Make a difference.
find the hag. She'll kind of go with this direction.
Okay. Redmond commands Vasilka to find the hag. Vasilka leans around the corner. She sees that Baba Saga is just hanging out there, just doing her thing. She's waiting to come back in and cast another spell.
Vasilka will use her action to get up all close to that.
Yeah, she says, "You, bad, you were hurt." And Vasilka says, "I don't know who you are." In a dramatic turn of tables.
I love it. And that'll be the end of our turns.
Okay. So she is now menacing her. Vampire's turn. So Vampire, seeing how things are, he is going to...
6 damage.
Fuck.
I wish I did every turn.
I forgot
What
again.
fun.
Every time. 20 radiant damage, cannot regenerate any hit points. He is going to hover around in the air, trying to reposition himself into a particular range that you can see. He's trying to aim himself. Once he nails it, he's going to be here.
Is he
Still sharing a
moving
space
up?
with you. He's
Okay,
touching your
Ooh.
space.
Nice.
He is going to puff himself up and then disgorge a cone of blood towards Ireena, Rory, and Redmond. I'm going to need you guys to make Constitution saving throws as you become engulfed in steaming,
What?
boiling blood.
Yes.
So,
What the
now the fun thing. Because of Aura of Life, we have resistance to necrotic, and because of Ireena, we have resistance to spell damage, so even if we fail, we take a quarter.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Is that spell?
Does this apply to me as well?
No,
I don't think
this
it's
is his
spell.
recharge ability. This is his Dragon's Breath.
This is dragon.
It does apply to Redmond because he's in range of both ours.
Yeah.
Wait, no, only the necrotic resistance.
Okay, that's a fail from Rory.
No, I get a +4 because I'm next to my love.
Never mind, it's a success for Rory.
I just.
God damn it, Ireena.
It's a fail for
Ireena takes a quarter, I guess.
Yeah.
Wait, do resistance stack? Because it's 2 different resistances for the same thing.
Yeah, resistances will stack. It'll be half and half again.
Nice.
The
that's-
same resistance won't stack with itself. So if you have necrotic resistance from 2 different
Yeah,
sources,
but it's
doesn't
necrotic
affect
resistance
immunity.
and spell damage resistance.
So both will stack because they're different effects.
So it's 36, so it's... She failed, so she takes 18.
Yes,
This is ridiculous.
That's a 9.
that's a success.
Absolutely ridiculous.
So it's halved and halved again.
Yes.
Okay.
So half of 17 and then, or half of 73 and then half of that, which is
18.
36 and a half is.
18.
Thank you, 18.
Take 8
I can
damage
do,
from
I can do
that.
math.
I would also like how incredibly high you rolled, considering the average, apparently, according to Texas 54, and you rolled 73.
Yeah.
Damn, that's really good.
That was some pretty...
Okay.
Now look at him recharge it every round.
That's pretty cool.
Well, he won't get it back this round, so that is
Fortunately enough.
his turn. He is going to use his bonus action to command the the zombie to rend. So the zombie is going to make an attack on Esmeralda. Nope. And that is Vampire's turn. Volk. It is pretty bad that he can't regain hit points.
A minute.
You muted, by the way.
Let's do an action. DC 18 Dex save, please,
Okay.
or take 17 damage of lightning.
Another lightning bolt hits him from the sky. That's
Finally,
All
he
right.
makes the
a
save.
save. He made a
So
save.
he
finally.
saved. So he takes half.
Okay.
Half of 17 is 8.
Okay.
And the owl will assist in the attack again.
Okay.
Volk is gonna kind of. I have 80 feet movement speed, so I'm just gonna I don't want to be right next to him, but I don't want to be in line with anything. I'm gonna go here.
Legendary action. He's going to use Blood Tornado again. She will say, "You're welcome, Rory," when you say thank you.
Yep.
Are you still only 10 feet up above the ground?
No, I'm 30 feet up.
Sorry, no, Riley. Is Volk still, only
Yes,
10
I
feet?
didn't.
Okay, 10 feet up.
Alter my. I did not alter my elevation.
Flying height.
So he is going to move 6 squares with his Blood Tornado, so no opportunity attacks. He is going to head this way and lower, which is down to 6, an elevation of 6. Coming for you.
If he moves 6, he's now at 5.
Yes.
He also
Some of
moved
that
one
was
square.
diagonal movement.
Yeah.
We'll say it's 6. That's fine. Ileena, it is yours and Esmeralda's turn now.
Okay, Esmeralda will attempt to finally smoke that one zombie.
Okay, go for it.
12,
Yeah,
15,
yeah.
and 11.
It's so dead. Do you want to roll
Perfect.
damage just to see if he comes
Yeah,
out?
so 8, 6, 7,
So the first one
15,
kills it,
20. First one kills it.
but it needs to make it safe. So first one I think is okay.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
But now there's a second one. There's a third one.
Oh, it fails on the last one.
Last one. This zombie is gone.
Not a Cedric.
Nope. I don't think I had him
Uh,
pick an action. It doesn't matter.
unfortunate. Ileena.
Mhm.
Ileena will do something. Just need to think what she will do.
Do you want to use an action to consider your options?
I think, sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Uh,
Enlighten
what-
me.
What options would you like to consider? What skill do you want to use to suss out information about your predicament?
Perception. I wanna see
Want to perceive
what's
things.
around. What's around? What can I use? What can be used? What can be or something is a behavioral pattern of vampire that can be used against him.
Okay. Yeah, give me a perception check.
I will gladly do so. 22, Spencer.
Yeah. You can tell he does not resist lightning at all, and you're surrounded in a curtain of lightning. However, he seems to not really be messable. You don't affected by forced movement, because every time you hit him, you just pass right through. That's the reason why slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning isn't really doing anything to him. If you can find a way to either make him solid to push him into something, or in some other way force him to move, you are surrounded by stuff that can actually hurt him.
All right.
But that is your action.
Now, bonus action. I will do exactly nothing.
Okay, you do exactly nothing.
That's the end of my turn.
Saga's
Aerial
turn.
combat as a foot soldier. Must feel bad.
Yeah, as and Ileena. Okay.
Don't worry. Soon, next turn, I wanna try something.
I think
It's
there's a certain
stupid.
hack that you can smack if you want.
Yeah, it's also, it's a 1 in 10 chance what I'm about to do next turn, but there
I know
is
what you're gonna do.
there is something.
Ileena Blasaga is going to skirt around within Vasilka's range. She is going to cast a range spell. I believe it's disadvantage. If you
Ireena
cast
had
a
to do a
range spell while
constitution.
in melee range with somebody, is it they get an opportunity attack or is that just the feat?
No, that's just the Mage Slayer feat that lets you do that.
Okay, so Bavla Saga is going to skirt around. She's going to point in the center of the area where Ileena and Esmeralda are, and she is going to cast Cloud Kill.
Oh, that bitch.
Unless there's a counterspell on the way. Is
Oh
there a
yeah,
counterspell
we
on the
need
way?
you.
Redmond,
Is there any?
I summon thee.
paywall?
I'm just deciding, is it worth it? Do I want to see my friends die? Is it time for the character arc
Is it
change?
time?
Is it the time for the turnaround?
No,
He has been the evil one all along.
I would like to counterspell this, if that's okay.
Okay, yeah.
I knew I wanted to.
Oh no.
It's
Oh no, he
fifth
needs to
level.
make a charisma check.
Oh,
Oh,
shit!
charisma DC 15, you can do it.
You can do it.
I believe in you.
DC 15?
Yeah.
Oh, you have +1 to charisma. Oh
You have
god.
your session reroll too.
Oh.
So 15 or 20 or
I'm pretty sure he
whatever.
has -1 to charisma. Oh, no, it's
Oh.
2.
Oh, his charisma got higher. Are you gonna do
Well,
it?
You
Are
have
you gonna
one
reroll?
inspiration for the session.
I do. Would it? I mean, it'd be fine, right, gang? It's fine, right? If I don't,
It's up to you. What do you
I'll
think?
use it. I'll use it. I'll use it. I
Okay.
feel eyes.
Let's roll again.
Yeah. It's very unlikely
gonna be an
to
8.
succeed.
Hey, that's exactly what you needed.
Exactly.
With
Let's
that,
go.
There you go.
Cloud Kill is swallowed back up.
The Bavlasar can't do anything again like last
And
time.
you know what?
History
you
repeats itself.
you killed Babla Saga last time as she was trying to cast Cloud Kill. So she is
This is perfect.
mad.
Or I think last time Selena just counterspelled literally everything she
Yes.
tried.
So
Yeah, because
she-
there was Selena and Preacher, and
Yeah.
both of them had counter spells.
So she's
So-
going to
They
look
were
up at you, Redmond. and
optimized
She's going
for battle
to
and
shake her
killing
fist at you.
units.
Can she do anything else? She just casts a spell. She has no bonus actions. Unless she
I
has a
feel
bonus action
so
spell,
bad
I'm not
for
aware of.
Bavlasar.
I don't think she has any bonus action. Oh, she does. She can Misty Step herself. She can't do 2 spells in the same turn. Never mind. She does not do that. She just hangs out there, waiting to be punched by Vasilka. Ludmilla is a cloud. The cloud is going to try to move away. Are you going to make opportunity attacks against her? Abby, this is you, by the way. Sorry.
Oh, I thought I couldn't because she's missed.
She has missed. You can make attacks against her. Let me just double check here. Misty Escape. Cloud of Mist. Yeah, you can still hit it. It's just, it'll, fuck. I need to, sorry. A lot of character sheets. 20 speed movement, 20 foot movement speed. Immune to all non-magical
Get
damage.
back to Barovia, to the castle.
Yeah, immune to all non-magical
Okay.
damage.
I will try hitting her then.
Okay, you can go for it. Your weapons are magical. Yeah, you do. You do 18 points of damage. So she's almost done.
And then Casimir can attack with his magical scimitar
He
as
does have
well.
magic weapon.
Unless, yep,
Yeah.
that's 13 there.
I believe that hits the AC of Misty Escape. It does not say the AC changes, so it would still be a 16. So sadly, no.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to make another attack?
Yeah.
You are dual wielder.
Oh, I don't get 2 reaction attacks though. Do you?
Oh,
Unless you
you're
really
right.
want me
I'm
to kill it.
sorry. I thought it was your action for some reason. There we go. That's it.
Okay.
My brain is not great at this sort of thing. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Good.
Vampire is going to use a legendary action at this point.
Oh yeah, sure he is.
It is almost in range of Volk. So it is going to use its Blood Tornado ability again and get right up in Volk's space.
Mm-hmm. So he goes away from mine, so I can opportunity attack.
He was already out of your range.
Was he?
Yeah, Blood Tornado doesn't provoke.
Doesn't provoke opportunity attacks because he becomes
yeah.
incorporeal.
Damn, that little bitch.
Yeah, so he reforms in your space, Volk. That is his legendary action. Diana's turn. So you and Casimir are over there. Ludmilla's misty form is trying to run away from you. Casimir has the ruby all ready to go. You can see the sapling in the clearing looking hale and healthy with its green light shimmering within.
All right. I think they're going to turn to each other and nod. Casimir's going to return the ruby to the tree, and then Diana is going to split off and just finish off with Miller.
Yeah, go for it. It's a 16
One.
to hit. Yeah, you do it. She had 2 hit points left in her misty form. So you destroy Ludmilla forever.
Nice.
As
Good
Casimir
rhythm.
places the ruby into the sapling grows vines up around his hand and gently takes the ruby out of his hand. The sapling then begins glowing with both red and green light, and the lot of you are filled with a sense of determination and rightness for the decisions that you're making here today.
Nice.
We have to destabilize Vampire's form before we imprison him, right? Which is essentially just kill Vampire before we imprison him.
You have to reduce him to 0,
Right.
and whoever reduces him to 0, if you're close enough to the Guardian Tree, which you don't know the radius of, he will be absorbed by the sap. Is the way.
All
We get
right.
closer than this.
Yes.
So I will bonus action. No, I don't need to dash. I will just use my last bit of movement to get there, 35 feet. And then Casimir will also, he can only go 25, so he'll just go there behind me.
All right. You basically have a Christmas tree behind you, very festive, very seasonal, as this
It
red
is.
green glow
So
sapling.
it's the right colours. Casimir has great invisibility as an action. Yeah, he doesn't have anything as a bonus action, so we'll just end our turns here.
Okay. Legendary action. Vampire is going to grow a pseudopod and slash at you, Volk.
Youch.
He finally attacks and misses.
Does a 14 hit? I don't think a 14 will hit the Quetzalcoatlus. No.
My AC is 14.
Oh.
Then it would hit.
Oh. Oh, boy. Oh.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's
Oh.
not too bad.
No, it's
Hey.
Oh, thanks.
I just realized it was a rolled 3.
could have been a lot worse. It's
3d8
3d8 plus 5, so it could have been a lot
5
worse.
minus 4 is 1. And then I guess I have to roll a save.
Yes.
Constitution save DC 10. I'm good.
You're good.
I still have my
Okay.
lighting.
Ooh.
For now.
That comes to Rory and Ireena's turn.
Sadly, my spiritual weapon is way too far away, so it moves here and moves a bit lower.
Okay.
A bit lower being the full 20 feet, which means it is not at 11 anymore, it's 7. Because diagonal movement is stupid in this game.
Yes.
So he's slightly further down. but the Auroras can finally move to him.
Yes.
Like this. A bit to
Yeah,
the side,
you get
both a
closer.
bit down.
You see the
Tiny bit
sunlight is
closer.
boiling his blood.
Fun.
From
So-
the holy symbol of Ravenkind.
Yep. Sunlight.
It produces sunlight.
We will do the boring
No,
thing.
I was talking about the vampire aura. You forgot about it, Spencer, for so
Fuck!
long.
I did. God damn it. Okay, it's no longer a trait. I forgot about it too often. It's not a thing anymore.
Because
To
I
be
was like,
fair.
something's missing.
We'd be
many
fine
things.
anyway.
I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm
So-
just gonna delete that right off of the fucking sheet. It's not a
But
trait. It has a-
it's understandable, Spencer. It's a big stat block plus other things you have to keep track of. It's
Yeah.
understandable.
You know, having made a number of homebrew monsters now, I understand why Wizards of the Coast keeps them really short. A lot of people complain about that, but it's really hard to run a long stat block.
Yeah, really
Yes.
it is.
Okay.
The best way to do it is just have like super special abilities that I use like one special ability per turn and then forget about it. That works quite well.
That works well because you forget about it.
Okay,
Yep.
so
I'm gonna guiding bolt him.
Guiding Bolter, that is a good play.
Level 3.
At level 3.
Let's see me miss.
Yeah, that's a
That is a
miss.
miss. By 1.
18, AC 18.
Sad.
Wide.
Ireena's gonna smack him twice, and if it hits, it's gonna do 1 billion damage. That hits twice.
Ooh, and a crit.
That calls a smite. That
So-
calls a smite, Mia.
Yeah.
Let's do the boring things first. The boring thing being it does 20 extra damage from Crusader's Mantle. And not Crusader's Mantle, from Radiant Soul,
Yes.
because 10 extra damage on thingies. So, plus 20.
Yep.
I'm gonna write it down because I will have trouble giving you the total number.
Yes. This is going to be a
Then
lot.
the first attack gives another 1d4, which is another 4.
Okay.
I'm keeping track
With
of
that,
it.
even though he is made of blood, you can tell he is bloodied.
And
finally.
on the crit, I will also pump in the third low slot for Smite, which is going to be 10d8.
Nice.
Yes.
Roll 10d8, plus because of the crit, 2d4 from the
Yes.
other one. Which is going to be another 51
Holy
radiant.
shit.
For a total of 91 damage in 1 turn.
Yeah.
Good job, Mia.
That is.
Hey!
I think
Thank
that's
you,
the
Ireena.
highest single attack of the game. Goes to
Ireena, my
our,
love.
our NPC,
She did it.
my DM PC.
Yeah, there we go.
Can't believe the DM just makes the character too OP every time.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's go complain
Fuck
about
yeah.
our DM.
Yeah, go complain about me on RPG Horror Stories. I dare you.
Yeah, exactly. Jesus Christ, the DMPC just did near 100 damage.
Seeing how gravely that thing just got smacked
Yeah.
by Ireena,
It,
I will
it
use
hurt
one
him
fact
a
that I
lot.
didn't use to give her a smooch on the cheek. You did great, my love.
She kisses you back. She doesn't let it be a peck on the cheek. She full on grabs you and Pirates of the Caribbean dips you over and gives you a kiss and she says, "This is for
Just
our
smacked
future
the dude and then just
and the
turns
future
around.
of our children and our children's children."
I thought that was a cheesy one.
She winks.
Anyway,
Strahd.
it's our turn.
Strahd finally arrives.
I forgot about him.
I placed him on the map exactly where he was going to be.
He looks not too good.
Yeah, he does.
he is coming back as mist.
He does look very cash money.
He comes back as mist in sunlight.
Oh!
Uh,
I am back, bitches!
is that the start of his turn, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, you're within range. He is within.
It's
range.
within the dim light of the sunlight, but it's still sunlight.
Yeah. That would instantly kill him because the mist form has 20 hit points. I'm not going to allow that. I'm going to say it
That
takes
would
away
be
from his
good.
full hit points.
Wouldn't the mist form have like the 20 hit points on top of his normal thing?
All right,
Or
that's
rather-
just. You're right. This
It's
is
his transformation,
This
it's like polymorph.
This is
Mist
the
form
shape
would end.
changed. Yeah, this is the shape change. This is his full hit points. It's only 20 after you drop to 0 as a vampire.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
like the form's hit point, like polymorph.
Thank you. I didn't have to cheat.
I think that works. That's how it works. It would be also otherwise I would be perfectly fine with saying, hey, he is just a bit damaged instead of that.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious,
It
though.
would be really fucking funny.
It would be very funny, and exactly the sort of thing that this campaign has been doing to my villains. But yes,
Hey, you've been doing to Strahd yourself.
that's true. He arrives. He is going to use his action to polymorph or to shape change back into his face, and so he stands up, burning. He is going to step towards you, Diana. No, sorry. First thing he's going to do, he's going to look up and see what's going on. He's then going to turn and look at you, Diana, see that you and Casimir are running towards him, and he's actually going to raise his hand. Even though he's burning in the sunlight, he's actually going to sidestep, get cover from the sunlight, because he's not stupid. He's going to say, "Wait, please, I would speak with you."
Be quick before we cut you down again.
Oh no.
I can see what is going on in there. I can see what you did to me, to my fellows, to my minions. You would replace me.
And you would be gone for good.
I need not die. I need not die for this to occur.
You need not, but we are not going to let you fear the multiverse.
He sighs, he says, "I can help you. I don't want to be his prisoner any more than you want me to torture the people of these lands. Bring me the sword. Please. I can help."
Hell no!
Okay, guys.
Everybody wants these fucking gems.
I want to redeem Strahd, but this is too risky of a strategy.
Do you have any
He doesn't want the gems. He doesn't want the gems either. He wants the sun
What
sword.
does Diana have?
She was the sound sword.
No.
Probably.
He's saying,
No.
he will clarify when you look confused. He says, "My sword.
Oh,
I made
his sword.
it. I can unmake it. We can trap him for good."
Oh.
I don't want to insight check because that feels too gamey.
You can do it on your turn.
I don't want to.
That sounds like about 6 seconds of conversation. He is pointedly not using his charm effect on you, which you would have advantage on as an elf, but he's not. Well, he had to use his action to shape change. So, anyway, this is 6 seconds. Sounds like 6 seconds. We're good to go. Regional effects. Vampire. Hey, and we're only 15 minutes from the end, so we're actually well on track to doing this in one go.
There we go.
Vampire's turn comes around. He regains his legendary actions for next time. Oh no, sorry, it's not his turn yet. Regional effects first. He is going to use one of his other abilities, which he has not used before. I know what he's going to do. He's going to look at you, Redmond. You're within 60 feet of him. Seeing that he is taking a bunch of radiant damage that he cannot hide from, he is going to... These bloody eyes make eye contact with your eyes, Redmond. And at that point, there's a flash of recognition on the bloody face. He knows what you are. And so he is going to attempt...
Perfect.
Uh-oh, he's going to become your blood?
He's going to attempt to possess you.
What?
Oh no.
However,
Oh, shit.
there's a certain thing that has occurred to your body when you were stabbed. A great amount of your blood drained away. And as Vampire begins to stream into you, it finds no purchase within your armor. And bits of the armor break away. And in particular, your helmet pops up. And we can see, as Vampire attempts to climb into your body, that Redmond has become the nightmare he saw that night in Vallaki. Beneath Redmond's armor, there is only bones, blackened, charred, no blood, no flesh. And this grinning skull looks down at the lot of you with little green flames burning at the back of his eye sockets.
Oh.
No.
And Vampire finds no purchase.
Skeleton roll?
Just become
Hi.
a death knight.
But you are now face to face with Vampire, and you see a look of horror in the bloody face as it tries to get inside of you, Redmond. What are you going to do?
I will say, you will find no purchase here. I have committed to a higher goal and a future where you are locked away.
The telepathic
You will not-
response. Sorry, I will let you finish.
Sorry, you will no longer torture anyone.
The telepathic response is, "What are you?"
I am the Redeemer, and I'm going to punch him.
Yeah, you are.
This is not good. This is not good, guys.
Oh, fuck.
My dear friends, this does not sound good. This does
Sadly,
not sound
two
like
misses.
somebody will be giving away their seat
Sadly, two misses.
on the throne.
Oh, gang. Oh, both
Sadly,
sides,
2 misses. But
unfortunately.
you are now locked in combat with this thing, and the telepathic voice continues in your head. It says, "You bear the marks of my ancient enemy, and another who hates me and would see me destroyed. Why would you take this pact? You would condemn your soul for me, to trap me. What am I
It
to
is a-
you?"
It is a price I'm willing to pay, not to trap your soul, but to save many others.
All right. You continue having this argument up in the air.
Yeah.
It is just
I'm just like-
incredulous.
It's kind of like a Dragon Ball Z fight. We're both flying and we're both fighting
exactly.
with fists. It's
Exactly.
interesting. Vasilica's going to attack Barb unless I don't know.
She is, yeah. Punch her in the back of the head.
Oh, why are these
Oh,
levels
God.
so low?
Yeah, so her AC is a 15, so neither hit.
That's what you get for selling your soul, Redmond.
I never sold my soul. Oh, that's
You traded it.
With that, it is now Vampire's turn.
Oh.
Vampire has lost all interest in everybody else and is just terrified. For the first time in a very long time,
Heck yeah.
this creature is terrified. So it is going to use its action to disengage. It is then going to use its 60-foot fly speed to return to the ground, which is 60 feet is how many squares?
12.
Thank you.
Well, so it's at 0.
It has 5 feet of
Well-
movement speed still. So it drops to the ground and then moves this way. It knows where Strahd is, and it is coming for him.
Oh no.
He wants to be back inside of him because it's dying.
Yes, probably. I forgot to take the 20 raining damage from the fucking...
I didn't remind you this time. I was being nice.
That's good. This is why you get the Holy Symbol of Ravenkind. It fucks everything up. It's great. It's a very important weapon. Volk, it is your turn. You and Hela, what would you like to do? You are muted.
We can finally smack him with the sun sword for the first time.
So first thing Volk does is uses their action to Krakow. Give me a dex save, please. And that's a bad roll, but
Better than nothing. Better
Yeah,
than nothing.
better than nothing. We'll
yeah.
see if Vampire can resist it or dodge it. He dodges it.
Oh.
Take 7, please.
Still 7 damage.
Whether or not I'm in range of him, I have flyby.
Okay.
And I also have 80 feet movement. So I could get pretty much anywhere. I'm gonna squeeze through this hole. How wide is that opening?
10 feet across. You can
Okay.
tuck your legs in
I
and go
am
through.
15. So yeah. That's 1, 2, 3. 80 is 16.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. I think it's technically counted as squeezing, so it takes double.
Yep. You're on the
That's
ground,
15.
right?
At this point, yeah.
Okay.
well, I'm like flying. I'm basically doing a like. So that's
You're at eye level.
25, 35, 45. Now I'm out. That's 50, 60, 70, 80, and I'm 20 feet up again.
Okay.
And I'm gonna see Strahd and be like, yeah, I knew you were out here.
Yeah.
Hello, Vasily. Good to see you.
He is going to see you come out, and he knows you have his blade. He's going to see you. He's going to say, Volk, listen to me. I don't want to be here any more than you do. Set me free. One of you could sit on the throne. All of you have defeated me. All of you are worthy. I need not be here anymore.
Will you swear that you will never seek a position of power ever again?
Power.
You will
What
be nothing. You will be a peasant. You must swear this.
To never lead again.
You are declawed. And you know that we can destroy you should we wish.
Okay. Give me
Bonus
a
action.
persuasion
What?
check.
Give me a persuasion check. That's charisma.
You have
I
a session
don't.
reroll.
You
You
have
have
a
a session reroll.
Please, please,
Quit,
dice gods, please. I have a 1 in persuasion.
Quit. Oh,
That's a 3.
Reroll.
That's a 2.
I don't think
Come on.
we,
Oh my
I
god.
don't think we need Strahd. I think we can just be done with him.
Yeah, but I want to
I mean,
I want
yeah,
to destroy the sword,
he-
and
we need
Volk
him-
wants
we need
to
him-
give him a chance.
yeah, and we need
Sure.
him to demake the sword.
He looks
Yeah,
at
give
you
him a
and he
sword.
says, Volk, I will not lie to you. It is in my nature to lead, to grow, to change. I have been locked here, trapped forever, chasing that woman. I have not been able to grow. I cannot promise this. But I can promise you, I do not intend harm on the multiverse.
Can I roll an insight check?
Yeah, but that'll be the end of it. You won't have a bonus action.
I will roll an insight check.
Worth
That's a
it.
28.
He's not lying.
That is okay. That's a natural 18. That was very close to a crit.
Yeah. He's not lying.
All right.
What you get? Sorry.
So the Quetzalcoatl will give him a small nod and be like, telepathically, well, I'm out of actions for right now, but I gotcha.
Yeah. But the vibe you get of him, he genuinely only wants to pursue his own ends. He does not want
Yeah.
to lord over anybody. Whatever sort of legacy he was trying to establish and maintain here, it's soured. He's
Yeah,
only
I
looking
think-
for after himself at this point.
Yeah, I think at that point Volk will be like, I still don't like you, but like mentally, Volk still doesn't like him, but understands that he is a person who, you know, he's a cat who's been declawed. Volk is willing to give him a second chance because, as Volk said to their mother, if you take the power away from a predator, you can give them a second chance. If they continue to be, you know, an asshole,
Yeah.
then you can kill them again
Exactly.
more easily.
Yeah.
You can take them down more easily. And so, because he's been declawed, Volk believes that it is safe to give him a second chance. So Volk is going to give him the sword and basically be like, okay, turn it back into a gem, please.
Okay. Well, that will take place on his turn.
Yeah.
It is.
Well, no,
gonna
it can't. It will take place on my next turn
True.
because I am a
True.
dinosaur right now.
It is,
Anyways, I'm gonna mute
it is
myself.
Vampir's turn for his legendary action. He is going to use his legendary action. He would actually be engulfing in the space where Rory and Ireena are. So he's actually going to use his legendary action this time, 2 of them, to attempt to crush the 2 of you.
Oh.
So he's going to use his whelm on the 2 of you in his space. So I'm going to need 18 DC 18 strength checks from the 2 of you.
Both with +4 on it. Roy finally failed a saving throw. Does this count as spell damage?
No, this is physical. You're being crushed by the weight of the water or blood.
Oh, don't take 19.
Yeah. He
The
rolled
first
really
proper
low this
damage to
time.
Aurora.
And you're both grappled within him
And restrained.
and restrained. Yes.
And
Concentration checks.
Ooh.
Yes, concentration checks as well. Thank you
Oh,
for the
jeez.
reminder.
That is fine.
Sorry.
No, I would have been sad if I forgot. Ireena loses concentration on
Who did you cast it on?
Crusader's Mantle.
Yes. Okay, so the bonus healing is no longer a thing.
It's not bonus healing, that's bonus damage.
Bonus
The bonus
Yes.
the bonus healing is mine.
Gotcha. Okay.
So the
first
1d4
you
damage
are
is gone. Grappled and restrained.
and
Jeez.
Alright.
Okay.
And Ireena can't regain hit points, which is bad because she's getting kind of low.
Yes. Okay, that is his legendary action. That is 2 of them. We are now going to go to Ileena's turn. So Ileena, you see that the vampire has completely engulfed and is crushing and strangling the life out of Rory and Ireena. You can tell, because you were watching him on your last action, you can tell what he's trying to do because your perception check will carry over a little bit because you're still doing that action.
Sure.
He's trying to pull the Holy Symbol of Ravenkind out of Rory's hand. Can't quite do it because that's not really a thing you can do. But you can see what is going through his mind, what his intentions are.
Must be so unpleasant having that inside of him, considering it burns him. It shines through him, basically.
I guess I'll move closer.
Mhm.
Let's try, I guess, the holy sword, the sun sword. I want to
Okay.
use it.
You ignite the sun sword in your hand. It says, "This is the reason I was made." Emotionally.
Smack.
Smack.
Oh wait,
Oh yeah, it didn't
I was
trigger.
made to smack.
I was made to smack.
smack. Oh.
Yes, you do hit. Okay.
It's 12 radiant
Okay.
plus 8 plus 5. If he's an undead. If it's treated as an undead.
He is undead. He is undead and
25.
an elemental.
25 damage.
So,
25 damage.
thing about Whelm, I believe, he can transfer this damage to somebody inside of him. Unless it doesn't say that.
No, it doesn't say
It
that
doesn't say
anywhere.
that. Never mind. I'm thinking of a different ability. So he takes.
You're thinking
all
of
20
the Rug of Smothering.
Yes,
that's what you're
that is what
thinking
I'm
about.
thinking of. Never mind. He takes
Just
the
realized
25
I can't
radiant
get out of there by myself.
It's Radiant and Psychic, so unless he has resistant Psychic.
No.
Okay. So for
He has a
Esmeralda,
mind. He does not resist psychic.
Esmeralda will try to pull out Rory because I read
Good idea.
DC 19 strength check.
Yes.
with a +2 it's possible.
It's a +4
Hmm?
because Ireena +4
Yes.
aura.
So it's +6 total.
Yes.
Oh.
Hell yeah! Rory, you are pulled out of the blood and placed next to Esmeralda. Safe.
So I guess here, yeah.
And the holy symbol keeps on burning.
Fuck you, vampire! Nerd!
For Esmeralda's bonus action.
Yes.
Did anybody get Esmeralda? You should have what's it called? Advantage on that sun sword or on whatever attack you make.
Esmeralda did the check to pull out Rory. So
Oh, right.
that-
Hella was following
Esmeralda.
Esmeralda. That's right. So Esmeralda would have had advantage on that strength check, which doesn't.
Which
really
was
matter 'cause you
naturally
succeed.
an ADT.
Yeah.
So yeah.
She
you're okay.
got it anyway. But
Gotcha. Thank you for remembering that. I completely forgot Hella.
If
Hella's still
I
here.
have anything curse to weapon fighting, no. Indomitable, no. Nope. Nothing else from any of my characters.
Okay.
Lysaga.
We come now to Lysaga. Lysaga, is going to try to do something useful for once in her freaking life. She is going to cast a 5th level fireball. She's going to center this 5th level fireball on... she's going to try to knock Redmond out of the sky. Redmond, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 17.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Just explodes.
That's
Ooh.
that's a 10.
Take
11, sorry.
29 fire damage. I don't
More.
think you resist fire.
37. 37.
37.
Why would it be 37? Did I fuck something?
Higher level cast. So it's 29 base plus 8.
Oh, okay. There you go. Okay, you keep your concentration up.
Mm-hmm.
But you do take a
Natural
shit ton of
20!
damage. I don't believe Death Knights resist fire damage, unless I'm incorrect.
They
don't.
Death Knights that block.
They don't?
Death Knights don't.
They don't. They have only necrotic poison immunity, and that's it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Immunity.
Because you have no blood.
Jeez.
He has no blood. He cannot be poisoned. What are you going to do? Poison a skeleton?
Yeah, but immunity to
Poisonous skeleton.
necrotic
Yeah.
immunity is pretty strong though.
Yes.
It is
It's
pretty
pretty
good.
strong.
So you take that that burst of fire
37.
to your back. She's then going to turn to Vasilka and say, "Is that your father? I'm going to kill him." And she says,
Oh.
"Not if I kill you first."
Schmecking time.
Classic.
We come now to Diana and Casimir. What would you like to do?
I think Diana is gonna. She knows Volk is gonna hand over the sword, or she'll just say to Volk, "Hand over the sword. We need that to jam." And then she can see Redmond from here, right?
Yes.
50 feet away.
Yes, and the armor was bent and broken enough by Vampir's entrance that you can see that he is a skeleton inside. Green flame
Yeah.
burns in the places where organs would be, so it looks like he is animated by this green flame.
I mean, under all our
Parasaur Volk
Experience,
nods at Diana.
Yeah, that's true, Ariadne.
Oh my god. 50 feet movement.
Yes.
Can I run past Ilena? I'm just gonna say to Redmond, what have you done? You're not the man that I came into Barovia with.
I am the same. I have made a promise, and I've become what I needed to be.
Tell it to the judge.
This is for the best. I am fine. I am fine.
Redmond did not believe in a greater good. Ilena, I'm gonna ask, could I ask Ilena to pass me the sword?
Sure. Sure, you can
ready?
have it.
The sun sword is passed to you. It continues burning.
Okay.
No, wait, first. Are you gonna give it to Redmond?
No, I'm not gonna give it to Redmond.
Okay, then yes.
I'm gonna fucking give it to Redmond.
That'd be amazing. What do you mean?
He's gonna get stabbed by the sun sword. Dang it,
Oh
that's pissed.
no, don't. We're friends.
No, you were friends.
No, I'm a good guy, I promise.
Go on, buddy.
Fuck. I'm dying, guys.
You're not gonna be the only one that's dying.
Yep.
If you go
Hey.
down, you take him with him.
So Diana has
God.
the sun sword now. It is ignited.
I'm gonna sheath one of my dancer's blades, just offer a quiet apology to illustrate that I can't use them in this momentous
both of those?
moment.
Is that
I
exchange?
think,
One
yeah,
odd
we
thing.
could swap.
You don't feel Illustra's presence. When you notice that, you look around at everybody else. Nobody else can either.
Oh.
Illustra's dead.
In this place, you are in Vampir's lair. No god can reach you.
No, God.
Which means until you killed Strahd, all of your prayers went to Vampir.
Oh!
Ooh.
That's
Even the one still a Thunder, because he was still in here a bit.
A bit.
Ooh.
Vampire could listen in.
That's massive.
Which meant Strahd could listen in. You have this revelation as you hear this, and it makes sense now why Strahd understood you guys so well, even when you didn't necessarily have that much FaceTime with him.
Oh, that's cool as
Yeah.
fuck.
I shouldn't have become a religious person.
Guys, this session has went from bad to actually really bad.
No, this is cool. I love this. I love this. The way this is going.
Okay, so shall we just give a swap?
Yeah, sure.
I'll
I'll take
identify.
one of them. Just one.
It is.
You're a dancer now.
It's a +1 rapier with the slashing, basically.
Okay, sure. Yeah. I have a rapier. I'll just make the +1. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
God,
I'd love a
I know what I have to do. Fuck.
Don't
You have the strength to do it?
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Do it.
You're Death Knight.
He's also like 55 feet up.
Yeah, he's 11 squares up, which is 40.
Yeah, so unless you
it's
can fly.
11. I thought that was 1.
No, 55.
Yeah.
Sorry. 55
Sorry.
feet up.
Don't worry, I'll come to you on my turn. Don't worry.
I'll come to you. I will murder you. Don't worry.
Is Vampire up? Sorry.
Vampire's on the ground. He tried to eat Rory and Ireena.
Nom, nom, nom.
yes. Casimir can see that he's on the ground.
Fuck. What are the stats of the Sun Sword? It's a D8.
It's a. You can treat if you're using it one-handed. It's a rapier that does radiant. It's a +2 rapier that does radiant, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't mean to take us here too much longer, but we're so close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Casimir?
Yeah, we'll do Casimir whilst I'm doing that. Casimir is going to stand there so he can potentially get a counter spell out. He's then going to how far away is Labo Saga?
50.
50.
Within range.
Hold monster.
Hey, there we go. She needs to save against this. That is a wisdom, I believe.
Wisdom, yep.
She has a +7.
Yeah, okay. She saved.
But he tried.
Yeah.
Not going good.
A +2 rapier on the Sun Sword. What does it do against undead? An extra D8 or something?
Yes.
An extra D8.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll tell you the exact, because maybe it does actually the damage is different for it, or is it Sun Sword? No, it's a D8 +2. Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
I've got it. I'm going to attack Vampire
Okay.
if possible, unless getting the Sun Sword is my action.
Yes, because Ireena didn't hand it to you. You would have to pick it up from Ireena.
Okay, that's fair. I will just stand here in front of Redmond, below Redmond, just.
Looking up.
I'm not.
Like Batman and Superman in the rain.
Yeah, there's just lightning overhead. It's very dramatic.
Exactly, yeah.
Why did you do this? And that's it for me.
Aurora's turn.
Question number 1.
Yes.
If I move the sword 20 feet down, will it be in range to smack Vampire because he's so tall?
Yes. Absolutely it would. Yes.
Neat. Then I will do that first real quick.
Yeah.
So it smacks him. 26 to hit. I think that hits.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah, certainly.
Which is 24s. Sure, nice. Then I'm gonna jump up in the air, go here.
Yep.
And I would like to push my hand into Vampire and try to grab Ireena.
Okay.
And because I have noodly arms, I'm gonna dimension door.
Hey, there you go. Where would you?
It's not gonna be a far dimension door. It's gonna be, basically just teleporting her. Actually, we're gonna go over here.
To safety. You can go up. See right.
So we can have more aura on friends.
That's true. Okay.
And we're gonna go slightly up, so we're gonna be at 3.
Okay. So you're 15 feet in the air.
This is gone. This is dead. And then Ireena gets her smacks. So she's gonna smack twice.
Yep.
Oh,
A crit. Another crit.
another
And the other
crit.
one's a miss. But the
Other
crit.
one's a miss. Second level smite.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. How much?
Plus 2d4 from the Mantle of Dawn, which is her angelic form.
We're getting
Which does
so
another
close.
25, plus the other 10 from the daylight thingy.
Yes.
So that's another 50 in one attack.
15.
God damn.
These two ladies are fucking scary.
Yeah.
They are.
It's getting close.
I didn't expect them to ever be the high damage dealers because it's usually have been Ilena and Diana. But apparently they are really, really good at killing Vampire and Strahd.
At this point, Vampire will use his legendary action to Blood Tornado over here to get away
Is he
from
in
him.
the air?
No, still on the ground.
Mm.
So Volk telepathically says, I suggest you use your turn to get away from the opening. Vampire looks like he's trying to get to you. Strahd will nod to you, and then on his turn, he will reach into your space and will say, for the sake of expediency, you can pop the sword out for him. He grabs the sword.
Magic.
Yes. He grabs the sword.
I think maybe it's a like I have to be willing to give it up kind of thing.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. He grabs the sword from you, and he looks at it, and he begins casting a spell. You would assume the same spell of his design that created it, but nothing happens, and he looks confused. And he's going to look around, and he looks up at Rory and Ireena, standing there hand in hand, fighting, facing danger together. And I'm going to give him a very important roll.
Oh no.
Oh no.
This is going to be an insight roll. A wisdom insight.
I hope he succeeds. Ooh, that's good.
Okay.
Right?
That's good.
With that, he looks at the two of them in the air, and I think, Volk, you're the only person that is going to hear this. Strahd looks up at Ireena and Rory, and a look of recognition passes over his face. And he looks down back at the sword. He looks back at Vampire. Then he looks over at you. And then he sort of deflates, sighs, and says, Tatiana, I release you. And with that, there is a shrill cracking sound, and the sword breaks into 3 distinct pieces. The aluminum
Yeah!
rod, Strahd's old greatsword, which was turned into this long sword, and the sapphire, which he then is holding in his hand. And you see he is just crying, bawling his eyes out. And he turns to you and he says, clutching the sapphire, the glowing sapphire in his hand, he says to Volk, all I wanted was to be happy, Volk.
I can understand that.
He hangs his head and he will hand the sapphire back to you. That will be his collective action. Now we come to
I
the
think-
regional effects.
I think Volk,
Response, yes.
Yes.
Volk will kind of nod and be like, I saw your life, and I don't think it's your fault.
He will smile at you and say, for what it's worth, thank you.
I think I would have made many of the same choices that you did, given the life that you had,
He smiles.
for what it's worth.
And then, Vampire gets to use his regional ability.
Oh no.
He manifests into Strahd. And so he becomes a stream of incorporeal mist now that he can see Strahd. And because Strahd is a vampire, he cannot resist. I will post the ability again. It's essentially the ghost's possession, but specifically for Vampire. So Vampire can no longer be targeted. as he jumps into Strahd. Strahd now is being ridden around from the inside, and you see Volk pain, just unimaginable pain cross over Strahd's face, and he reaches down, picks up his now non-magical greatsword off of the ground, and jerking as if he doesn't want to do it, lifts the greatsword to attack you.
Oh.
Redmond, it is now your turn. You would have seen that happening. You have an eye in the sky. You can see all that is going on.
I will descend down to the side.
Can he see through the curtain of lightning?
You guys are in the doorway here. From his perspective, 50
We're
feet
close
in the air.
enough. We're close enough to the doorway.
Yeah. He's 50 feet in the air over here. You're over here. He can see you through the door. Bird's eye view. You can see what's going on.
That's okay. Yeah, I'll communicate that to the party, but I'll go down first and say to Diana, could you please give me the sword?
Can't.
Must. We need to end this now.
You're not going to be the one to do it.
Perhaps I won't. Perhaps Ilena will take up the cause. But our best chance of surviving and freeing this land is for me to go and strike down Strahd with all of our help. Do not be alarmed by my appearance, the visage, these bones. What was important is still there. You know this more than anyone.
I never thought I'd say this, but Redmond, I don't trust you.
Ooh.
You see kind of the flames flicker a moment. There's no muscles to convey it, but his bone structure is saddened. I'm so sorry. I'll speed this up for expediency because I know the time.
It's okay.
It's good.
And I'll say to Dan, I'd say, I am sorry that I kept this a secret for the day that it happened, but it is all a surprise to me as well. I know you do not trust me. There have been moments when I have asked you, I have pleaded with you to believe in me, and I don't think I've ever failed you. I will not fail you again. You know truly that what matters is not on the outside, but what is on the inside. I am still pure of heart, like I'm sure your sister is on the inside.
I hate you. I hate you, Ariadne.
Let's kill him.
Believe in me.
You will like it. Trust me.
I'm gonna do
I know.
I'm gonna do a hand solo on you. Oh,
Okay, you can.
I'm gonna open it through. No, not yet.
Believe in me, Diana, one last time.
But
Come on, that was pretty good.
That was pretty good, yeah.
it was, and I hate it. Oh my god.
One last speech for the road.
We'll say, as you're thinking, Diana is looking
sorry.
back between Redmond with his deathly looking face but kind words, and the commanding, forceful presence of Ilena behind her with her soft appearance but commanding, imperious tone. So, which servant of fate do you choose? The one that seems sweet but feels foul, or the one that looks foul but feels sweet?
Oh, there's a dichotomy.
I'm just gonna let the sword slip out of my hand.
Could I grab it?
I'll let you use a
Bitch.
to grab it, yeah?
Yeah.
Can I grab it as well? If I see you reaching for it.
me
more. It likes
Yeah.
me more.
Let's get a dexterity saving throw. I'm gonna give you advantage, Ariadne, because the sword does like you better.
Oh man, my
So close.
dexterity is garbage.
I think both of your dexterity is garbage.
No,
Mine
I
is
learned
plus
the
two.
dex Dex
No,
Paladin.
I was built Dex. I rebuilt myself with Strength.
So this is
It has a +4 in theory from Ireena's aura.
so
10,
that's
18.
a 19. That's a
19.
19. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a session
Red gets
advantage. I have a
You were
session
saving it. Yeah, you were
advantage.
saving it.
+4.
Ooh.
You
Red
can-
gets it.
wait,
Ileena grabs it from underneath and yanks it, and it's actually going to burn your hand as it passes.
wait,
by
no,
you.
she's not in range.
It's a range. No, crap, true.
We're low on time. I
Yeah.
think
Okay.
for the sake of the
Yeah.
story.
Sure.
Yeah.
Wait, is it both? So both is 19. We both get 19.
I think
Oh, if yours
Oh,
is a
true.
9. Yeah, yours is a 19.
I forgot about that. Yeah,
mine's
because
a
you have the
minus
plus
one,
one from the Luckstone, right?
Yeah, the luck blade. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a +4 from Ireena standing close to you.
Yeah, so
Oh,
yeah.
and
No.
I get a plus
Well, you
four
would
as well.
both have a +4.
Okay.
No, I don't. I'm
Ilena's
not in range.
It is the light green in the dark green.
Yes.
The dark green actually being the combination of the dark blue and the light
Yeah,
green.
it's weird.
I'm sorry, Spencer. I know you
It's
wanted
so
to
fucking
speed things up.
confusing, but I somehow
I-
managed.
I know you want to speed things up, so just
No, it's
let
okay,
us
it's
know
okay.
how it goes.
So Red is the one that grabs it. Ileena chases after it. You're not quite fast enough. Red. You see that Strahd is about to... It looks like he's going to chop Volk's head off. You know that this sword will fly true, and this sword wants to kill Strahd. Would you like to hurl it?
I can't non-lethally hurl it, can I?
Nope.
You cannot.
Can't believe he's gonna get what he wanted this whole time. Fucking bitch.
With a sigh.
Watch him backstab us. He's
Yeah.
gonna pretend like Casimir in here.
No, with a sigh.
Although you have a fly speed, so you could fly there.
I wish. Yeah, I wish I could fly over there. With a sigh, I think of my plans to redeem Strahd, and I realize that fate means that not everyone can be redeemed. And I whisper familiar words. Strahd, I release you. And I send the sword flying.
Yeah. It flies true. The sword makes sure that it lands. It stabs Strahd in the chest. He drops the greatsword. He falls to his knees. The sword is burning him up. You can see him turning to ash. The blood is trying to escape his body, but it can't quite do so. Amber. Liquid amber is beginning to rise up out of around your feet, Volk, and beginning to encase Strahd and whatever is inside of Strahd. Rory, what was the god or the vestige that you wanted to replace Vampire?
We talked about this, didn't we? Did you get my whisper,
Yeah, thing.
Mia?
So I haven't 100% decided.
Okay.
I thought the thing was whoever smacks him in the end is the one that basically decides, right?
Wishy-washy. That's what Exothantra thought. But Exothantra thought a lot of things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I asked Red, like basically off camera,
Yes.
which one he would want me to give him, and I told him that I don't think it would be best to take the vestiges that Exothantra told us we should take.
Yes.
But I myself was a bit undecided, and the way I understood it, or the way Roy thought it would be, was the moment the thing strikes, you decide who gets it.
Yeah.
So she was indecisive during the ritual, and
she
mentally,
doesn't have one in mind.
she basically mentally switched around between the Auroras, so Ireena and her as one, since when you marry, you basically become one, quote unquote, and Redmond.
Okay.
She very specifically wouldn't want to choose the Menteith one for herself.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, even with Redmond, odd is Ireena and Rory. Oh.
Okay. So the two of you.
So, which one? What was the name again? Shami Amore of the Many Delights, because that sounded like the least absolutely awful one.
Okay. So the lot of you can feel this moving presence forcing you, and the two of you, you feel drawn towards Strahd as he is struggling against the thing inside of him. Ileena, who did you have in mind the 2 times you activated an altar? Which was the vestige, and who was the vessel?
Zentress,
Zentress,
the Kingmaker.
the kingmaker.
There we
There you go.
go.
And I'm assuming it was you?
It was me.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
So that's 2 to 1. So, Ileena, you're going to roll 2d20. Mia, you're going to roll 1d20. Whoever gets the highest gets their answer.
Oh.
Please. Please, I don't wanna. No. Please.
Oh, no.
Please not.
Okay?
It's Ibiki rolling.
It's a
Please, please, Ibiki. Give me like an 18 at least.
Okay.
Oh no. Let's go!
Yeah!
Let's go!
Thank you. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm also this was the first time I was really happy that I wasn't a vampire anymore, by the way.
So if I'm understanding correctly,
to close.
Rory's decision is the one that wins out.
Wait, what?
Oh, because I had advantage. I had that.
it was
sum?
advantage.
Spencer, was it a sum or was it advantage? Because me and
Oh,
Rory,
sum.
because me and I guess me and Mia interpreted it as sum and
Oh,
not
I thought it was
advantage.
sum.
I
Oh,
was,
no.
I was going to
Some.
treat it as the highest of them, but you know what? That makes more sense because
It
it's
does
not
make
like
more
you're like putting more intention into it.
Yeah.
We'll
Also
go
because I
with
did
some.
it like twice.
No, you're right.
So,
You're right. Yeah, no. Some makes more sense. In that case, it is Ileena. Forget what I said. It is Ileena. So, the power.
Oh, Jesus.
You watch as this amber comes up and Strahd sort of burns away. And all that is left is the sun sword trapped in the center of this amber crystal with the black, shadowy shape of Vampire just sort of breaking free of Strahd as the amber comes up and seals around it. The rest of you watch as
Volk's
Ileena,
just like, I'm so sorry.
Ileena starts to laugh because she feels the Kingmaker move in. And you watch as what was once a person begins to change shape. It starts slowly and it picks up speed as it goes. Her nails push out of her fingertips. Her skin begins to split and tear and slough off as scales, silver scales, poke their way out from under her skin. Wings erupt out of her back with painful tears, and you see before you an ancient dragon born anew, god emperor of an entire kingdom, arrives before you. And then the mists begin to change Barovia around you. As a lot of you are pushed out, you watch back behind you.
Does Volk get the opportunity to deposit the blue gem?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
and
Then they do so.
I would have been included in the formulation of the amber sarcophagus. As you're pushed out, you can look back and you can see the form that the land is going to take. Rory and Ireena, you are pushed out, and you feel Diana and Casimir coming along with you. You feel Esmeralda coming along with you. You feel Volk arrive next to you. The one you don't feel,
Fuck
Red-
you, Redmond.
because Redmond did the kill. What Exathanter did not understand was the person who does the kill remains is not necessarily the vestige or the
Dreadlord.
Dreadlord. Redmond is the Tatiana of this world. Because in this perfect empire that the god emperor dragon Ileena, Frost Maiden, rules over, is plagued by rebels that are always under my authority. She almost creates the perfect world. She gets so close. And then the Redeemer returns. Every time he is destroyed, he comes back with no memories. The sword reforms his body somewhere. And then a rebel finds it and brings Redmond, the Redeemer, back. But Redmond has no memories of this. But Ileena, you remember everything. every defeat.
Oh.
Every time he comes back, the same stupid, grinning skeleton face. He just gleefully, ignorantly, just not knowing anything that's happening, just blunders his way into a new rebellion in your perfect empire and defeats you over and over again, over millennia. This keeps happening. And Redmond, for the rest of your existence, you live in relative bliss. You are born back from the sword. You have no skin, but why would you have skin and flesh? And you're born and there's injustice in the world, and you help these fledgling young heroes, these brave freedom fighters, defeat this space emperor, and then you fade away back into your sword.
I like to imagine that it isn't necessarily defeat in the physical sense of the word, in the sense of like let's kill the emperor, more so let's redeem the tyrant ruler.
It's
That's what
actually
you would
bad. It's actually bad for both. You know why?
Yeah.
Because theoretically, so Ireena now wants to rule a perfect world, which would be perfectly just, and Redmond wants to redeem everybody. The problem being that the rebellion is an injustice at its own level as the Empire is, so we're both suffering. It's beautiful.
So, the thing is, Ireena is the type of person who will make you kill her every time. So it's not great for Redmond either. He may have no memories of it, but he is constantly haunted by sins he knows he did but can't remember. So the two of you are trapped in this perpetual cycle for all of eternity. And those of you, as you are deposited out of Barovia, you can see the way this is going to go. And you know that one day, you're going to have to come back here. You don't know when. You don't know how. But this can't last. This isn't fair. But as you look around each other on the outskirts of Waterdeep, you see Barovians, you see Vistani, you see your friends, you see the Martikovs, you see von Richten, who is talking to himself gently, face stained with tears. You see Helwa and her berserkers, you see Emil and his wife Zuleka, all of their children, all of the Mongol folk blinking and laughing in the sunlight. You see everyone you spent the last month or so trying so very hard to save and set free, and you did. You just had to leave someone behind.
I like you that you forgot Ismark.
Ismark, yes, as well.
I can't believe that.
As the mist
So basically,
retreats from you.
all of these rebellions are with the people with empty souls.
Or people that are brought in.
Everything.
Subsequent sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
The mist
Oh, that's
closed
so
behind
sad.
you, and the domain of the god emperor Frost Maiden closes, and it will remain closed for the time being until somebody finds a way to break in, or until the mist starts sucking people back in.
God.
We'll meet again.
What you wanted, is it not?
It is. I'm loving this. I am on the verge
It's
of tears, and I'm
beautiful.
loving it.
I hate it. I hate it so much, but in like a good way.
Are you?
I think it's a thanks, I hate it situation.
Yeah.
When you say that we'll have to come back later, Spencer, are you seeding another campaign?
Maybe. If you want, we can do a quick epilogue.
I like an epilogue.
I was gonna ask for like a small scene as we part ways as we leave Barovia.
Sure. We can do that as well. Yeah.
I would just collect Volk, Aurora's Esmeralda, potentially Ismark as well.
Absolutely.
And just say
he is hugging his sister and his sister-in-law and is just beaming. He's very happy.
I'm gonna take off the eye patch and hand it back to Rory. Just say I'm so glad that we're finally free, but the dark powers, the mists. We can't. This can't go on. It's clear to me that we weren't far enough up the chain to have any impact this time, but we're free. We can rest. We can gather whatever allies that we can, and eventually we will go back. You are all my friends. Redmond will be my friend, and we can save them both. What do you all think?
Redmond is a fucking idiot. And I love him for it. But I'm not
I
going
will
to
not.
stay in there forever. I don't know how, but eventually.
We need to rest, to build, to gather allies until fate has it that we can climb the chain higher and break it.
Ireena will speak up and say, Ireena does not deserve that. She was pig-headed and stubborn, insisted on her own way, but that is not what she wanted. And to be constantly denied it forever, that's horrifying.
Tess can't let him suffer for eternity as Strahd did. When I think the real tragedy of Barovia is that it's not born out of hate, it's born out of love.
Misplaced and
Yes,
unconsensual
however
love.
misplaced it may be. Yes, I did not mean to imply that.
It's all right. You're not wrong. It is a kind of love. It is a kind of love they both had for the people around them. They just had very different visions on what that love should mean.
This is perfect.
They have their own ways of showing their love. Can be a bit tedious at times, but in the end, it's like an awkward hug. It's still nice to have.
I don't want to defend Strahd anymore. Ilena doesn't deserve this. He might have, but yes,
I
we
think
can part
Strahd
ways
deserves
for
it
now.
more. He can rest now.
I wonder if it'd be agonizing constantly. Like the arrangement, you know?
It probably would.
I mean, do you think Ilena would ever change?
No.
No, the dark powers
No.
see so that she doesn't.
The dark powers will probably ensure that she never
Well,
changes.
there could be periods. I mean, it's not like Strahd was always evil all of the time.
That's
True.
true.
Strahd had a couple of hundred years where he was doing relatively okay, right?
Yeah, probably.
Ireena could have
Yeah.
periods where she's kind and generous, but then
To be honest, like a kingdom isn't
Then-
built in one day, so
I
some
feel like it's
Someone-
going to be a cycle of a couple hundred years where she builds a kingdom, then it's like almost at the point where she's content with how it is, and then becomes tyrannical to get like the last tiny bit, and then the people get outright.
they start.
Yeah, or she laxes her grip a bit, and someone just comes in, breaks the law, destroys something she cares about, and then
That's it.
can't go back from
Over and
there.
over.
Yeah.
mostly like in the time she's there, she slowly loses compassion and just
Yeah.
slowly becomes
More and
just
more draconic.
more and more more than draconic, more and more like strict.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I see her at least doing.
And maybe sometimes you try to be Redmond's friend, and maybe sometimes it works, but inevitably you disagree about something, and you know how stubborn he is, and
Yeah.
he never remembers you, but you you know, looking at Ileena, you know you're guilty of something.
I also imagine her having this kind of fucked up thing that Strahd was having with his brides, but just generals, which are all
Yes.
old Redmonds.
Obviously, yes. Oh my gosh, that's even better. I like that even better. You're surrounded by Death Knights, and they're all previous incarnations of Redmond. This is
that's amazing.
This is canon. Anyway, we wanted one scene from Volk as well.
So it's probably like a couple months later. But Volk's been hanging out with Ireena and Rory. But one day they vanish for a while. And they go back to basically the place that they reappeared. And they probably have some sort of stone shaping spell. And so they create a headstone. And the headstone says Strahd von Zarevich. He did what he did out of love, even as misplaced as it was. And Volk kneels in front of the headstone and they say, I'm sorry that it went the way that it did, that because you tried to help, you weren't able to get out of the way. I gave you the chance and you took it and you did the right thing. And I hope that your soul, whatever's left of it, has found peace.
All right.
Yeah, I guess Ileena will do something similar. Most of the start of everything, at the place where, so I imagine as the tree, right? So would remain there as it was, because it's like a branch to other worlds.
I imagine that this is a Spelljammer, Domain of Dread. So you're in space.
Could be. Yeah, also could be. But yeah, I imagine there would be this part of the Dread domain where the fight happened, and she would erect, an enormous marble obelisk in that place, and on it inscribed the name of every single one of the people she knew that died to free Barovia from Strahd.
A huge black obelisk, you say?
It would be.
It was marble, but now it's black marble. Let's go.
This is space. So
yes.
Perhaps what remains of the piece of land that was Barovia is trapped in the amber with Vampire. And that is in the tip of this black obelisk that floats through space, bringing new life to new civilizations that, of course, Ileena then has to civilize when she finds them.
Yep, could be.
It
just
also
at
means
the
that,
end,
you're surprised every time you see Redmond because you think you got him, but then he shows up on a planet several thousand light years away.
Yeah, and on the just the bottom of it, it's a four-sided obelisk.
Yeah.
And on each of the bottom parts are, like, on one side there is Redmond, on the other side Diana and was it Casimir? And Casimir. The other side Rory and Ilena. On the last side Volk, Moonsong, Moonchild, and Moon something. Moonwise. Yes, a lot of moons here. But yeah, this would be
nice too. Ancient dragons aren't immortal, but ancient dragons can become liches.
Oh shit!
Ooh, a Dracolich!
A Dracolich.
And your philosophy is the obelisk that has the names of your friends on them.
Holy shit! That's amazing.
Abigail, your mic's going a bit crazy.
Okay.
Outside.
Let's move on to the epilogue I had in mind.
Yes.
It is an indeterminate amount of time in the future. From the distant city of Sigil, the giant donut hovering at the edge of the universe, with portals to everywhere, 5 hooded figures approach. An unassuming librarian. This man has been tending this library for ages and ages. He's gotten to know the people of the city. They know him. They simply know him as the librarian. But as these cloaked figures approach this man, they seem to recognize him. And as he looks at them, he recognizes them. And Strahd von Zarevich, much older than the last time we saw him as the audience, takes off his reading glasses, gently folds them, places them on the table, and he sighs, and he says to these cloaked figures, "Well, I figured you would come find me eventually. Shall we go save our friends?" And that is where we will end our session.
Yo.
As we
There
have
we go.
defeated
Figure's actually
the
a
Curse
cat.
of Strahd.
There we fucking go, gang.
One of the
Oh my
cloaked
God.
figures is actually a cloaked cat.
It's
Just
entirely
flying.
possible.
We were
So-
Strahd, gang. We did it.
At
No,
some,
We
yeah,
did
good
it,
news.
and we saved Strahd too.
at some
No.
point,
God.
5 PCs will come to find old Strahd and encourage him to
Amazing.
come and take the mantle again to save these
Oh,
heroes
no.
that they heard so much about.
No, we can't.
Oh my goodness.
No.
It might
Don't
not
do
necessarily
it.
be these PCs,
Oh,
but it's possible.
Oh, that's exciting.
So Mia, you know what the best part of this is? You don't have to change any of your backstory for the next game because all the key
I was
players are
really
yours.
scared when we rolled the things and I rolled the 17.
I know all your key players made it out.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
instantly went, like, instant despair set in. Like, no, I don't want this. Please don't.
Oh man.
You want to know a fun thing?
Yeah.
I actually did think of like doing a one-up on somebody and naming another name. And being like, I
Condemn
don't
somebody.
want.
Yeah.
Yeah, and be like either Diana or Rory. Or being like,
holy shit.
Oh, do like
My-
only Rory so that Ireena is really pissed. She
My-
would literally kill you.
I know.
My thinking
But-
was to trade them off to one another, so that everyone would have a different vestige and a different vessel, and then we would roll, and then whoever it is would be the one, and then whoever actually killed Vampire would be the one that's the thorn in their side for eternity.
Actually, Ileena and Redmond were extremely good
That was very close.
as a pair.
Oh,
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was
All
such a
opposites
good
from the
pair.
start. It's
Oh
a pretty
my
good
goodness.
combination.
Another one I could have seen was Diana and Redmond.
Oh, yeah.
I could
If
also,
only.
I could also
I thought Diana was going
see,
to kill Vampire right there, so I thought that was going to be the two of them.
yeah, I could also see Volk being the opposite to Ileena, where Ilena's doing this thing where she's just like, you know, the perfect order and all of that, and then this force of nature is continuously just like creating these overgrown like things that just like nature comes in and destroys her perfect civilization.
A perfect metallic city with no plant life whatsoever, constantly overgrown by weeds that never stop.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I feel like this is kind of, you know, the more I kind of listen to like the Curse of Strahd endings and that sort, it sounds almost really nice. As like, I know it's like this torture, but it sounds almost comforting and nice in this sort of Sisyphean way, you know? Like this
Yeah.
is,
Yeah.
you know what to expect, you know what's going to happen, and you can enjoy it all the
Yeah.
time if you choose to.
Also, you remember the conversations Redmond have about living forever, and how
Yeah.
he wouldn't need to remember because he just does what's right.
Yeah.
I tried to work in as much as I could remember.
Actually, Spencer, this is really funny because this whole idea of an overlord coming back and then having a rebel kind of put them down is really funny because, as you know, I just kind of recently finished the Black Company,
Yes.
and this exact thing is in that book series.
telling you.
In life. Yeah, exactly, and it's beautiful. I love this.
So sometimes the Dracolich stomps out the Death Knight. Sometimes the Death Knight stomps out the Dracolich. But since nobody can find the phylactery, you come back. Also, I would assume because Dracoliches work a little different than regular liches, you've just got armies of silver dragons that guard this thing in space. You always have a free body for your soul to pop back into.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, that's so cool.
So, Ilena's is big, I guess.
I would.
Like,
I talked with Hibiki about this and how we were looking at a bunch of like a D100 table for potential randomized dread domains, and the God Emperor one, the Space Emperor, is really really cool.
Yeah.
So
It's
I love the
really
idea.
cool.
I love the idea that it's so much that no one could possibly ever rule it, so she can never get what she wants.
Spencer, enlighten
Yeah.
us. Enlighten us on what the others were gonna be.
Oh,
Please. I wanna know.
Yeah, well,
Like,
if Redmond was going to do it, I never wanted Redmond to be in here alone, because Redmond needs somebody to save, and he's going to fail constantly forever. That's the point. That's what Redmond's
That's
torture
good.
is.
yeah.
For Volk, I was thinking something along the lines of Ravnica, where it's a planet that is just city, and there's only one tree, and it is constantly in danger of being overrun. And so this entire city is
So that one
constantly-
tree would then be that one tree would be the tree that like the renewed Gulthius tree.
Yeah, I was assuming you would be
Oh,
helpless in some way. Either you would be the tree,
Yeah.
and the dread lord of the domain would be utterly helpless to stop the destruction of the planet, which you would have to watch forever. I remember what Redmond's was before I made him a Death Knight. Redmond, you were going to be the only living person in a domain full of ghosts.
Oh, so I did partially guess the you will reign on a
Yeah.
kingdom of God.
Because the idea was that Redmond can't save people who are dead. So by being the only living person in a domain full of ghosts, you have to listen to people's struggles and pains and sorrows that they live over and over again. You can't do anything. You can't even touch them.
That sounds really nice, though. You know what I mean? I
Sit down with you, I can listen.
Endless optimism.
Either that,
we love you,
or
Shaw.
you would be the ghost in a world that you could not interact with and it could not see you.
I feel like the other way around would be more effective.
I don't know. I was brainstorming.
Yeah.
I'm
Really?
glad it went this way because this was the one I had the strongest idea for. If it was Rory and Ireena, it would have
Yeah.
just been the two of them, and it would have been a Frankenstein's monster sort of thing, where Ireena would 100% die, and so Rory would be spending the rest of time trying to bring back Ireena, but Ireena's soul is gone; it's dispersed. So Rory keeps trying to create a body for Ireena to inhabit again, because if she can just get something to put the soul in, Ireena comes back.
Also,
Meanwhile,
like Ireena comes back as a null
that's so
every
sad.
time.
Yeah.
Well,
or vice versa. Honestly, it would be a nice change of pace if Ireena's the one who is obsessively chasing Rory forever, and Rory has to watch with sorrow as Ireena becomes a corrupt mad scientist trying to bring Rory back.
That's
Yeah.
Diana would become a Dryder queen, obviously. That is
cool.
so perfect.
Yeah.
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 Just an infinite layer of Underdark where there is no sky. You can dig up forever, and there's never a sky. It's all ground in all directions.
There's no moon.
No moon,
There's
no
no moon.
sky, no hope.
Oh.
And so,
The thing where Redmond would be a ghost and sees other people suffer and wants to help them but can't is basically part of the plot for a side character in Shadowbringers Final Fantasy XIV.
that
Yeah.
works.
Because one of the heroes that is coming from a different world to try to stop you in like one expansion.
Oh shit! I know that one.
So he's basically the hero in one of the worlds and comes to your world to stop you because the things that you do also negatively affect your world, his world. But then ultimately he goes back with like one of the main characters more or less and stops what's happening in his world, but he dies and becomes like a force ghost that goes around the world and can just see how extremely to shit it went afterwards and can't save people. So he's just there always watching as people get turned. Like the whole thing is trying to stop the darkness from taking over the world or destroying the worlds. And they destroyed all of the darkness so it got overflooded by the light. So he's just there seeing how the light overfloods people and makes them into sin eaters and like these weird biblical angel things and can't help them because he's just a force ghost.
Yeah.
But then the other warrior, the actual main character, comes over and then they become friends and then they realize that they're both like the shard of the same person.
Yeah,
I had
I'm
thought. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm so happy with how it's ended.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I feel like this was the best combination of people.
I think so
I
too.
think so.
Oh, yeah.
I
Well-
had rough ideas for everybody. I'm glad it's this one because this was the one I had the strongest idea for. Was Ileena as the it was Ileena and Red. I had the strongest ideas for what their domains would be, and I just trusted that in the moment we would be able to improv a truly torturous domain.
Oh,
Together.
absolutely.
Yeah.
You know,
Volk would
sorry.
probably be stuck as a cat without without any of their abilities, without the ability to shape shift or shape change or anything. They're just a tiny little cat in a giant city with one tree that keeps being threatened, and they can't do anything.
oh, so Volk is playing Stray.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, Volk is playing
Volk is
Stray.
playing Stray.
Oh, because playing.
The game.
Volk is
Yeah,
paying.
that's
Oh,
right.
Volk is stray! Oh!
It was a really fucking good game. I watched my girlfriend play through it. It was a really good game to just sit by and watch.
It's such a good game. Stray is such a good game.
Oh,
Also,
were you
I'm
about
curious.
to-
I
We
think
We know what the Dreadlord
man.
and the Thorn do. What do the other people do once they get out of Barovia? Like the first, let's say, year.
yeah. Well,
Because I'm curious.
Out of the Abyss is about to happen.
I mean, I was
Honestly,
told the
this
Phobia is coming
is
from my
how
ass.
many years in the future? Did you say?
Indeterminate.
Indeterminate. Okay.
And it's not necessarily us.
It could be several generations. It could be 10 years down the line. And you're all level 20. Who knows?
It'd be cool if we could take turns.
Sorry, not into not into the abyss. The one that we're doing is
Annihilation.
Tomb of Annihilation.
Two Annihilation
like
is
10
10 years.
Tomb of Yeah. Okay. So I will let other people go first because I talk a lot.
It's okay.
It's okay, Raddy.
I mean, I asked, so I can go first.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there's 2 regrets that Rory has and 3 things that she wants to do. So they're basically close to Waterdeep already, which is very convenient. The first thing and most important thing for her that she wants to do is she wants to go to Zenithar to achieve 2 things. 1, officially leave the Zenithar Guild.
Yes.
And if they try to be like, you are not leaving, lady, you are mine, she's just gonna fuck him up and be
His
like,
ass, yeah.
Yeah, damn.
you don't hold any power over me anymore.
Powerful.
You never did. And the second important thing at the Zenithar is taking her dear friend, and the only one that she ever felt close to before Ireena,
Yes.
back, which is Ciela Quintrell, or Quinn, which was an old character of mine who joined the Zenithar Guild after going crazy, having a shitty party, and feeling betrayed by the Harper's Guild. And she will try to get her back to the giddy and happy self that just wants to help people.
Yeah.
Because she was like the goodest girl, the like most innocent girl that you could expect. And then she just got corrupted by like the people around her, by the Harpers being like, oh yeah, the Zenithar guy is evil, just kill him.
Yeah.
So that's the first thing. Second thing, which kind of plays into that, is want to go to the Blackstaff and be like, hey, I'm really sorry, can I help to make it better in any fucking way? Because I've learned my lesson, I'm a different person now.
Yeah.
If I can do anything to make it up to you, I will. Enjoy, cat.
Kitty.
Yeah. And then, obviously, go to the care home, to 2 different care homes, actually, because there's 2 very important ones.
Yes.
The first very important one is the one of Red's mother,
Yes.
and take like a child or 2 of there.
There we go.
And Ciela actually had one thing that she still kept, was her love for children and wanting to be a mother. So she also actually canonically opened a care home for children and a talent school in theory. So she would also go there and take a child there, so that they would likely take like a Tiefling kid and a Drow kid.
The way
And she
you
would
say
give the Drow
take is
kid
just...
the eye patch that she got back from Diana.
Just comes there, nyek. Mine.
Well, I will say, the Tiefling child, it's a good thing you took the eye patch. Because the Tiefling child very quickly shoots his eye out with a toy bow.
Nice.
So he inherits the
Ouch.
maid's eye patch.
Okay. It was supposed to go to the Drow child because of the sunlight sensitivity, but I guess they eventually get out of it, and then the
What I'm saying is that in Waterdeep Dragon Heist, your kids are the ones that are harassing people in the city streets.
And in the next campaign, we switched to using monsters of the multiverse Drow who don't have sunlight sensitivity.
Yes.
No, we're still free.
Oh, are we actually? Or not?
No.
I think so.
Because I have the sunlight sensitivity Drow, the super weak one. I'm looking forward to playing her. It's gonna be pain in a good way.
Okay, she can have the eye patch. That's okay. I just thought it was funny because there's a Tiefling kid with an eye patch in.
No. Well, I guess in theory, Lucia would have the eye patch, but I'm gonna say she's not just gonna have it because it would be kind of mean, being like, "Hey, this is the character that fits into the other backstory, so she has this rare magic item." Which
Yeah,
would be
rare
kind of
is a
cool.
bit too high for a PC at level.
I don't know, remember if it's rare or uncommon, but
I think it's uncommon.
It's uncommon, yeah.
it still feels too good for just having it.
We'll figure that out later.
This campaign was a ride, guys.
I'm okay with having disadvantage attacks
So
when there's some.
the Waterdeep campaigns are the ones that the Auroras get up to. Abby, hit me up.
Yeah, so the first thing Diana does is she takes the bow, which is the first weapon she ever used, and she goes and finds Diana's family, because I don't. This was ages since it's been mentioned. I don't know whether you guys remember the bow. The reason she knows Diana's name, because she never actually spoke to her, was because it is inscribed on the bow next to a love hand. So the bow is a gift. So she goes and finds Diana's family, gives them the bow back, and profusely apologizes for. I don't know how much time has passed in Barovia, Spencer.
In Barovia?
Because you said at some point time is weird, so it might not be the same when we come.
Yeah.
Oh, Gertruda was.
How long have we been gone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably not too long. There is some time shenanigans because there is some stuff in people's backstories that technically hasn't happened yet. So maybe you arrive a little earlier than you left, just for funsies.
Okay. So yeah, this happened the whole 2 or 3 years before the start of the campaign. So she'll go and find the family of Diana, return the bow, and at that point she stops using the name.
All right.
So she'll go back to Serena. She will head back to where the small clearing where she emerged out of, and start building a small lodge there. Eventually she'll turn it into a temple, but before that, I think she would have something to do with Out of the Abyss. She's going in and out.
Yeah.
She's trying to rescue Sabal from the Drider pits, and as she goes in and out, scouting, she's rescuing any young Drow that she comes across that are disillusioned.
What you find out is that the section of the Underdark that got taken into the Abyss was the section where they throw the old Driders. So you have to go and rescue a bunch of old Driders, including your sister, in the Abyss.
All right. That if we ever play that, it's going to be happy to see that.
Yeah.
Yep.
No.
But yeah, so after that, she'll start constructing a temple to illustrate. She'll make a order of sword dancers, and if there are any that don't want to be sword dancers that she rescues, my voice is really dying, but she'll give them to the Auroras, since she knows that they would take good care of them and would want to raise them. But yeah,
so many kids.
Other than that, it'll just be
I got a couple more, and it's the Auroras have 70 children, and they're all Drow. And sure.
Oh, hey, well, if you have 70, 2 more wouldn't hurt.
It's true.
Yeah, at some point it's just so many. It's like, sure. We've got like 20
Yeah.
kids by now that are like 25, which is still young for Drow, but they are like old enough to watch over the younger ones, so everyone takes care of like 3.
Yeah. So it would basically be her. It would be her, Casimir, like Echo, probably like a litter of other Calicans, just like living domestically, helping out where they can,
Yeah.
all that sort of stuff. She will basically retire after saving her sister.
Eventually, you'll come across a wish, and you'll be able to turn her back.
Eventually, she might try and call in a favor with Mordenkainen or something.
There you go.
Um,
Selena's School of Witchcraft and Wizardry sends a complimentary
Yeah.
wish.
Yeah, she basically retires, trains new pupils, whilst Casimir is looking for a way to get further up the chain to maybe like break the dark powers. But yeah, that's up to you if that ever happens, Spencer, or if that's in vain.
Yep.
But yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Diana walks off into the sunset or the moonset.
The moonrise.
Yeah.
The moonrise.
Diana watches the moon rise on a grateful universe. Sorry.
On a grateful no, it's God. I'm just still recovering.
Yes.
On a grateful forgotten realm.
Yep. That brings us to Volk. To Volk. Lots of adventures were had.
Yeah. The first thing Volk will do is they will spend, a couple months hanging out with Ireena and Rory. And once all of their Waterdeep shenanigans are concluded and their little orphanage established, Volk is going to go looking for someone. And eventually they will find him. And Volk will take on a form more fitting to their name. They will take on the form of a white wolf. And they will go to Elvir. And they will say, I've heard of wolves and ravens working together, and, it's a whole thing.
I've heard this as well.
Have you ever...
I've heard this as well.
Have you ever considered visiting the Feywild?
He grins ear to ear, and he says, often.
And so Volk will find a way to bring Elvir to the Feywild. And although a were-raven's life is not as long as that of an immortal changeling, they will spend many years together hunting in the woods and just being pals. And when Elvir inevitably reaches the end of his lifespan, Volk will probably bring him back to the mortal realm. And because time is fucky in the Feywild, it hasn't been that long in the mortal realm. And so, it's like a few months later that Volk returns to Ireena and Rory and spends several decades living with them. And so they get to have their cake and eat it too.
Potentially, because 10 years after Barovia, Tomb of Annihilation happens.
Yes.
Depending on what level they would be at that time, they don't have that much time.
Yeah.
And in amongst these travels, eventually, Volk, Mother Wolf comes to you, and she says that she has something to show you, something that was shown to her a long, long time ago. And you are taken into the inner circles of the court. You see the Queen Titania with her glowing crown with the moons that shine above it. You see all of the courtiers and the other Shakespearean words, and they invite you to join them. And you become good friends with Robin Goodfellow, and all the rest of the bunch. And you take your own place amongst them as you become a greater fae, an archfey after your own right. As centuries pass in the Feywild and only days pass in the real world, you age and grow and change, and every time you come back and look back and check on your friends, they seem unchanged, and it's this beautiful, wonderful, magical thing where you get to have a whole life, and you can always come back and see that they're still doing all right.
Yeah. And as in a very different sense to the way that they came to the mortal realm the first time, they do not return to the mortal realm as a PC ever again. They always come in the form of a summoned familiar. And so in that way, their true self, because now they are an archfey, their true self cannot be in the mortal realm.
They got jobs.
So they got jobs to do.
Also, they have the ability to iron now.
Yeah. And so, they are now, if Volk is ever seen in the mortal realm again, they are in the form of a summoned familiar. They will be just a little cat familiar, if ever you see them again.
All right. I believe we've given an epilogue to everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will.
3 happy ones and 2 very sad.
I will say as well that the Dana won't just like ignore Rory, and she will visit them if they will have her.
Sure.
Like I would like if they maintained a good relationship after everything.
Baldur's Gate isn't that far from Waterdeep.
It's not.
Doctor Who again.
I just want to say, Vasilka's having a great time traveling around, fighting crime, living her best life.
Oh yeah, no, she becomes a hero of the Forgotten Realms.
There we go.
She
The golden
probably,
liquid.
yeah, she would probably team up with a storm sorcerer at some point, so that he can just perpetually heal her in any combat they get into.
Lightning bolt. You simultaneously hurt your enemies while healing your body.
A flesh golem monk who gets married to a storm sorcerer with like 8 con. That's the future. Yeah.
Is
She's the muscle
there?
right.
Sorry, I didn't intend to interrupt.
No, you're okay.
No, go on. That
When Volk becomes an archfey, is there some way for them? I think of them more as a male than a female, than a non-binary. So I think they just use he/they. Eventually, they decide to use he/they. We'll just do that because I keep calling them him.
The thing about the Fae courts that they will tell you constantly is that gender is made up anyway. So it doesn't
Yeah. Gender is a weird soup. Just like time. But is there any way that the archfey that Volk is can... I know that this didn't happen in the game, but I think that Eldir and Volk do become very close. They do not become romantic or physical, but they do become very close friends. And I think that a fundamental part of Volk's archfey role is having this companion, friend, partner. And so I think I would like if they would have some way to have Eldir continue to be their companion, and be Doctor Who.
To be honest, as an archfey, you can create, you can quote unquote elevate creatures to fae. So theoretically,
I think they would travel with the two of them would travel and explore, and again be this timeless creature that travels around everywhere because every single one of my PCs, for some reason, has to become the doctor.
Yep.
I don't know why it happens.
With that, we're almost at 5.5 hours. Well, 5 and 50.
I will
Thank you.
head off.
Thank you so much for this wonderful
This was
game.
such a good
Thank you for being
campaign.
my friends. Thank you for being my players.
Yeah.
Thank you for being such excellent storytellers and role players, and just great in general. I look very forward to playing with you in the future. Ariadne, I know you are going to go back to DMing your own things, but you're always welcome back when you are available. And I'm sorry for stealing your time slot on players.
No, you never do.
Little bit.
You never do.
Yeah, fuck.
A little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And I'll tell you,
This is so
Spencer,
special.
this campaign inspired me, and I am right now writing up pretty much a homebrewed Red Realm to play in.
I am hyped, and I am 100%
That's
okay
exciting.
with somebody else DMing after Tomb Annihilation.
I will probably have literally 2 settings already.
It was a pleasure playing with all of you.
It was.
Same
Yeah.
here.
All the best. And
It was a journey.
until we meet again.
A good one.
Until we meet
Till we
again.
meet again.
So we'll talk again on the other side.
Till we meet again.
See you on the other side.
I love all of you guys. It's been such a
Aw.
great,
I
a great year and a half.
50 sessions on point.
50
50 sessions.
This
Absolutely
sessions.
incredible.